I'm going to start streaming now because it is technically now time for me to go live. I thought I got here like a minute earlier, but it's fine. So, yes, guys, welcome to the live stream, and we are doing Slay the Princess. I'll go in a little bit into detail in a couple minutes. I'm just going to see if a couple more people want to hop into the server, or not to the server, to the live stream chat. Yeah, not sure how many people are watching this right now. Why does it not show that I'm live? I think it does. Yeah, it just wasn't updated. Callerson, hey, welcome to the live stream, Callerson. He says boop in the chat. We have Saturn here. Time to slay the princess. Yeah, so I don't know how many people here that are in the live stream. I know Callerson has played it because he's a YouTuber as well, and I'm friends with him. So I met him before he even started doing horror videos on his channel. He used to do other types of content, but I got interested in this game because I saw him play this game. I don't know if Callerson is like still here, or he just wanted to hop in, just say hi or something, which is what he did here in the chat. But yeah, so Slay the Princess, as far as I know, because I only watched like the first couple minutes of Callerson's video when I decided at some point I wanted to get into this. And finally, months later, I finally remembered that I wanted to get into this game. Sorry that the brightness is low. I just fixed it, I think. I didn't fix the camera panning, though. I think you can see this. I can fix that in a second. I had my hand up doing this for like the past 30 seconds. Must have been awkward to watch. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe it's only awkward now because I pointed it out. But yeah, there we go. The camera now looks like it's how it's intended to be. I'm crossing my fingers that the live stream, okay, good, ultra low latency, so that way it's not like the Sonic 06 stream where there was like a 20-30 second delay between what I say and then when people see what I say and then it finally pops up in chats. Yeah, so for this live stream, you guys can actually see like a new thing. I'm guessing this got updated maybe sometime over the weekend, like Sunday or yesterday, because this didn't pop up when I was doing Sonic 06. But apparently now people can be ranked on like how much of a fan they are. And I'm assuming that YouTube is measuring it based off of how often or do they chat. And I'm guessing that they're counting that crown rank starting now. Like, for example, Saturn has been here in almost all my live streams saying at least one thing. But I don't think they got the crown. So I'm guessing because of that, I now have proof that YouTube doesn't measure anything from prior live streams. Callerson says, I might dip soon, though, because your choices might be different from mine and I haven't finished the game. Oh, yeah, that's perfectly fine, yeah. Yeah, that's the beauty of me playing this game versus Callerson. If you guys want to, he didn't tell me to do this. I'm just saying this right now. If you guys want to, if anybody here that's watching likes this type of content and they want to watch someone else play this after, they can check out Callerson's channel. I mean, he's right there. If you're on your phone, you can tap on his profile or you can just search him up. The profile pic is like a guy doing this, so I don't know what he's doing with his hands because I don't remember. Yeah, that's his character named Callerson, and one of his friends drew that for him, and I edited the profile pic to make it look a little bit better for a profile pic. But yeah, you guys can check out his channel if you guys want to see him play this game. So on my end of things, we will be going into this game, and I'm not sure if you guys have noticed the border of the thumbnail for this live stream, it's red. And if you guys are new here, I'll explain it. And if you guys aren't new here, you will already know if you picked up on this. Bro, you didn't have to do that. I know I didn't have to, but I wanted to just in case. Because like you said, if anything, you accidentally gave me a great reason why people should check out your channel to see your perspective. Because if I end up doing different choices from him, then you guys might be curious to see what his choices are. Now, I don't know how often, I don't even know if I'm going to do another stream for this game. I hope this goes well. We'll have to see. But for the time being, I will try to, do maybe one route, 2 routes. Depends on how long or short each route in this game is. But besides that, that's about it for this game. I'm just setting up the YouTube notification for anybody that's interested in to come into the live stream on my Discord server, because there's a possibility that people aren't here yet. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just going to put the announcement on YouTube. Slay the Princess. I'm actually going to put in the beginning of that a horror game, because apparently this is a horror game. Even though the art style kind of shows me that maybe it's not, but maybe it is. Maybe it's not even that scary, but I still put the red outline because it does give you a content warning when you launch it for the first time. Maybe it'll give me another content warning once I launch it again, and I can like read it out to you guys, and you guys will see. Yeah. All right. That Discord notification is up now. So yeah, so now anybody here in Discord that's coming from Discord, hi. And if you're not here, maybe you're watching the VOD, hi again. Let's see. Callerson said to unlock all endings, it can take 16 to 20 hours. Yeah, so if I were to keep coming back, especially if there's enough demand, I could see myself coming here where I could do like 4 or 5 stream sessions. Of course, maybe not like back to back. I'm probably still going to prioritize doing Sonic and Mario stuff. Just dropping in to say hi. I have to leave soon, says Sonic Wind. All right, that's understandable. We haven't started the actual game yet, but this game is, well, a horror game, and it's more of a visual novel. So if you guys are familiar with anything like Doki Doki Literature Club, I'm going to assume that the formula is going to be very similar to Doki Doki Literature Club. In fact, when I was going through the menus of the game, I saw that I think it's pronounced Ren-P, that the game looks like it must have been written in Ren-P, which is like a type of Python language made for visual novel games. And that's what Doki Doki Literature Club was made in. Yeah. All right, so I'm actually going to launch the game right now. I'm probably not going to press start yet. I just want to focus on showing you guys like the content warnings and all that stuff. So yeah, excuse me 1 second while I launch the game. You should be able to hear it. You won't see it yet because I still gotta fix up the game so it's visible on screen. So yeah, OBS isn't picking it up yet. Also because I don't think OBS doesn't even detect it yet. But supposedly the game is launching. Yeah. So for this game, the premise, I think, is basically you're the main character. There's a narrator narrating the story, you know, telling you what your choices are. Why are you here? What's your objective? And then you can like question the objective. The objective is you're here to kill a princess because apparently her existence is going to lead to the end of the world. Or something like that. That's as far as the information as I know, so that's as far as you guys are going to know. And then your choices could be like, do I want to save the princess? Do I want to kill her? Should I pay attention to what the narrator says? Do I trust him? I mean, I could just go super basic and just do what the game tells me, kind of like what I did in the Stanley Parable when I got the game, Ultra Deluxe. Yeah. And to be more specific, guys, we're playing Slay the Princess, the Pristine Cuts. Not sure what the difference is between the Pristine Cuts and not the Pristine Cuts, but there it is. Yeah. So we're going to do the stream. I think I watched someone play this a few years ago, says Saturn. Well, considering that this game, according to YouTube, when I typed in what game it is, because when I make my live streams or when I would upload videos, I can put into the category that the video is a gaming video, and then it'll give me the option to type in the name of the game. So for example, if I type in Sonic the Hedgehog, it'll give me the top 2 answers are 1991 or the 2006 one. So for the last Sonic stream we did, well, that's another way you can figure out that Sonic 06 is from 2006, as if the commonly agreed name that all the fan base gives it wasn't obvious enough. This game, I think I remember correctly, when I typed in Slay the Princess, 2023 popped up, so it tracks with what you're saying. You could go to the opposite route I did or follow the same route. I did save the princess. So, okay. I mean, I'm probably going to just go regular, like, kill. Well, I'm not even sure yet. That's the beauty of this live stream. I can, like, it'd be even better if the chat was, like, more active with more people. Like, where I could be like, all right, guys, so here are our choices. What are we thinking about doing? Like, we could do that for the first run through, right? And then after that, then I do my own thing. Also, the game is running, but you may or may not be able to hear the game because it is quietish. But I think it'll get louder once the game actually starts. So, here we go, guys. Here is the game on screen. So, content warning, this is a horror game and is not intended for all audiences. So, I mean, the game itself says it's a horror game. So, I'm not sure if it's a really scary one, mildly scary. But, I mean, if, for example, if you're under the age of 13, why are you watching YouTube videos without parental supervision or something, or parental approval? because that's against terms of service. I don't even know if you're allowed to watch YouTube videos with parental supervision, but if you're under 13. But if you're like under 13, even though to me this, or maybe Callerson, I don't know if Callerson will want to tell me how scary this is, but if this is not that scary of a game in the grand scheme of horror games, this might be too much for you, even though for us it might not be that scary. But you know, hey, I know how it's like to be a kid, you know, like I have a sibling, I have cousins, they get scared more easily, you know, like a little toddler, like if they just topple over and fall, they might cry from the fall impact, or they might topple over and fall and then they're not crying because they fell, they're crying because their body just got scared from the fall itself. Yeah, and then of course there's like kids like 8-year-olds who are like just make up some ghost story and that'll make them have nightmares. If it means anything, it has gore, says Callerson. Well, yeah, okay, yeah, if you're sensitive to gore, well, and if that for you is horrifying, then, well, there's horror, yeah. So it says, please visit our website at blacktabbygames.com for a full list of specific content warnings. So I'm actually going to pull that up, and I'm just going to skim through the ones that stand out the most. But if you guys want to do this, then feel free to do that. But I'm just going to go, like, I'm already going the extra mile just by going here. blacktabbygames.com, and then where are the content warnings? Here it is. So let's see. Slay the Princess. Oh, there's another one called Scarlet Hollow. Interesting. Okay, do not use warnings on this page as evidence of authorial intent. Not sure what that means, but I guess it's just being like, hey, don't use this legally to like defend yourself in court. Maybe that's what they're trying to say. Okay, so there's mild nudity. Yeah, realistic depictions of mutilation, which is well, gore, disembowelment. That sounds insane. Realistic depiction of knife wounds. Whoa, loss of self. So like what? Ego death? Like loss of sanity, probably. Cosmic horror, existential horror, being eaten alive. Disembowelment again. What? I'm gonna hop around. Let's see. Realistic gore, jump scares, makes sense. Which sucks because I don't like jump scares because they're usually cheap. Starvation, body horror. I'm just jumping around. Let's see. Realistic depiction of bloated corpse. Yeah. That's a lot of detail. I typically wouldn't think of if I were making some kind of horror fiction thing to make a corpse bloat, but they do that. Almost 1 a.m. in Romania, so I'm pretty sure I'm going to dip fast as Christian Callan because of the content, because of the horror content, or I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not going to read that one because that word is a little bit too strong. Instead, I'll just say forced, like being forced to terminate oneself. Yeah. As in, like, I'm alive, and now I'm being forced to make myself no longer alive. Like, that's probably the best way I could say that. Gaslighting. Bro, that's the worst one. Well, actually, it is pretty bad. Verbal abuse. Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay, there's way more. I only read, like, 1/3 of those warnings. Hold on, I gotta go back to the YouTube live stream because I accidentally... Okay, so yeah, if either of these effects cause health issues for you, you can disable them in the game's preferences. I'm gonna leave everything enabled because, yeah, I mean, Callerson, be honest with me, based off of how much you played, this is all safe for streaming, right? Because, like, I don't think this game is gonna be, like, I don't think they're gonna take things too far. The art style is not like, it's not like CGI, it's not like... For example, it's not like it's The Witcher's graphics and they're actually depicting people in a 3D space with full model, full detail. Like, they're not doing that. Everything, as far as I know, is just drawings. So, yeah. Like Doki Doki Literature Club. You know, they had depictions of terminating oneself. They had depictions of verbal abuse. Depictions of, like, wounds caused from knives. Stuff like that. But it's all anime in that game. And I don't think any of that is too much for YouTube. It's not super realistic, says Callerson. Yeah. Got it. Yeah. I said that I'm gonna dip fast because I'm tired. Says Christian Callan. Makes sense. I mean, I don't know if you're a bit of an insomniac, but I didn't want to make assumptions. So I didn't want to make assumptions that you're gonna go to sleep. But like, hey, if the game spooks you, that's perfectly fine. That's also, yeah, no shame here, because that's also the thing. So before we go in here, let me just preface this by being like, oh boy, are you guys ready for my least successful live stream of the week? Because the second it's not Sonic, the majority of my subscriber base will not touch any of my non-Sonic content with a 10-foot stainless steel pole. That's just how it is. Mario, yeah, it's a big drop-off. Like, if I do Sonic, then Mario views, and then anything besides Mario. Minecraft did surprisingly well, though. I don't think it's going to do well the next time. I think it's just because it was the first time I did it on the channel that it did so well. But yeah, we're almost coming in. So any thoughts that anybody wants to say? If anybody here has played the game, anything, like any final thoughts before you start going into the game? Because I'm gonna press this. Oh wait, there's another screen before that. I'll let the music play. Okay, so whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces have hearts, and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. And the music makes it feel like it is a love story. That's the weird part. So in this game right here, so I think what the game is trying to tell us is that literally, at least this is what I'm thinking. When you're given choices between, I don't know, open this door, don't open this door, because I don't know what choices are going to pop up. Drink this potion, don't drink this potion, you know. I'm going to, or like kill the princess, rescue her, I don't know. I'm going to assume that every decision is like, it's a new alternate reality where like the story changes into a different story. So like, yeah. Oh wow, well, I don't know if that counts as a jump scare for you guys. That almost got me, like it made me be like a little unsettled, but yeah. If anyone's curious on how I know that this game is most likely made in Ren'Py, this. Doki Doki Literature Club likes to break the fourth wall and supposedly show its inner workings, and this font pops up quite a bit. Sorry that you heard a scream, I have cousins. Yeah. So I'm launching YouTube on my phone, so that way I can see the live stream while I have this game, so I can see the live stream chat on my phone and then have the game full screen. Because with this type of game, right now there's still sunlight, but I'm going to guess that by the end of this live stream, it'll be nighttime, which will make the game feel spookier. Yeah. Yeah, Callerson says it's kind of like that. Okay, so I'm guessing he's saying that off of my assumption, like any choice you make, it's like a brand new branch of a story, like a completely new story. Like maybe, like for example, this choice, the princess was evil, but if you go down this choice, she's good now. That's what maybe we're getting into. But once again, this is all blind except for like the first like 5 minutes of gameplay, which I saw on Callerson's channel. Shout out to him again if you guys want to check him out to see what choices he makes. I'm pretty sure in the chat he can even put down, hey, I made this different choice. And he did say earlier in the stream, for anybody that's just joining, he said that I might have made different choices from what you're about to make. So if that becomes the case, I might have to dip. So that way I don't get spoiled for myself, because he hasn't finished playing the game on his channel yet. Yeah. So the controls, I mean, I'm just gonna look through this really fast. Oh, okay, that looks easy enough. Okay, so we're gonna be starting in 3, 2, 1. Chapter 1: The Hero and the Princess. So I'm gonna assume that we are the hero.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Yeah. So tell me, guys, how's the volume of the voice? Ideally, the voice of the narrator and any other voices that may or may not appear, because I don't know who else talks in this game. Let me know if the volume of the narrator is a little bit too quiet, because like ideally, I don't want him to be the same volume as me. I want him to be a little bit quieter than me, but not by a whole lot. That's what I'm aiming for. So if anybody wants to let me know, let me know. Okay, so I'm gonna click, because I think the only other thing we can do, well, there are settings here, but I already, yeah, this is not important. This is a save. This The dialogue history. Okay, so we can see the history. Auto. If I press escape, what happens? Okay, this different kind of menu happens. Yeah, I'm just getting used to like, what can I do here? Because maybe, I don't know how much this game might break the fourth wall, like Doki Doki Literature Club. So I just wanted to have all these tools at my disposal.
You're here to slay her.
Okay.
If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
And see, so the narrator's telling us we gotta just get her out of this living plane. We gotta boom boom or whatever weapon we have. Maybe just use a sword and stabby. You know, I don't know why. So makes me inclined to just ask why. Here we go. We have choices. We have an explorer choice. The end of the world? What are you talking about? Then you have another choice here. Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Then we have this one. Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Sure. Oh, this is probably something that I would say realistically. Can't someone else do this? And then there's another one that maybe I would have also done. Forget it. I'm not doing this. So, right from the get-go. Oh, wait, there's more. Okay. Yeah, you can, there's a scroll bar. Yeah, okay. We have also another, have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Maybe I like the peak of my depression. Maybe I would have said this, but yeah. Do I get some sort of reward for doing this? I guess, you know, that's the valid question, especially if maybe you think you're in the story, you're a mercenary. Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me what to do. So I guess that's the most easy, like, okay. All right, let's do it. I guess we have a mission. And this one, even further, that same direction. All right. Sweet, I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la revolution! Yeah, so, my boy thinks this is the French Revolution. Then we just silently continue to the cabin, turn around, and leave. Bro, this is already overwhelming. There's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 choices. I might have counted wrong. But at least 10 choices. What is this? Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to ask the chat. I think for this first playthrough, I am going to just do what I think I would do. Can't someone else do this?
You're the only one who can pull this off. I don't make the rules. I wish I did, but I don't.
Okay. And then, let's see. So we have the same choices as before. -1 because we just... Okay. I guess I'll just ask, do I get some kind of reward for doing this? Man, there are a lot of choices in this game already, says Christian Callan. Yeah, I don't know how often there's going to be more than 10 choices. This is probably not common, but...
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
What is the reward? Can I know what the reward is? Let's see, did that unlock a new choice? Okay, can you tell me what my price is going to be before for doing a good job? Yeah, honestly, I feel like it's a nice line of dialogue I would say next.
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better.
Riches?
Wildest imagination.
A new house? A new copy of... A new copy of Half-Life 2 Episode 2 for this for the computer? Okay. All right, let's see. We're running out of choices here. We're going to have to continue at some point. All right. So, let's see. Have you considered maybe the only reason? No, I think the next thing is killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? I'm gonna pick that one because of the fact that like I'm not even asking that killing isn't killing a princess bad? I would think isn't killing bad?
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress?
In my opinion,
slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
I mean, what I was thinking in my head was, Like, I think that killing a princess is like only slightly worse than killing a fisherman, blah, blah, blah. Because like, I would assume the princess is like probably supposed to be the future ruler of a kingdom. And it can only be bad if like it's a good person. But in general, most of the time I would be like, it's about the same as bad. Like killing anyone is bad. That's what I'm thinking. If it's a video game, then yeah, then sure, it's a video game. These people aren't real. But like, or if it's multiplayer, like, yeah, I'm killing this person's like character, but I'm not actually killing the player, you know? But like, woo! Let's see. New choice. It's because like in real life, I would be really reluctant to even do anything. Yeah. So let's see. Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up.
Okay, I mean, thank you for answering that. That's basically all I wanted to know.
Before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that.
Alright, I mean, I would like to know how. Maybe there's another solution, but yeah. Let's see.
It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything.
I mean, I like that, you know, clean and cut, you know, like, I mean, think of it as a chicken and egg. It doesn't matter anymore because there's an egg. It hatched. Yeah, I like that.
Of course. You do your job and slay her.
Yeah, there's the title, guys. We're here to slay a princess. At least that's what our objective is being. That's what our objective is based off of what the narrator's saying. I'm just gonna be like, the end of the world? What are you talking about?
About the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
But how can a princess locked away in a basement end the world? Well, he did explain that if she's free, that's what it could happen. Oh, there's more choices now. Okay, I'm sold. Let's get this over with. Oh, okay, thanks for telling me what to do. This game really wants me to go for it. Look, and then here's another choice. Look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her. And if she's as bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face. Actually, that's something I would realistically probably do if I had to go there. Saturn says, slay princesses. Slay them all! Or if you guys are fans of Halo, Slayer. But how can a princess locked away? Yeah, I'm just gonna ask this.
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
Am I a knight? I mean, we'll probably find out as the story progresses. Or maybe that's left to be just up to interpretation. Okay, this is my last question, and I'm gonna use the look option. Do you have any evidence to back this up?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
He's not saying anything about it. He didn't answer my question properly. So yeah, okay, look, I'll go to the cabin, I'll talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face.
I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out.
Well, I mean, that is a good warning. We'll see if these are lies, somewhere in between. The truth, like, it would be great to know if maybe I can learn who this narrator is. Maybe he is just a narrator, or maybe he's like the king. Oh, well, my daughter dead because I'm corrupted and she's trying to overthrow me. Because I wouldn't be surprised if that's actually the real plot line, or the most realistic plot line that would be sending me, I would assume, a knight. to go slay her. But yeah, speaking of Slayer in Halo, like I said earlier, Saturn says, yo, I'm playing Halo right now. Which one? Infinite? I feel like Infinite like is probably the easiest one for people to get into just for the multiplayer because it's free. But maybe you have Master Chief Collection, or maybe you're playing on the original Halo. I don't know. I mean, if you want to answer that question, feel free.
Then each and every one of us is doomed.
Infinite. Oh, wow. So my first guess was really lucky. Yeah, I downloaded Halo Infinite, but I haven't even launched it because I wanted to play the campaign. But that costs money. So I haven't gotten around to that. I mean, I could play it. Maybe I could even do a stream series where I play Halo games. I don't know if people would care much about it, but I think my main goal would just be to play all the campaigns and then get to Infinite, because I played all the campaigns for all the Halo games, unless we're counting like Halo Wars and like Spartan Assault, like not those ones, but like the actual main ones that were numbered. I just haven't done Infinite.
So sure, go talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us.
Okay, so we're going to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin.
There's some stars.
Find the princess within.
It's kind of beautiful looking at these stars. Out of context, this looks like a nice place. Maybe a little bit dangerous because you're in the middle of nowhere. You don't know who's in this house. But we know that there's a princess that supposedly is going to end the world. Well,
go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Voice of the hero. So that's me, I would assume.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Oh, so there's a second voice. I'm going to go back because I need to hear this. Well, read this out so I can process it better, because that took me aback. So go shore, talk to her, see how that turns out. You make your way to the shore path of the cabin. You'll find a princess within. And then the voice of the hero. I'm going to assume maybe this is supposed to be like the inner conscience of like me. The voice of like the angel voice on my shoulder, I would assume. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. And then ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Yeah, now I just want to ask you, what the heck was that? I don't have an option. I can't ask him, what was that? Yeah, Christian Collins says, I'm not going to help you out with these choices because I'm not great at choosing things. No, that's fine. All right, so we're going up to the cabin in the woods on top of a hill.
The interior
wow,
of
it's
the
very
cabin
empty.
is almost entirely bare.
Entirely bare.
The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table,
I see that.
is a pristine blade.
Yep, I see that blade.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I mean, I guess I could take the blade and put it in my pocket or something. I'm going to take the blade.
You take the blade
and I'm going
to
to put it in my princess.
It'd be rather
I'm going to put it in my
slay
pocket.
the princess and save the world without it.
Yeah, also it'd probably be more gruesome if I try to use my bare hands. I have to enter the basement? I thought it was going to give me the option to put it in my pocket or something. You know, I could go up to the princess and be like, so what's up? Yeah, no knife is in my hands. This blade? Yeah, it's in my pocket. That's about it. So what's going on? You know, what's up? You like orange juice? Yeah, that was a trick question. You answered wrong. Stab, stab. No, I'm kidding. Well, we'll see. All right. So, let's go. Any voice? Any hero voice? The door's opened. Are we at the staircase, or are we going to just be looking at her right now?
The
Staircase.
basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below.
Yeah.
This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering.
Probably lots of mold, too.
If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
You could put it that way. You could say, like, maybe she's, like, really sick now because of the poor quality of the air.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Okay. Is that her, or is that just the instrumental background? The whatever that was.
Who's there?
Who's there? So we can hear the princess actually talk. Makes sense. I did see, like, the princess' voice was by someone, Goodnight, I think her name was. I don't remember the first name.
She sounds dangerous.
It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
The voice of the hero. Yeah. I mean, yeah, sure. She could sound dangerous. Yeah. Sure.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Sure. Sure. Once again, I don't know who to trust here. Voice of the hero, the narrator. In fact, I thought we were just going to have a narrator here, but okay. Look at the choices. Hi. Then we have just checking in on you. Hey, I think I'm here to kill you. Well, I did. Well, if I'm going to follow through with my, hey, I'll go check it out. And maybe, depending on how things go. So I feel like this is the best option. Because if I continue down the stairs, I'm just being silent. Because it looks like she already knows someone opened the door. Besides, if she really has been here this whole time, locked in a basement, like, hearing the door is going to be like the most entertaining thing that she's probably going to experience in all her time down there. Choose 2, says Saturn. Yeah, I was going to choose number 2 as well. So I'm glad we're both on the same page.
Oh, it's been so long since anyone's come down here.
You walk down the stairs.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there, like my mouse double tapped. So yeah, oh, it's been, yeah. So we already heard this. Oh, it's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me. And then the narrator said, you walk down the stairs and lock eyes with a princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the wall, to the far wall of the basement. But now, looking at this little detail, because I'm going to assume that this is like very adventure point and click like while being a visual novel. I'm going to assume that the chain here on the left, like that was there on purpose, the chain here on the right probably was not like this originally. So I'm going to assume that she somehow broke free from one of the chains. Whether or not what she will do once she's free is good or bad, we at least know that she's powerful enough or strong enough to break herself free with, I would assume, enough time and patience. Because, like, why is she halfway free? You know? That's what I'm thinking. I'm big braining this. So, what's the next line?
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
The voice of the hero. Like, listen, voice of the hero. Why would that be your first thing? If I had my own voice of the hero, I'd probably be like, she's unarmed, she's chained, but she's halfway free. That's probably where my hero voice would have gone. I mean, I basically just told you what my thoughts were before this.
Focus on the task at hand.
Well, I'm going to focus on my task of, like, asking her questions. What's up? Hey, why is half of the chain... Why are you halfway free?
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Oh, that voice delivery makes her sound more antagonistic. Okay, so we have some choices. What? No way. Why would you even think that? Okay, yeah, you caught me. I'm here to slay you. No. I haven't decided yet. I'm just here to talk. Steel your nerves and step forward. I'm just here to talk. Because that's basically truthful to a certain extent to my plan being like, I was going to talk to her, and then maybe I'm just not disclosing part 2 of my plan to her.
Then why did you bring a knife with you? How about you drop it, and then we can chat.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to put it in my pocket, but the game didn't give me that choice. Because if I put it in my pocket, she might see the knife, but she'll see that I'm not holding it. So, what, can I put it in my pocket?
She makes a compelling point. What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Look at her. It's not like she's a threat.
Nah, she's like half a threat, potentially. Because she's half unchained.
Don't you dare.
I would do something in the middle. Put it in the pocket!
It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of her.
Yeah, that's not like me. Then again, I've never offed someone ever in my life. So, like, if I was actually in this world, then I would not want this to be the start unless I could justify it. I can't put it in my pocket? What are you talking about, game? Why? Okay, I guess the next thing is I would drop it, but gently in a place that's like clearly visible, out of her reach, but I can dart for it if needed. So if I have to drop it, that's how I imagine I would do it. But let's see how it plays out here. Drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Yep. Christian Cullen in the chat says, I'm pretty sure I've seen this game before, but I don't quite remember. Hey, maybe. Maybe you have. Maybe you haven't. I don't know. So. Now, the second I press click, if she turns out to be something hyper powerful that for some reason she let herself stay in the basement, she's probably going to kill us right now. Otherwise, if I think of it more realistically, like maybe this is an actual human person that's a princess, that for some undisclosed reason we got to kill her, otherwise world ends, then I would assume that she still can't attack me and we're just going to talk. So I'm going to assume the second one's going to happen.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Okay, the way you're saying that makes it sound like you wanted me to drop it so you can take a jab at me, like a physical attack. So yeah, this is not reassuring, but the game didn't tell me I could put it in my pocket. If I could like put it in my pocket or sheath it or something, then I could easily just like, oh, you're going for me? Let's take it out and then boom. Self-defense, but no. This game is already messing with me, but probably in a way they didn't intend it to.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed.
I wouldn't have done that. I still would have stayed at a distance, or at least like leaned at a wall, so that way she could see from my body language. Yeah, you could tell I'm not gonna like straight up attack you, but I'm just here to talk. I'm kind of meeting you somewhere in the middle here. You know, I'm not gonna get up close to your face where you could like choke me with your one free hand, but I'm not gonna get so far away where it feels like I'm too scared to talk to you. I would do something in the middle where I'm like, I wouldn't go up to her. I'd probably like maybe take a couple steps forward and then just lean against the wall and be like, all right, here I am. So X, Y, and Z, we're talking. So that way she knows I'm somewhere in the middle. In case if she's actually a hostile person. Okay. Saturn says, we should just stab her and take her spot as the princess. You know what? Yeah. I would take her dress and then put it on myself and then be like, you know what? I want to be the pretty princess. But then how would I chain myself? I don't know. Maybe I'd grab a crayon and just draw it on me. So when the people check out her, they'll be like, I did the mission only because I wanted to be the princess. This? Yeah, I couldn't chain myself because I don't have anything to chain myself with. So I used the crayon. Can you guys give me some pizza while I'm down here? No. That'd be funny, but like, yeah. So what's going to happen next?
We'll be fine.
We'll be fine since voice of the hero. No, not really. I would still think there's possibly some danger. Looking at her, she doesn't look like she's physically strong enough where I would assume that maybe us, the main character, we have to be like an average height, average body weight, average like build. We're probably not like ultra muscular. Maybe we are. But we're probably not like super scrawny like I am in real life. So in theory, looking at her, she looks like she wouldn't be able to overpower the average person. And also, who knows, maybe the protagonist is actually a woman. I don't know that. I'm just assuming it's a man because I'm assuming I'm supposed to be the protagonist and I'm a man. Last I checked, you know, like when I shower, I'm like, yeah, it looks like that belongs to a man. Okay, I'll stop. Yeah, Saturn says, if only we had pizza down here. Exactly. So what happens next?
I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
Yeah, don't trust me. If I could, I would have put it in my pocket, like I said millions of times already.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
What are you implying, ma'am? I would have said an awkward start to a conversation, but here you are saying relationship. What are you insinuating here? Yeah, this does feel like it's almost manipulative. Like she's trying to use a specific choice of words to try to make me think a certain way. But I saw right through that if that be the actual case. So, yeah, it's pretty awkward. A relationship? Are you coming on to me? How would I get you out of here? I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that? Oh, she changed. Her expression changed more to like not as like I'm in control things, but now I'm like, what's gonna happen now? I'm gonna pick this one because I feel like that's at least. Oh, there's more. There's more. What's your name? Oh, I could ask that. How long have you been down here? Do you know why I'm here to kill you? Okay, we've talked enough. Yeah, I'm not choosing that one, but yeah. What do you have to say about that?
Don't just tell her that.
I would have assumed she knew why she was here.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
Yeah, the fact that you said I think makes it sound more like... Yeah. See, it just sounds downright manipulative. Yeah.
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
I guess I could ask, how long?
Just how long has she been down here?
Yeah, just how long? That's what I'm wondering.
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so... dangerous?
That's the thing. No, they haven't. Yeah, I was hoping to get some answers out of her, which of course, not the best source of info, but so far I feel like I'm doing a good job at being able to pick out what may be like manipulation and what probably isn't. And based off of this, I could give it a try based off of what she tells me. There's gotta be some truth in there that I could pick out. Yeah, her face now is like, your move, kid. Yeah. Deflect. What are you going to do if I let you out of here? I told you enough. I was hoping you told me. No, but I'm sure they have their reasons for keeping the information secret from me. Yeah, I don't feel confident in saying that because that's not what I truly would believe. No, and if I'm being honest, I'm more inclined to trust you than I'm inclined to trust them. Remain silent. Yeah, I think I'd go with this one because it kind of gets back to the point. Because I do want to know, well, you're here for a reason. So what's going to happen if you're not here?
Princess hesitates before responding.
Okay, so I guess that was a smart move. Maybe.
She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life.
Well, we don't know that. We don't know that, hero. Unless you're great at psychoanalyzing just from the body language.
She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
Yeah, I was inclined to believe somewhere along narrator's lines, because I was thinking she's pausing because she's trying to think of an answer. She's probably coming up with something, or maybe she didn't ever saw that question coming. But I don't feel like that would make sense. So I'm more inclined to believe what the narrator's thinking.
I don't think I can answer that question in a way you'd find meaningful.
Yeah, you leave me hanging just like the other guy, the narrator.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust.
So the fact that our conversation is this short, and you're already going on about trust, where like, yeah, it looks like she's trying to push me into trusting her. But like, I can't trust you just because you want me to. I need to because I can't have any evidence or inclination against trusting you. And so far, I'm not getting any of that.
Slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
Okay, now here's something I would ask. What makes you think I want to slay you? Oh, well, if she saw the knife. Yeah.
That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
Killing each other. The fact that she's only partially chained, I can kind of believe that second part. The first part, yes, it is right, but I think the reason why she's saying that is just so I could be like, yeah, you and I agree on something. Maybe you're not so bad after all. But I'm not going to go with that instinct. I'm going to go with my second thought where, like, yeah, the fact that you mentioned we would both be going at each other and not just me getting the job done kind of implies that you're more powerful than you appear. Which at this point would make me nervous. In real life, though, I would never have enough time to think all this through. But I'm trying to analyze everything because we're in a game. And I can take my time before I make a choice.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
I mean, you weren't present in the very beginning, but sure.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear.
Well, that feels like there is some transparency. I'm assuming what she's saying is truthful, but then she's going to spin it in a way being like, out loud, she can be like, but in reality, it's blah, blah, blah. But in my head, that's the answer she thinks I want to hear. That will be the answer she thinks I want to hear.
But you don't really know me, do you?
True.
What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
Yeah, it won't be worth much, which is why I need you to be as truthful as I think you are, and then try to pick out the actual truth from whatever you say.
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
I mean, I could ask you, narrator, but you won't tell me anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust.
I feel like I'm playing a game of chess right now. 3D chess, if you will. And I've never played that game, but I'm going to assume it's much more mind-breaking than regular chess. I'm not even that good at chess.
So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world?
That's what she wants us to
Or
hear.
do you trust whoever put me here?
That's what she thinks we want to hear. Because, like, I'm looking at the one chain. And, like, there is a possibility that maybe the chain rusted off. But there's also a possibility, because looking at the art, I'm going to assume that the art is actually faithful to what... Like, I'm going to assume that if the chains were rusty, the artist that drew all this would have made it look rusty. But here it doesn't look that rusty. So I'm going to assume the other chain wasn't rusty either. And because of that, I think she got halfway free on her own. Her tone is really suspicious. That's what I'm saying. So, I am more likely to trust whoever put you here. And I'm more likely to trust not myself. I'm more likely to trust whoever put you here because, well, they put you there for a reason. And I'm also likely to trust a third person, but unfortunately we don't have a third person. That's the hard part. Christian Collins says, I wanted to say this in your previous stream, but I thought that you weren't a Transformers fan. No, I'm not much of a Transformers fan. My dad is more of a Transformers fan. Because you don't seem like the type of person who doesn't do poor financial decisions. Oh, well. Well, thankfully I try my best not to make poor financial decisions, but, you know, it's not as easy as it seems. My rule of thumb is I pretend that I'm broke, so I don't spend as much money as I could when I don't have a job. When I have a job, I will start to spend more money. Continuing now.
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about...
Well, yeah, it is about risk. I agree with that.
Lose everything. All for the sake of one person. And a subjugating monarch, no less.
Maybe the narrator is actually French and he participated in the revolution. Oh, we can choose. We can still choose back here to the relationship from earlier. I feel like if I ask her how long she's been down here. Well, first, if we can figure out her age, my guess is that she can't be any older than like 35. So if she says like a number such as like 20 years, I'm inclined to believe that maybe she wasn't much of a danger when she got chained here. Because I would assume that she was either a teenager or a child. So I'm going to ask about how long she's been down here. Because I feel like she kind of has to be truthful here. Because if she says something like 80 years, then that's just going to be more mind-blowing. She looks 20-something. Yeah, at the youngest, she looks like she could be like 18, 19, 20, right? But at the oldest, because like you guys have seen on social media, TV, movies. Of course, those are women with access to like Hollywood makeup and stuff. But even in real life, I've seen like women, like teachers or whatever, that look pretty good for their age. Where they might be like in their 40s, but they look like they're in their mid 30s, for instance. Or like, well, shout outs to my mom, but like for example, let's say she's like 40 years old. Like when she was 40 years old, she would look like she would look as if she was like 33 in my eyes. Maybe it's because I'm her son, but yeah, so there's that. So I'm going to give her a high estimate because I'm going to assume that, oh, where she's a princess, she's royalty. She probably had some like better life, quality of life, probably better food, probably better like hygiene than everyone else, you know, when she was growing up. So maybe that's why she probably is very likely to look younger than she actually is. So if she tells me like a low number, like 5, I'm going to be like, you might have been dangerous 5 years ago. You know, if she gives me like a higher number, like I've been here for like 15, 17, 18 years, then I'm going to, in my head, be like, you were probably not a danger.
Too long.
Yeah, that doesn't answer my question.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
Yeah, that's true. I want a straight answer. Okay, well, what's your name? Maybe in universe the main character will recognize the name.
She hesitates before answering.
What, you're making up a name? Are you making up a name right now? Oh. I just scrolled. I pressed something and it opened like the CG. Like I got rid of this. How did I do that? Hold on. I need to figure out how I did that. Controls. Toggles auto advancing skips. The accesses. Highest user interface. I did not press H. I don't think I did. But now I know how I did it. Alright.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Yeah, that's not what I asked for. Of course I can call you that. Like, if I met any princess, or queen, no matter, or king or whatever, except that instead of Her Majesty, I would say His Majesty. Like, no matter if I like or dislike them, the proper etiquette would be for me to refer to them as this. But if she gave me an actual name, like, my name is Princess Abigail, and then maybe the main character or the voice of the hero or the narrator would be like, yes, this Abigail, and then maybe we'd be able to dig into our memories and be like, oh yeah, she did this bad thing, or she did these good things. But so far, nothing. Ugh. I feel inclined to ask the first question, the relationship, are you coming on to me? But like, well, first of all, that was long ago in this conversation. And second of all, like, I feel like the only thing that's going to happen here is she's going to use that as leverage, because she's probably going to assume that me, the main character, is now interested in that word, and she's going to like use that for further manipulation. So I think I'm just going to put, okay, we've talked enough.
Have you decided what to do with me?
To be honest, no, I haven't. Maybe I was gonna give you the knife. Have you thought of that?
You know why you're here.
Well, yeah, you told me why I'm here. We might have to do what we gotta do, guys. Because so far off of this dialogue, I don't like how she bounces off of me. Like, I don't like, here's the thing. I'm going to assume that it's been so long since you talked to someone. So why are you like this? Because, like, I don't know. I would have thought she would have been a little bit more optimistic, being like, well, not sure why you're here, but at least I'm happy to have a conversation with someone. But no, she didn't go off like that. We have Slay the Princess. I'm here to get you out of here. I'm going to keep you locked away down here, at least for a bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do. Actually, that's a good choice. I want that choice. That fits closer to what I'm going for originally. For this route. For this run, if you will. My first run, by the way, if anyone's just joining us. So yeah. I'm going to keep you locked away here. At least for a bit, so we can get to know each other better while I decide what to do with you. Maybe just what to do with you kind of sounds sus. That's not what I was trying to... In my head, I was like, what to do with you. Keep you chained. Kill you. That's what I meant. Saturn says slay the princess. Say that again. That is true. The game said it. The game did say it. Yeah, it seems like a pretty good compromise. What is the narrator thinking?
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
That is true, but I don't think I'm gonna give her like 5 days. I'm probably just gonna give her like a couple, like 1-2 hours more. Let's see. Oh, someone, I think I recognize you from the chat. Maybe, maybe not. Fun Collection says, your choices do matter. Like a single choice can change the entire outcome. Makes sense. Yeah, a lot of games that do this type of choices, your choices matter thing, do this. So I am familiar with this. And so far, I am kind of like on the, I don't want to kill you. I know what I have to do. So I'm trying to do whatever I can to get the truth out of you, as manipulative as you are. Because so far, I know that she won't disclose how long she's been here properly. She won't disclose her proper name. And she won't disclose why she's here. And I could ask her, but I know that she's not going to give me the truthful answer willy-nilly. Don't underestimate her. No, don't worry. Trust me. I haven't been. I noticed that she's only she's halfway free. And as far as I know, the chain doesn't look rusted up. In the last drawing that we saw from her from the other side of the basements, the other chain doesn't look rusted up. So I think she did that on her own.
One way or another, I'm going
The
to
font
find a way
changed.
out of here. You can make it easier for both of us if you help.
And what do you mean by for both of us? Are you going to destroy the world after all and spare me? Are you even that type of person to give mercy to someone because they've helped you? I don't know that about you. And nobody told me prior to this, which is what makes it hard.
And if you don't,
Then you'll kill me, even though I have a dagger here. I don't know how much stronger you are than me, but it's worth a shot. I could probably even throw it. Not sure if you're powerful enough to catch a thrown dagger, but we'll see.
I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
Yeah, see, your dialogue makes it sound like, yeah, I could have just tried to slay her from the get-go. So, to be honest here, lady, the more you talk, the more you make me regret already the decision of just waiting this out. So, if anything, you're digging yourself you're already digging your own grave.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
I think, like, she's not helping her own case here. The way she's speaking makes it feel more like, yeah, they locked you here for a reason. You guys won't tell me, but I think I'm starting to see why. Okay, let's get you out here. I made my choice. I'll lock her in the basements. Yeah, no. Okay. I do want to do it. But realistically, in real life, if I was in front of her after that conversation, I still wouldn't want to do it. At this point, I would probably like close the basement door, walk nice and slowly outside the cabin, and then book it and ask for reinforcements. And then come back. Now, honestly, that's what I would want to do. But I don't know if the game is going to give me that option. Yeah, I don't think the game is going to give me the option to like lock her up in the basement, come back with reinforcements. Because I feel like that's what I would do, because her speech patterns, because of how calm she is, either she's maybe not actually that strong, but she's that withdrawn with life. She's like, this is my last shot at being free and then doing whatever I want to do. So I don't care anymore if it fails. Or I'm so powerful that at this point, it's like I'm almost free. Like, I don't really need your help. So it does make me, like, I don't want to lock her up because I feel like the way she's talking, we are running out of time. But I don't want to kill her either because I don't think I'm powerful enough to kill her on my own anymore. Maybe I am, but I wouldn't want to take that risk. Yeah, Saturn says she is really off-putting with her speech and what she is saying. Yeah, it is. And the way I feel like I'm being off-put from what she's saying, it does feel like she is more powerful than what I think, which already feels like powerful enough. Like in real life, with me and my body and physique, if she's not magic, for instance, I feel like she could kill me. I don't think I'm strong enough to take her. I'm being honest. I feel like I'm a pretty weak person, physically. So, like, yeah. Should I ask the chat or should I? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna book it. Hopefully I have the option to run from the basement. I made my choice. I'm locking her in the basement.
I know you think this is a fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here.
She doesn't win either. The way you're saying it sounds like she doesn't win either.
It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work. If we just stay here and keep watch, no one has to die.
That's not what I wanted to do. What I wanted to do was call reinforcements. You know, like book it, tell them like, hey guys, I didn't kill her yet because from the small exchanges we have, I think she might be too strong. Can I get some people to back me up? And can we make it Skippy? Can we like get there really fast? Because she's already halfway free. Yeah, so let's go.
You're making a mistake.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, what you're saying just makes it sound like no matter what I do, you're just gonna do vile acts, most likely.
You turn your back to the princess and make your...
Who grabbed the knife, me or her? I would assume that I did. I don't think she's close enough to grab it.
It won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Yeah, because you're a dialogue, now I know that. You're not a good person.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here.
No, she faked it. Most
Do
likely.
you hear the conviction in her voice?
No, I think she... I don't...
Bluffing.
Yeah, I don't think she's bluffing at all. Like, I have a feeling that she was going to be free any day now. And it was just a matter of... like, kill her. At that point, I did make up my mind. I do want to slay the princess, but I don't want to do it alone.
Either way, she dropped her mask, didn't she?
She did.
You can still turn around and finish the job.
Considering the conviction in her voice, it does sound like we gotta do it. Oh, that's a relief. I was afraid I already committed to not slaying her. I'll just pick it. Maybe I can still have the option to leave and call reinforcements. We'll see.
It's never too late to do the right thing. Now hurry.
Okay, we're back.
You charge the princess, blade trembling in your hand, but you've already lost the battle.
Why? Because I don't have enough conviction myself?
She casually sidesteps your thrust before knocking you to the ground with a single blow from her elbow.
Oh, so she's just better at fighting.
Shouldn't have hesitated.
But she doesn't stop there. She kicks you a few times for good measure. The point
Am I a goblin?
shoes feeling like a pickaxe against your fracturing bones, making sure you stay down.
Let's see if we have any battle choices.
As you lie, crushed and broken on the basement floor, the princess kneels on your throat with the kind of weight
Rip Sleengo, birth year to 2025.
you could possibly possess. As you gasp for air, she eyes you with an intense curiosity.
Let me guess. Why did you come back? Because I realized that because of the way that you phrased your words, it sounds like you're gonna get out way too soon before I come back for reinforcements.
You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand. And now look at you.
That's true. Yeah, I guess the game did a good job at being like, well, because I'm not gonna lie, I did become scared of her. Like, I think I would lose a fight.
Is this really the best you could do? Look at you. Completely broken. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
So I guess we could just replay the game and just go for her right then and there.
She applies more pressure, slowly squeezing what's left of your life out of your lungs.
Well, so far from this perspective, we don't actually get any, like, gore.
This is the end, isn't it?
Yeah, I would assume so, unless there's, like, a Deus Ex Machina, an option for me to, like, stab her leg so she falls and then finish her off and we both die, maybe?
I'm afraid it is.
Oh, narrator's just confirming that it's over.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Well. Chapter 2, The Tower. So we continue. Are we back?
You're on a path in the
Oh
woods,
no, we're playing as someone else
and
now.
At the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Is it going to be a tower rather than a cabin now?
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Nope, same beast, says Fun Collection. Okay, I'm going to read what the last things you said. That might be a mistake to act without confidence is to fail at the start. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, I wasn't trying to show lack of confidence. I wanted to show the game, like, I do want to kill her. And I was hoping it would give me more options being like, call for help or something, but it didn't do that. I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu. Wait, hasn't this happened already? But I died. What am I doing here?
It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. We've just met for the first time, you and I.
So, time loop. Is that what's happening?
Remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Okay, so the hero remembers.
I know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
I mean, I honestly, I would probably just talk to the narrator and be like, yeah, I experienced it.
There's nothing we can do to stop her. She's just going to kill us again.
Okay, narrator, what's your reaction?
She is not going to kill you unless you let her. But slaying the princess and saving the world is going to be much more difficult than it has to be if you spend the whole time second-guessing yourself.
I remember that the game said that this is a love story before going to the main menu. What if the possible love story ends up being, there's probably multiple endings for the love story, but what if it ends up being like, you know what? You know what, Mr. Beastman? I admire you and all your attempts. And you know what? We're just destined to keep clashing heads until one of us changes, and it looks like you're too stubborn to, I don't know, maybe something along those lines. I'm already trying to like peer into how the game ends, but we'll see. Let's assume I'm telling you the truth on all this really did happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything? I mean, since I'm back, I think, okay, I'm gonna play as myself. A different chapter 2 is like that. Oh, okay, got it. You know what? Going off of the events, I'm going to be playing as myself for this first run. I think what I'm going to do is, okay, I did die. I failed. And it looks like the mistake I made, like the narrator told me, is just lack of commitment. So I'm just going to commit now. This is probably not going to work, but I think I've already decided what my character's motives are. Of me. Yep.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
That's like a second meaning now after all that happens. Like, maybe if I just called her bluff or assumed that she's just bluffing, then I could have maybe just killed her right then successfully. Christian Callan says, I think I'm going to dip, but first I'm going to watch this person's video on Star Wars Obi-Wan, the OG Xbox game, which is the only appearance of green Obi-Wan in the box art. What do you mean green Obi-Wan? Like a green lightsaber? Or are you making a joke being like, hey, Yoda's green Obi-Wan? I can't tell. Alright. Let's go.
We might as well just pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us. Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge?
Wait, who said that? Was that the hero voice that said that? Or was that me? Well, okay, third voice. Voice of the broken. So there's 3 voices now in my head. I think this is just a schizophrenia simulator. I don't know about you guys.
I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic.
At this point, if this took place in modern day, like with modern society and technology, if I could have like a hearing aid and just like take off my hearing aid and now I'm deaf, if I still hear the voices, I could just be like, these are just voices. It's time to ignore them unless they align close to what my thoughts are. Because I don't know if you guys knew about this. I remember one night when I was supposed to have been in bed, I was like reading stuff about like schizophrenia, because like I don't have it, right? But like I apparently heard like a life hack. I don't know if this works for every schizophrenic out there. I don't know if any of you guys are watching that has schizophrenia, medicated or not. But if you're nearsighted, farsighted, like if you need glasses to see, and if you're seeing visual hallucinations and you can't tell if it's real, for example, I don't know, there's a microwave that caught on fire. That's what you're seeing. And you're wearing glasses. A good way to test it, take off your glasses. Is the fire still perfectly visible and not a blurry mess? If it's a blurry mess, that means that the fire is real. But if the fire looks like it's perfectly visible, as if you were still wearing your glasses, but everything around the fire is blurry, it's a hallucination. So there's that. And you can even test it by being like, do you see that fire in the microwave? No, a fire. Yep, I'm hallucinating. You could do that. But then again, I don't know much about schizophrenia. This is just one thing. There's probably way more factors that can make it harder to tell what's real and what's not for those people. And I'm sorry for anyone that experiences life like that, but I just thought it was a nice life hack that if that was like your one and only problem you were suffering, that'd probably be a good life hack. And I would hope that your brain or whatever part of the brain that causes these hallucinations don't wise up and start becoming blurry when you take your glasses off. Because at that point, that's RIP. Then you just got to start asking people if they see what you're seeing. And then hope that, I would assume that their answers would not be hallucinated either. Yeah, it's tough. I don't know. So let's go.
You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included. I agree. If she's wrongfully imprisoned, then we should rescue her, but if he's telling the truth, we shouldn't just hand her the world on a silver platter. Rescue her? Given the stakes of the situation,
the hero still wants to rescue her.
There isn't really a difference between rescuing her and pledging yourself to her. Either would be terrible.
Yeah, based off of my experience with her and what I'm going to commit to in this gameplay now for this run, yeah, I'm not going to do either of those.
Please try to ignore both of those knuckleheads and focus on saving the world.
Those knuckleheads.
Let's not make this harder than it has to be.
Proceed into the cabin.
What you want. I guess I don't have a say here.
Now I'm starting to think, like, is the voice of the broken like my thoughts after surviving the last loop? Or the first loop? I don't know how many times it's going to loop. But we gotta go.
The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of.
The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on.
Please don't tell me that climbing up that ladder is gonna tire me out. Also, why is the window different? Or is that a mirror?
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Each loop, new voice. Makes sense.
Why do we feel so small?
I mean, it looks like the architecture is huge.
We don't feel small. We are small.
Even though that does sound pessimistic, I think it is objectively true. Looking around, I feel like the way this is drawn, it's meant to look like everything is huge now for no reason. Which I guess would confirm, at least I don't know who else would be behind this, the fact that it's not a cavern anymore. I think it would just be more of like, I would just assume the princess did this.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's the altar, the blade sitting on the altar, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
I can't tell if now he's not being truthful, or if like the narrator isn't seeing what I'm seeing.
There's definitely a mirror.
Yeah, the hero sees it.
There isn't.
What about the broken?
Who cares if there's a mirror?
Okay, he's
We're
not going
all
to give
going
us
die
an answer.
anyway. And I'm sure that if we looked in there, we'd just see something sad and miserable looking back at us.
Why do I feel like the mirror's a trap and it's just going to cause another loop?
It would only make things worse.
Okay, I think at this point, I'm just going to assume the mirror's the distraction. We got to get the blade. I think just asking about the mirror might have killed us.
And luckily for you, there isn't a mirror. So no one needs to worry about confronting a grisly visage any time in the near future.
You know what, narrator? Considering how like you're basically truthful in the last attempt, just you didn't disclose as much information as I would like you to have. I feel like the fact you didn't disclose enough information as what I would have wanted, I think that's what might have killed me from the get-go. But it looks like he was truthful, albeit I guess overly cautious on info. So I'm just gonna assume, okay, you know what? Maybe that mirror is fake. Let's go for the dagger.
If there were a mirror, I'm sure that you wouldn't find anything sad or miserable in it looking back at you.
Oh, you probably look perfectly normal.
Probably. Do you not know what we look like?
That's actually an interesting point.
He knows. He just doesn't have the heart to tell us.
I mean, I saw my hand. It looks like I'm a beast. I care whether I'm being lied to. There is a mirror. I want to look at the mirror. I want to see how handsome I am. It doesn't matter if there's a mirror. I mean, that is true. It doesn't really matter. Like, sure, okay, there's a mirror. For some reason, it doesn't matter. Like, sure, the narrator doesn't see it for some reason. I see it, but okay, whether there's a mirror or not, I don't think it really matters. Let's just go. Let's just go.
It does matter. Don't you care if we're being lied to? If he's willing to lie about something as innocuous as a mirror, what else is he hiding from us?
I don't think he's lying. Look, though, says Fun Collection. Oh, I guess Fun Collection wanted me to look. Well, here's the thing. I'm doing this completely blind. I mean, I'll ask you guys the chat if what choice should I make if I want to ask. But right now, I'm just trying to focus on, like, I'm here to kill her. I failed last time. I was, for some reason, given a second chance. Let's do this. I see a mirror. There's no mirror. Okay, it doesn't matter. Let's just get the sword and kill her.
I'm not lying to you.
It's gone.
Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What
It's gone.
good would a mirror even do? Let you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
Okay, so the mirror's gone now, but I don't think I'm going to comment on it anymore. Maybe this has something to do with the narrator, but I'm also inclined that maybe it was a distraction set up by the princess, and I might have fell for the trap just even acknowledging it's there.
There was a mirror a second ago.
Yes, you're telling the truth, hero, but it doesn't matter.
Count ourselves lucky. Some things are better left unseen.
This guy. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Yeah, we gotta go. We gotta enter the basement. Because, like, listen, she screwed us over now. We saw at least...
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral.
Is it gonna be tiring?
Steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below.
No, get your head back in the game.
You almost feel at ease.
Okay, we gotta get ourselves back in the game. And now I feel like morally, I don't feel like, I don't feel conflicted on killing the princess anymore because we saw that she's capable of killing me. And she did. But it looked like it became more of hand-to-hand combat at that point. So, and also looking at myself, it looks like I must be some kind of beast. You know, maybe like an orc or something. So I think I am stronger than her. Maybe it's just a deal of hesitation. So, now that I know that I think I can do it, I just have to set my mind to it and I got it. I'm just gonna do it. My mind is at ease, but I gotta not get that to my head. And ignore the incense. Maybe my mind is at ease because now I know I can do it.
Huh. This is actually kind of nice.
Silence broken. Thank you for the comment, I guess, but like you're like we gotta focus.
If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Would be very
My
boring.
voice rolls up the stairs.
Is she louder now?
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
Oh, what is she, a dragon now?
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time.
That is true. She was a human last
We
time.
need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her.
Well, technically we do need to see her because otherwise how are we going to slay her?
Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago, you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there.
It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions.
They're arguing with
If
each other.
to get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
We gotta continue down the stairs. We gotta go.
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a
Oh, no!
and exhausting effort. Every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the
Okay,
next.
we're dead because now we're
Soon
exhausted.
The end comes into view.
We should have brought food with us. Rested at the bottom stairs.
Temple-like room beyond. The princess towered
She's
over
huge
you,
now.
almost glowing in the weak starlight.
Yeah, we
A
lost.
figure framed by a
We're-
stained
we're dead.
glass window. Her long
We're not going to be able to win
around her,
unless this is an illusion.
her wrist to the far wall.
Okay, well, I got nothing left to lose. We're already down here. We're not going to be able to get out alive. So we have to kill her, but I'm just going to, like, what else can I do? I'm just going to assume it's an illusion. The princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight. Her figure framed by the stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her. That wasn't the case last time, I think. A chain binds her wrist to the far wall. If you want her dead, just keep resisting.
The chain is nothing to her.
Well, I'm going to assume that...
Might as well be a toy.
I'm going to assume that you're saying keep resisting to any tactic. You're probably not going to elaborate, which is fine. That's perfect. The chain is nothing to her. She might as well be. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her. That was my first inclination, Broken. But I think the game is trying to teach me ignore the voice of the Broken. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if the voice of the Broken now is like spawned from the princess. Maybe the voice of the hero is the same thing.
Has returned to me. I wonder what he wants.
Okay, so yeah, she remembers what happened last time as well.
You brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity.
So, now I know that, like, something's gotta be an illusion. Her words were an illusion the first time. I'm going to assume that the size of the building, like, has to be maybe some kind of magic. Like, maybe I did get exhausted from all this. But, like, she might be not actually be that huge and powerful as she looks. She might be just the exact same power as she was last time. So, I'm just gonna swing at her as if she was a regular person. So I'm just gonna give it my all. I'm not gonna I'm gonna try to attack her if the game gives me a choice. I'm gonna try to attack her with all my might, despite the fact that she's big, because I'm just gonna pretend that I can take her no matter what. Maybe that'll be the trick. Maybe if I, for example, maybe like, I don't know if you guys can see the hand, the mouse. I don't think you can. Yeah, hold on. I have to change that. Okay, 1 second. I gotta change that because that's not showing. Capture cursor, okay. And now you guys should be able to see it now. So, for example, I wouldn't be surprised, like, look at her size. If I were to swing somewhere here, like, somewhere in this area, I wouldn't be surprised if that's where she actually is. But we'll see. Of course, the chain still, I mean, if anything, now there's less chain than last time. Okay, don't overanalyze.
Drop it.
Nope. Tighten your
As
grip.
if on command, the blade slips from your grasp. It clatters uselessly to the floor.
Did I pick the... Yeah, I tightened my grip.
But we didn't drop it. We decided to grip it tighter, remember? Are you really just going to let that happen?
Another illusion?
I have a duty to report...
If there are illusions?
And the fact is that you dropped the blade. Of course we dropped it. She's so much more than us.
We're talking about Maston, yeah, duh.
It feels like to be in her presence.
But think about it. Bigger the person, the bigger the target.
Kneel.
Well, it got cut off. Hold up, hold up. Oh, I understand what's going on. You better snap yourself out of it. No.
Oh, are you still trying to defy me? I said kneel.
Your legs buckle and your
Well,
knees hit the floor.
the good news is that we do have free will.
That's my good.
But why did the audio cut off?
No. Why
Glitch?
don't we talk?
Or like maybe I double tapped my mouse. Yeah. Oh, I thought I thought she said that's my good little bro. I was like, I ain't your bro. Okay, maybe I am, but like, hey, sorry, bro, I gotta kill you. Now, why don't we talk? We tried the last time, it didn't work.
When we met, you told me I was destined to end the world. That thought wrapped itself around my heart. It has pulled at me since the moment I squeezed the life out of your broken...
My broken lungs! So that's what that curious look must have been. Then again, whatever she's saying right now may not be true, considering that you did have some like verbal gaslighting, like the content warning said.
I could feel its fundamental truth awaken me.
The fundamental truth is that you're the queen or the princess of illusion, as far as I
collapse
see.
of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new. And the world as it is now is overdue for alterations.
Yeah, my mind is like so hardwired to like just ignore and just get to the point, get back up and grab the knife and stuff. So like I have to like concentrate to even hear what she's trying to say because my brain's so hardwired and like, come on, give me the option to stand up and grab the knife.
It's time for me to seize my destiny. And you, little bird, will help me seize it.
Wait, listen. Narrator told me to slay the princess. And also the one line that the narrator said, it looks like the narrator started catching on to what's going on as well.
Well, that gives away the game, doesn't it?
What does that mean?
It certainly does. And beyond that, it more than lends credence to our conversation in the woods. I don't love the thought that in some other reality you failed to destroy her, but what's done is done. I can only hope it helped you learn a valuable lesson.
It did!
You are the only one who can deal with her. And if you don't...
I mean,
well,
I'm confused on why I am, but I'm already here, so let's do it.
then you shouldn't have trusted us with her destruction. She is inevitable. Can't you feel it?
No, I can't. Or I feel something, but I feel like that's the point. I would assume, and if I were actually here, I'm probably supposed to feel something. And that's probably the voice of the broken. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, this is the princess is doing.
He's being melodramatic, but he's not exactly wrong, is he? What are we supposed to do to stop her?
Just go at it full force.
Okay.
Even if it doesn't work,
You're going to have to stop
what else are we going to do?
pessimistic
Might as well
voices
give it our
from
all
as
before we're
far
out.
away and commit yourself to what needs to be done.
That's true. We got to put him far, far away. We have to focus.
The stakes of the situation should be perfectly clear to everyone now. If you're going to save the world, you have to have faith that you can pull this off. You can't win a battle that you've already lost in your mind.
Yeah. Yep. That is true. For some... I wouldn't be surprised if maybe the narrator... Everything he's saying is true. But I wouldn't be surprised if the narrator didn't mean this literally. In a way. Because at least I'm starting to think that, like, I just have to, like, resist whatever illusions and stuff is going on. So I wouldn't be surprised if the narrator's like, you're going to win the battle if you just focus on, like, swing, swing, stabby, stabby, and then you win. Power of friendship, more like the power of the voices in my head. Yeah, the voices in my head told me to pee myself in the middle of the mall last week, and you all know how that went. No, I'm kidding. Explore. What would you have me do? What do you have planned? Nope. Just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you actually have to. You can be whatever you want to be. Interesting. That would have been what I wanted at first, but... Yeah. But, like... Nope. Nope. I already made up my mind. I mean, you already killed me. You already did me dirty, so I might as well just do it back. I have questions for you before I decide to do anything. Nope. What happened to you after I died? Good question, but it doesn't matter anymore. Maybe someone can explain that to us. Or maybe that'll be a mystery to my grave. But the important thing is that, like, what's done is done. She's dangerous to me, and I mean, she looks like she's a danger to, like, a whole city. Or a whole village. But let's do it. I'm not going to help you end the world. I don't care if something new comes after. I just can't let you do that. Let's see. I think this is the only choice I can do.
I see.
Yeah, I said that on my own, lady.
Perhaps you need another lesson in submitting to your betters.
I need another lesson in mathematics.
Pick up that needle.
I could use it against you.
It's what she wants.
Unless that's... You know what? Let's just use the knife.
No objections here. I don't
Why?
know what she's planning, and I don't like that we don't know what she's planning, but we might as well pick up the blade. As your eye falls on
Yeah,
the blade,
I'm just going to go back onto the blade. Like,
Some
what does that needle have to do with anything?
Perceived by your senses, but that manages to push you towards its desires like an unseen puppeteer.
Pick up the blade.
You reach forward and grasp.
Take a good look. Is it the blade I just picked up? I heard the sound of the blade, but we also heard the sound of the blade fall, even though we chose to keep it. So, realistically, I'll probably look at this and be like, this is the blade, right? Like, if I just slightly tap the side and I bleed, that's the blade.
Stand.
This one's easy. See? This isn't so bad.
The voice of the broken's making it sound like I picked up the needle.
Okay, yeah. We can do that. We were probably going to stand anyway.
Yeah, I was gonna stand anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna stand because I was gonna do that anyway.
Between body and will as you slowly rise to your feet, like two foes forced into an unhappy truce.
Hero and broken?
The princess eyes you with soft contemplation. The moment seems to last a lifetime, the silent anticipation of what's
The soundtrack's
to come,
very nice, though.
dragging out the long, painful seconds. But all silences are broken eventually.
To defy me is to claim we stand on level ground.
Yeah, we do, look!
Not.
Look, whoever constructed this castle did a good job at making it level. If I roll... Oh yeah, look at the mouse, he's holding a knife now. Wait, can I click on her and decide where I want to attack her? I could probably just go for the calves. I could probably go for the... I don't know if the game is that detailed. Her face is like really creepy to Saturn. True. I haven't been paying too much attention. I've been paying attention to her leg to be like, if I could attack her with a knife wherever I want, I would probably go for the leg so then she can't stand anymore. Even if maybe she isn't even that large. So if she isn't that large, I might end up actually swinging at where her face would be in reality. Okay.
Take that knife in your hand and slit your throat.
That's not why I grabbed it. What?
You don't have to listen to her. You're armed. Just steel your nerves, step forward, and end this.
Yep, that's the plan. Ah, come on! That doesn't... and this can mean the first option, too, that she said. That's not why I'm doing it. Is there a secret hidden option? Because, like, it looks like I can scroll, but I can't. I'm scrolling. Oh, middle click. That's what I did. I pressed middle click that first time. So, yeah, H hides the UI. Middle click hides it as well. And unhides. It's a toggle. Press it once, hides. Press it again, comes back. We're going to have to do it, aren't we?
We'll end this all right.
Your hand lifts the blade and brings it towards your throat. Okay, I apologize for the unclear language. End her.
Yeah. Slay the princess. Say that again. I'm going to flick my mouse. Maybe it'll switch places.
Your body is sluggish and unresponsive.
Okay, good. We do have a choice.
Fighting against you, but you do your best to stagger forward. One step at a time, you move towards the...
Wait, my hand doesn't look that beastly. Okay, I think it is. I think it is supposed to be beastly.
Slitting your throat would have been a mercy, but it seems you're in need of a harsher lesson. Plunge that knife into your lungs.
Dodge your own knife if you need to.
I'm sorry. Don't... As you take another step forward, the blade digs into your ribs, slicing through flesh with ease. It somehow feels like an entirely natural thing to do, while the simple act of walking has become an arduous impossibility.
Huh. I wonder what I could do in my mind to, like, flip that over.
Then it slides back out, the wound burning as a small hiss of air escapes through the fresh orifice.
Oh, no.
Blood fills your lungs.
Well, I mean, well, we still gotta try. We still gotta give it our all in terms of trying to slaying her.
Now, do it again.
Say that again.
And until I give you permission to stop.
Those are just words. You don't have to listen to her.
Yeah, that's the plan.
It's what she wants.
Well, voice of the broken. Unfortunately, that's not what I want.
Heroic one, what are you doing? Don't just let this happen. Stop him from killing you.
I'm on it.
Your other hand locks around your wrist, struggling to keep it from perforating vital organs.
Oh.
But the blade still flails towards you.
Wait, so here, are you helping or hurting us?
Propped to the floor to join the growing pile of blood and gore beneath you. Despite the pain, you manage to keep yourself in one piece. At least for now.
I mean, honestly, you just use this pain and the adrenaline rush to end her. Even if you both end each other, at least the mission is accomplished. I'm gonna hurry.
Pitiful display. A wounded little bird.
Thinking I could defy it.
It doesn't
Okay.
have to be like
I'm trying to hurry.
that. It doesn't have to hurt so much.
You can choose a gentle end. You can choose to
You
leave a
can
punctured
choose
vessel
a
for...
gentle end. You can choose to
She's
leave
giving
a
lore
punctured vessel
to
for
probably how I came back. Slay the princess.
Or you can pathetically struggle against yourself until the floor of this temple is painted with the blood.
I mean, I should probably be dead already, but the fact that I'm still alive... Maybe this entire thing is an illusion. Maybe I'm not actually stabbing myself.
Continue to approach the princess, even as the repeated gouges of your blade expose bone and...
Because, like, I feel like this doesn't make sense. How am I still alive?
You know, this would be a lot easier if you gave us a hand. My influence only goes so far, and I can only juggle so many things at once. The best I can do right now is to continue to drive you forward. Believe me, this whole...
Yeah, I mean, we have to choose Slay the Princess, because the game isn't called Slay Yourself. Exactly.
You're the one making things difficult. You're the one making us hurt. She doesn't want to hurt us. She's just doing what she has to.
She's hurting us, still, though, so if she doesn't want to...
As you finish crossing the room,
Should I keep going?
fall to your knees.
Should I keep stabbing then at myself?
Your chest
To
heaves.
just do the opposite what she's saying?
Pools in the crevices of the stone floor, the coppery taste coating your throat. The princess kneels down, lifting your chin with her finger as her face lowers to yours.
Your devotion.
Her crown is different, too.
You've surrendered.
Or tiara.
to delusion. But something about your defiant spirit speaks to me. You are different than you were before.
Yeah, because now I know that, hey, you're going to do me dirty, so I got to try to end you.
If you've learned your
You're probably going to do... You've probably done the same thing to other people.
From the release of death. There's a place at my side for you, if you'll have it. Not as an equal, but as something worthy to be kept.
Yeah, nah, that's no shot, kid. You already killed me once and you're trying to do it a second time.
That's the meaning, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I'm
Yes,
saying.
how thoughtful of her.
Sarcasm. How thoughtful of her.
I think he's given up whatever say.
Oh, hold on. Let's see. It's a mercy, take it. I think he's given up whatever he had at the start of all this. You know about Voice of the Broken?
At least one of you is sane. She's within striking distance, and she's only negotiating now because she knows you
Yeah.
what it takes to put an end to her.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if she doesn't even keep up her end of the deal, considering that she was already manipulative last time. That probably hasn't changed this time. Fun Collection says, you're a monster, not a human. You are stronger than you think. I mean, it makes sense. In these types of tales, monsters are like superhuman strength. It's like a gorilla. Probably with the endurance of a human, though. Let's see. He's slay the princess. No.
Yes, though your body trembles, struggling to defend itself in the face of the princess's overwhelming will, you finally manage to break through, darting to her side before she can react. The wind of
There we go.
rushes
I was thinking aim a bit higher, but that'll work too.
blow, stabbing into the soft flesh of her ankle and severing the tendons in an act
Yeah.
of wielding defiance.
Yeah, there you go. That's roughly where. Oh,
She falls to the
it cut cleaner than I thought.
ceremoniously.
You know what? That was good placement. Yeah, that'll work.
But you don't give her any time to recover. Your heart pounding with determination, you plunge your blade into her chest.
We did it.
As you find your time,
And then she's smiling.
again, she laughs.
We're gonna keep going for it because I'm doing it. Unless there's some hint that gives away that she's making me do it. But so far it looks like I'm doing this on my own free will.
Do this, can't we? You always could. The decision to give you this task was not made lightly. You're here for a reason.
I mean, considering that my hand is not a human hand, that's probably why.
It's not too late to pick up the pieces. It's not too late to toss that blade aside and beg
It's
for
it kind of is broken.
Shut up.
Facts.
I can't believe you would actually strike me. You
heathen! You worm! You defiler!
I'm not a worm.
Don't know the
I don't think I'm a worm.
consequence of your arrogance.
Before you can strike the final blow, the princess lashes out, knocking you off your feet. There's an unsettling wet pop as your spine breaks, numbness and pain spreading through your body. As you rebound towards the ceiling in a moment of disorientated lightness, she drives her.
So we failed anyway?
Your body is crushed as she pulverizes you into the floor, the ground itself breaking from the impact.
So we still failed.
You lie there,
Or no, I think she's gonna die anyways, maybe.
unable to even see what she's done to you. But the princess is succumbing to her own wounds as well. She looks down upon her body in abject horror and disgust.
So maybe we stalemated. We're both dead?
You made me use my hands. I can feel myself twisting into something new, something dull, something defiled.
So just a regular person?
You're monsters and conspirators. I can't bear to watch this.
The princess has been nothing but cruel to you. You should feel liberated by her fall.
I do. I mean, well, I feel pain more than anything, but
But I
glad
don't
that.
feel liberated. I feel empty.
Well, yeah, broken. I mean, the fact that you wanted to succumb to her, of course you would feel that way.
Aside from the pain, I feel fine.
Yeah, that is basically how I feel. God killer, slay your better.
Her glassy eyes watch, unblinking, yet somehow still full of anguish and fear, as the two of you perish together.
So we both ended up dying. I guess that's one ending.
Gonna get a happy ending here, were we?
I guess not.
Don't let those be your final thoughts. You saved the world. That's worth something, I guess.
Yeah, sure.
Regardless of how
Kind
you
of
feel
bittersweet
about
because
it,
we're not going
it's
to live to tell a
finally
tale.
over. Thank you. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Saturn says, we did it, guys. We really slayed the princess. Say that again. Chapter 3. Okay, so it's not over yet. The Fury. Is she back again?
You're on a path in the woods. And at the end of the path. Okay, what the hell is that?
New voice. Also, this is not the regular woods. Are we in some afterlife limbo? Voice of the broken.
I think he's upset.
Yeah.
And what's he got to be upset about? We just killed a god.
Voice of the stubborn.
Exactly. You heathens
The
destroyed
way he said
the
it
most
exactly.
beautiful thing that ever was, and ever will.
This would be more terrifying if this was in color.
I can't say I have much sympathy for you. She was bad for us, and you almost got us killed.
It's true. I mean, we
You're
died.
being too generous. He did get us killed.
Yeah, well, I don't think he did that. We just got overpowered.
All right, enough chatter.
But yeah, there's
Got
another
thing we're
voice.
Supposed to do, and if you don't mind, I'd like to do it without any more interruptions. Okay, great. You're listening.
Yep.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a. If your thing is telling us about the princess, don't waste your breath. We know all about her.
Yeah.
It's hardly a path in the woods at this point, is it?
I mean, looking around, it doesn't look like the woods.
Look, if the world around you is changing, especially all the way out here, then that means you're nearing the point of no return. Whatever happens next.
So is this still another illusion?
There won't be any more do-overs, so you'd better take things seriously.
So are we just supposed to keep going until we live to tell the tale? Because like maybe that's what the game is trying to get at us. It feels like I'm being pulled in 100 different directions. You better all listen to me when the time comes to make a choice. If we hit this point of no return you mentioned, what happens? No matter what happens next, it seems like our answers are at the cabin. We might as well see this through. I'm done with this. Bye. Turns around and leaves. Nah. Because like I'm going to assume that if I'm back, she must be back. So even if she's not, it wouldn't hurt to check. So I'm gonna ask this first.
Then what happens? Have you even been listening? It's the end is what happens.
Oh, okay. I thought you were referring to something else.
Yeah, but is there something after the end?
Ah, good question.
How am I supposed to know? The end means finality. It's not like I can just peek on over to the other side and tell you what it's like there, if there even is a there.
All right, I get it.
Matter, because we're going to win. Now that's exactly the sort of mindset I like to see.
Well, yeah. Hopefully he stays like that.
Yourself be consumed with self-doubt. Don't flirt with oblivion. Just focus on the present, and everything will be absolutely fine.
All right. So yeah, it feels like I'm being pulled 100 different directions. You better all listen to me when the time comes to make a choice.
So what if I'm speaking my mind? It's not like I've ever really gotten a say in things.
Well, that's because everything you say is the opposite of what I want. Wait, does this mean I'm a human now? If now this is like an otherworldly thing, we'll find out.
Crock of shit.
Hey, watch your mouth, stubborn.
Yeah, you stabbed us last time. Repeatedly. It didn't even work. It doesn't count. We died. If you didn't submit to her, for all we know, that wouldn't have happened.
Yeah.
The punishment you all deserved for not listening to me. To her.
Aside from our sulking friend, I don't think you have much to worry about. You're still the one in charge here, and I don't think that's ever going to change.
And if anything, maybe we could get the stubborn to help us out too.
Second he tries something, I'll put a stop to it.
All right. No matter what happens next, there seems to be answers. It seems like our answers are all at the cabin. We might as well see this through. Ugh.
Good. We're all on the same page.
This reminds me of, I never played this, but the English name of it is called Song of Saya, I think. I think the Japanese name is Saya no Uta or something like that. It's a pretty messed up visual novel. I never played it. I don't think I want to play it on the channel because I think there are some things that they take it too far for me to stream. I might have to do it as a video if I ever play it as videos. But like the visuals kind of remind me of like when the main character's like perception of reality becomes like some kind of underworld look with a bunch of flesh and everything. Yeah. That's what it's reminding me of. I wouldn't be surprised if that was where some inspiration was taken. So maybe this is another illusion. Illusion or not, we still gotta go.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path, staring up at the cabin on the hill. You'll find the princess within, as I'm sure you already know. End her.
Yup, that's the plan.
No final words of advice?
Yeah, no advice?
I'd rather not waste any more time. I'm sure that any advice I'd give at this point is something you've already heard.
You might as well say it. There might be something we didn't hear.
There's still a princess at the cabin, but maybe we can salvage things.
Nope.
Maybe if we just grovel and apologize, things can go back to how they were before.
Nope, that's not the plan.
Cut it out, will you? We need to be tough right now. And you're making it so much harder than it has to be, so stop.
I like the stubborn one. The broken is really whiny to Saturn. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling. Cause like right now how I'm feeling, I do feel more stubborn, like we gotta go for it. But now it's making me think. It's making me think, what if the voice of the stubborn is another illusion? What if we have to be somewhere in the middle this time? Dang it, I'm overthinking this. We just gotta go. We just gotta go. I'll figure this out, I think.
The interior of the cabin is a place that feels long forgotten. There was once an elegance to its construction, carved marble columns holding a high arched roof, vaulted windows letting in the weak starlight.
Or is this the future? Oh, the mirror is here this time. Oh, maybe if we looked into the mirror, we would have saw this. Carved metal columns holding...
But that is how it was. Now there is a growth that has overtaken it. A viscous fluid seeps from cracks in the stone walls, and it congeals into chaotic streaks of writhing nerves and wet clumps of living meat.
Yeah, that's what I assumed this was. The soundtrack's pretty nice here, though.
That's horrible.
Facts.
You did this.
Well, you're gonna have to elaborate.
Furniture of note is a pulsating pedestal, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
It's that mirror again, and this time it's blocking the door. How are we supposed to get to the basement? There's no door, there's just a mirror where the door used to be. I'm gonna take the blade
Take
first.
the blade from the pedestal. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Yep.
Good. Nothing feels better than gripping cold steel.
That's not true. Gripping room temperature steel is a bit better. So yeah, we'll just bring it up like this to show the narrator and everyone else, like, yeah, I want to do what I gotta do, but there is a mirror in a way. Maybe he'll be able to talk it out of existence like last time by mistake.
Mirror? There is no mirror. We've done this already. Try to keep up. The repetition is maddening.
Stubborn, yes, but the point of me doing this is because I do see a mirror.
I don't know what to tell you. There isn't a mirror because I would know if there was a mirror. You're either seeing
Probably.
or you're confused on the definitions of door and mirror. Or you're seeing things. That seems far more
I probably am. Honestly, I kind of just provoked you on purpose to get info.
He thinks we've lost it, that we're succumbing to madness, that something in us is broken.
No, I don't think that. I think this is an illusion.
It's in.
Oh, yeah, I think the game said it. Yeah. Oh no, the narrator. That's an unnecessarily melodramatic way to describe an hallucination. But sure, I'm not going to waste time arguing with any of you. It's in our way. Let's just smash it, or just move, or just, well, try to push it. Approach the mirror.
You step forward and approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it. As if you don't see it. You really don't, do you?
Yep, I don't.
Strange.
Any tips?
It's a bit grimy. Why don't we wipe it clean? Wipe what clean? Are you still on about that mirror? It's not real. I'd know about it if it were real.
Well, unfortunately, I don't see anything behind the mirror. We should just move it out of the way or something.
We can't doubt our eyes like that. It has to be real.
It probably isn't, but like we see something. Maybe we could just manipulate it so it's out of the way.
Smash it to pieces. It's the only thing keeping us from her.
Wait, so you probably just want us to reconcile.
Don't you want to know what we'll see in there? We won't be able to see anything if we smash it.
That's not the point. That's not the point. I like this. Oh, wait, okay. I thought something else popped up in the chat.
Nah, I'm with him on this one. Smash it. Let's get violent already.
No, we gotta save our energy.
Do whatever you want with it. The mirror isn't real, so how you handle it doesn't matter, aside from wasting dangerous amounts of time.
Yeah, whatever's the cleanest. Wipe the mirror clean. I guess we gotta smash it.
You bring your fist crashing down against the door leading to the basement.
There we go. The mirror's gone. Perfect.
As if on command, it slowly slides open, scraping against the stone floor, its ancient hinges moaning as it reveals the dim path ahead.
All right.
Why am I not surprised? You step forward into the darkness.
No light
Stairs
source.
leading down to the basement are at once both narrow and grandiose. A high vaulted ceiling.
Oh, it looks like we're.
stretches up into a gloom
Don't tell me
beyond
we're
the
inside the
sun,
princess. That'd be disgusting.
with tumorous growths press in uncomfortably at your sides.
That's just a conclusion I just drew.
Protected and trapped, at once exposed and claustrophobic.
Okay.
The air is thick, its odor an oppressive violence.
We still gotta go, though.
The scent of fresh blood twisting with the
I mean, we already dealt with our own copper taste from when we were stabbing ourselves in the last go.
Slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice, a bellowing rage, roars up the stairs.
So now she's like more powerful than last time, presumably.
Was severing the tendons of my ascension not enough for you? Was it not enough to rend my divine heart?
So were you on your heart?
Come, see the horrors you've wrought upon my flesh, and feel my hands set upon your throat. See how you've soured my once divine melody.
She's so angry with us. Why? Why did you desecrate her? Why couldn't I stop you?
Because she was gonna kill us.
You've got to stop thinking about her like that. It isn't doing anyone any good. She's not some untouchable god. She's an abomination.
Basically.
Put an end to her once and for all.
The area reminds me of something from the Coraline book. Oh, really? Never read the book. Only saw the movie.
Whatever she is now is our fault.
It was our doing, yes.
An abomination, then what does that make?
But I wouldn't be surprised if this is part of the
She
plan.
was going to end the world last time. If I might interject, you didn't make her into an abomination. She's always been what she is. It's why you're here. And it's why your task is so important.
So I guess this is just her true form, or at least a step closer.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs.
Yep, we're down here. What's next?
The chamber's walls are painted in blood. A deep, sickening red that drips down in clotted streams.
I mean, her heart looks like a weak point.
This place reeks of torment, of ripped skin and burning bone.
Yep.
The princess stands in its center, muscles flayed and bare and weeping, draped in a tattered dress of her own skin. Her heart beats from its place in her open chest.
Yep.
Do you know what I'm going to do to you?
Well, you're gonna try to kill me. That's, yeah, yes, I do.
There's not so much a moment of hesitation before she steps forward. Her chains pull
The cuff is gonna come off, isn't it?
fast as she strains against them. The cuff around her wrist digs deeper into her skin.
I think I see it.
Blood
Maybe
drips
not.
from the place where metal meets flesh.
Is it gonna break?
And then, with a nauseating sound, the skin tears. It plops to the
That
ground.
must have weakened you a little bit.
She pulls her red, glistening arm free from her bindings.
Also, it looks like from behind you could just escape. But depending on how high or low we are, well, we are in a basement, so if anything, this might be an illusion behind her.
She is loose, and she is coming for you.
Charge at her at full speed and scream the loudest you can.
Let her end it. It's the punishment you all deserve for what you did to her.
Nah, kid.
It's the punishment I deserve for letting it happen.
Then why don't you get out of my head and just die? If that's what you feel.
Screw that. We can win. We've done it before, and we'll do it again, only this time we'll make it out the other side. Hell, she's practically done most of the work for us.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's a weak spot. Giving up on destroying the world, have we? Let's see. What? We don't have to do this. What happened to you? Yeah, I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry for what I did to you. Please just listen to me. I'm going to end you. Slay the princess. Slay the princess! No, we'll just do it silently. At this point, I'm not even listening to you.
Your heart free of fear, you charge towards the princess, your eyes locked on each other. Both
I mean,
of
we've
you
died
dare to
twice.
Lay down your very essence
We're-
in one blow. It's now or never. Let's make it a beautiful blaze of glory.
If you're asking me where to go for, hearts.
Terrifying squelch. You are unwound.
From what?
No, that's our stuff. She can't just do that.
Yeah, she's cheating.
She just did. Unfortunate, I know, but reality is reality.
You should all just be grateful she's decided to keep us alive. Even in her defilement, she is merciful.
We're not out for the count just yet.
I mean, if that's true, then yeah. You cheater! Give me my insides back! I killed you last time. I swore on everything that I'm going to find a way to kill you again. I've only killed you last time because you were going to end the world. We can talk to ourselves back from this ledge. I'm sorry for what I did to you. Well, you did horrible things to me too. Where is all of this supposed to end? We just can't keep killing each other forever. There's no time for words. Step forward and... I think I'll just call her a cheater.
But the words don't leave your metaphorical mouth.
Got it.
Instead, all that leaves you is a wet and horrible gurgling.
So probably none of the other choices would work anyways.
Our metaphorical mouth.
I don't think our mouth exists
You don't
anymore.
have the means to speak anymore, do you? How tragic. It is tragic, though, isn't it? I'm not satisfied dividing fear and indignation from your eyes alone. A quivering mound of flesh is no companion.
She snaps her fingers, and the basic form of a vocal system assembles before you.
So now we can speak again.
Now, little bird, what was it you wanted to tell me?
Oh, we can't say it anymore. I said, give me my insides back, please. Nah. What's your end game here? Are we supposed to keep torturing each other forever? Yeah. Oh, that's my mouth, isn't it?
Defiance robbed me of my end game. You desecrated my divine spirit and plunged me into your realm of flesh. The only thing left for me is your torment.
Just submit already. What is there left for us to do?
Well, just not let her. It's hopeless. Admit seize control of your broken body and lay waste to your foe. Might as well try.
Skin flayed and organs flapping, you charge towards the princess.
Yeah, we might as well try.
That's right. She'll never stop us.
Yeah, it's not over until it's over, you know? Even that should probably go into her head and be like, you know what? He's not giving up.
Still, you defy your god. I've made the mistake of underestimating your resolve before. Never again.
You swing for her heart. What's left of you explodes.
Explodes! Okay.
So that's it. It's over. Just like that.
Oh, for real?
Of course it's over. It's been over since the very first moment we laid eyes on her.
The first time or the second time where you joined us?
This is the final note of your discordant melody. You will not return again, because you will live in that single tone forever.
Oh yeah, Saturn says earlier, I would assume that this is like when our body opened up and stuff due to our powers. I guess this is the gore they were talking about.
No, it's not over. We're a god killer. We've returned from death itself twice.
That's true.
Didn't you hear her? We're not dead.
What's the difference? From many perspectives, there isn't one. But functionally, that is, from your perspective, the difference is massive.
I guess we have to self-terminate to come back and do it again.
Laid bare, spread to each corner of the room. Yet you are wholly aware of the state you're in. Incapable of movement, but entirely capable of perception. In fact, perceiving your state is the only thing you can currently do. You are preserved, perfectly, in the amber of her torment.
Is this going to be how it is forever, or are we going to be able to force our way to, I don't know, fall off a ledge?
We're more than this. We've lost bodies before. We just have to lose this one and make another.
Yeah, that was the plan in my head. How are we supposed to lose this one? I can't do anything right now. She's not letting me. She's going to get worse. She gets worse every time we get to a new cabin. Shed this vessel for the next. Well, first I'll ask how we're supposed to lose this one. Guess you could say he has no mouth and he must scream. I have no butt and I must poop.
I don't know. You're the one who makes things happen, so make it happen.
Well, let's try.
Absolutely not. I refuse to let you just decide to die with your task unfinished. If you die here, the world is doomed.
Then what are we going to do, narrator? Call for reinforcements? Because that wouldn't be a bad idea, but how are we going to do that? But you do die. There is a great release as you lose your grip on what is left of your flesh and blood. And yet you are still here.
Your Honor, where the hell are you? Are you already at the princess?
New attempt? Is this our fourth life?
This place is different. Rotten. Death all around us. I want to go back.
Voice of the hunted. Okay, new voice.
So you've returned already, and I remain here. Is this our final destination?
Okay, looks like she is more powered up, I think. I think she's more muscular? Looking at like her thighs, for instance. Should we aim for the upper body this time? Well, yeah, the heart is there.
The princess tilts her head to look at you, and with a gesture, you are unwound.
Again.
Again?
Montage?
Ready?
Clearly, I left you with too much room last time. Perhaps this cell will hold you better.
You know what to do. Again.
Yep, we got, what, might as well. Final destination? Say that again. Again, you relinquish your body, and again, you find yourself here, but somewhere else.
Ronna, she's gorgeous.
The Smitten.
Absolutely divine.
Yeah, voice of the Smitten, no. Not at all. You should have saw her the first try, then then you would have had a better argument, because at least then she resembled a human.
You, guy who describes things, you better start saying what we do this time.
And what are you doing?
Attacking her, obviously.
Right. You charge towards the princess.
And
There is no spark in you. Only matter devoid of life.
the spark is our need to complete the mission.
You explode.
You explode.
Again.
And again. This might be an ending. You let yourself go and you're living once more.
On a path. We are not on a fucking path.
The cheated.
I have no idea where we are.
Well, yeah, that's kind of how I feel, bro.
In the middle of a fight, so act like it.
So you are. Okay, you dive towards the princess and we're unwound. Yes, her head swivels
Yep.
creakily on her neck, fire in her eyes as your body unravels with blinding pain.
Rip.
Again.
Again! You have no body. You exist. You are reborn.
Ronna,
No time. You narrate now.
yes, of course.
So
proceed
we're
with the
we're
plan.
abusing respawns.
Fly towards the princess before she can turn to face you. We might actually do it this time.
I can feel that body of yours slicing through the air. How many more times will I have to scatter you?
Until you're dead.
As she turns towards you, the very essence of your being begins to flake away.
Also, is her back like...
Then organs, then nerves.
Are those nails? We could probably just pull that off of you.
As the rest of you is stripped of substance.
By the way, if anybody's just now joining us, that's not a brawl. That's like exposed flesh. The front of her you can see here. It's like her rib cage and a heart. So maybe if we rip that off, her heart would get torn off. That could probably get the job done. Muscles. So yeah, she turns towards you. The very essence of your being begins to flake away. Your muscles, then organs, then nerves laid bare and screaming as the rest of you is stripped of substance.
Boo-hoo. It's just a body.
Well, yeah, there's the cold. And yeah, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, me as the character is desensitized to, like, alright, respawn again.
It just needs to last long enough to sink this blade into her heart.
Or any other effective means of defeating her, to be honest.
It doesn't last. You are disintegrated. Everything goes dark.
But there is no way you die. There is no you to die.
How many times do I need to pulverize you before you finally understand? You are nothing. An empty void that dared to dream it was alive.
Yeah, but here's the thing. You already came off as, like, manipulated from the get-go, so I'm just going to assume that what you're saying isn't true.
That feels right.
Okay, Cole, I can't tell if you're falling for it if you actually have real
If
information.
we're nothing, then why are we still here?
That is true.
Because we always have been.
Are you going to talk about the flesh that's been all around?
If we're nothing, then how can we do anything?
Maybe it was a time skip.
The same way we always have. Being nothing has never stopped us. Now end this. End her.
Yeah, this is all part of the plan.
You cannot win if you cannot be.
A force races towards the princess's exposed hearts. Threads of texture pulled from an all-encompassing nothing.
How? I've scattered the atoms you clung to and there is nothing there to find. You can't exist.
Well, I don't know if I'm communicating with all my previous attempts. The threads pierce her heart and cradle her spirits.
It's over.
Hopefully.
Oh, I think I understand you now. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do the things I did to you. I don't think I knew what I was doing.
Yep, manipulation, don't care.
Sounds genuine.
Hero, listen, in the first go, when you were the first voice other than the narrator, you were also kind of giving me doubt.
They always do in the end.
That's also true. Maybe she's being
It's
genuine, but it's too late.
cold, but I'm going to be okay, right?
It doesn't matter. Not to the world, at least. Quantum Beak. Find the means to triumph over an angel scorned. You do not get the chance to respond. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her place. The mirror?
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
Narrator, do you know if she's actually gone?
There's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
I don't know where she went, and I don't know how do we even go about looking for her. The narrator is gone. I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror.
He is. Does that mean the world ended?
I don't know.
He was never going to outlast us.
The world didn't end. We're still here. Come on. We just need to keep going.
But how? Exactly. I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we even go about looking for her.
Right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing.
It's like it's mocking us.
I see it more as well, yeah, actually, I do see it as
Don't bother
mocking
looking
me.
for her. I'm sure it's just a waste of time.
We got to make sure that we got to confirm the kill, you know? I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror.
Dreadful about it. I don't think you should.
Then what should we do?
Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
Ignore the cowards. You have to look.
I don't have any other choice, so I guess we have to look. Unless. No.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
Then what do we do, hero? What else can we do? The mirror never scared you
It's
before.
different now. It feels, I don't know, final.
Hey, back to final, like Final Destination, like Saturn said. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. The silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. Okay, so no other voices. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. A monster, I would assume. Jump scare? You're alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Is she still here? Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
What is the fragile vessel? Me? Alright, we have so many choices. I wonder if the game will give us enough time to ask. What are you? The gift of a fragile vessel? Is this the end of the world? Let her out of there! How do you know that there's someone else? Do you know the narrator? Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here? You know about the wait, do you know about the worlds beyond this place? Are you the princess? Do we know each other? What happens now? Attack the entity. Destroy my own body. What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city.
Yeah, you didn't answer my question.
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
What are you, some kind of Lovecraftian villain? That sure is a lot of hands. Exactly. Everyone give her a round of applause. I'm not talking about Sarah. I'm talking about what I would assume is the princess. Yeah, give this entity a round of applause. You know, to give her more hands. You know, we could just give her a nice old hand. It looks like she needs one. Looking at this area. What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me.
Okay.
We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
What does that even mean?
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond.
Vessels.
Perspectives to make my own. This one is desecration.
She placed the weight of her agony on you.
The princess?
Yet it is she who unwound herself. There is passion and empathy buried under her unfeeling skin. She will make for a weathered heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally found peace.
The princess? Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Hey, we don't know. Maybe the world did end and we're somewhere else. You know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant.
Okay, so the world did end. It's just us. Yeah. Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Yeah, you're not giving me any straight answers. Like, you could just say yes. I am the princess, or I am not the princess. Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
So the princess was cursed? But you were always a princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Yeah, kind of, to see, like, where is the princess? Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
That they exist, okay. Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope.
What does this even mean?
Witness you.
How about you let her out of there?
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here,
I would assume the princess.
she was going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to.
Yeah, you're too cryptic for me, lady.
Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole. And perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Okay, I think the game is talking to us, saying, like, get other endings, and you'll get more information. And you'll get you'll actually get to see what happens next. I think that's what's happening. I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape.
Probably explains why each incarnation things were changing. You are being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you? How much will I forget? How many more pieces do I have to find? And what if I don't let you do this to me?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
Okay, so it's describing how, I guess, our character, us destroying the princess, all those attempts. I'm assuming that this is the same as, like, we're the same in that aspect. And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
How much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
Oh, you're gonna do it? Okay. No. Let's see. How many more pieces of you do I have to find? We'll just keep asking everything.
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The
So just
rest
get certain
will
amounts.
find their own way home.
What happens if I do? I'm not going back.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
This is still really confusing. Well, there's not going to be anything here, so I guess we're just going to go.
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
The princess.
You won't.
Everything goes dark and you die. Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess. So I think this is now a new run. A Withered Heart.
You're on a path in the woods.
The real Slay the Princess starts here.
End of that path
You'll know it when you see
is
it.
a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Well, slaying her seems like that was the end of the world. No, you can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard. Or, well, that's the controller. That does not apply to us. End of the world? What are you talking about? Have you considered Killing a princess doesn't seem bad though, doesn't it? I'm just skimming through all this because it looks like everything is the same. Should I get her on the first go? First, let me check my achievements. I don't know if you guys can see this. A Weathered Heart. Bring fury to her. The real Slay the Princess is here. Wait, I gotta check all the achievements. Yeah, the real Slay the Princess starts here. You'll know it when you see it. Okay. Maybe if we kill her this time, we'll get a different ending. Or a better ending? Probably. So I'm just going to go for it on the first go. Okay, thanks for telling me what to do. Don't mention it. It's all part of the job. Why didn't we hear him?
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Well, hero,
Ignore
he
him.
doesn't remember
He doesn't know
that.
what he's talking about.
Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted.
So yeah, we're going to go here, made it up by our mind.
The only
Like,
furniture of note is a plain wooden table.
I
Perched
think
on that table
before
is a
the whole
pristine
reset
blade.
here, I think the whole reset here was supposed to be like, okay, we're going to make you forget, supposedly. But it's just, we're just going back in time, and we, the player, retain whatever memories that we can. And that's how much we get to remember.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Yep, we're grabbing the blade. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient...
So far, everything here looks identical.
The princess really lives here. Slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you.
She's not.
It's all part
She
of
wants
the
to be.
manipulation.
Continue down the stairs.
You're still listening to reason.
Interesting.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with
Yeah,
the
remember when
princess.
she looked like that?
The heavy chain
Like an
around
actual
her wrist,
person?
binding her to the far wall of the basement.
And not like some deity and then some, like, eldritch monster?
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
That is still a question I don't know. Focus on the
There
task.
you are you here to kill me or something?
Steal your nerves and step forward.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Look at her face. She's like, what?
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me?
I've done it before,
Probably
but she doesn't
queued
know
up in
that.
this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk.
Yeah, so this is like, a more subtle, still not that subtle to me, but like a more subtle version of when we had that second attempt where this cabin became the tower the first time.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
I'll take your word for it. Are you sure she's not unarmed? I'm sorry, can we just talk? I'm not drop. Drop the blade, slay the princess. We gotta go for it.
Lunge forward without a moment's hesitation.
Oh, her face makes it look like,
You feel
yep.
flesh
Well,
easily give way.
we gotta
and look
do
see
it.
Your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh. This is it, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder.
We should probably pull that out so she bleeds out faster.
Do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
Yeah, not quite, but
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
yeah, this is just step one, I would assume.
Yes. Even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well.
Okay,
But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago.
can we carry this information to the next one? Because I feel like we're gonna come back.
Is it over? Really over?
Probably not. I'm not sure. I feel like that she has some kind of trick up her sleeve. Of course not. That was too easy.
It's over. Don't get all worked up. We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse?
Or just stabbing
I
again.
really don't think you should do that. And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us?
You might as well tell us.
I told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
Remove the blade so she bleeds out.
You lean down and wrap your hand around the blade's hilt.
This might have been a mistake.
But as you begin to slide it out of its resting place, you feel a sharp
She had a
and
weapon.
sudden jab in your side.
She had a weapon.
What was that?
I guess I won't be dying alone after all.
Dang it, so the loops are starting again.
Let's get out of here. It's too late for that now. You collapse to the ground as the mortally wounded princess twists a blade of her own deeper between your ribs.
But where'd you get that?
As you fall, she falls with you, exhausted by the effort, the little life that was left in her eyes fading rapidly.
An eye for an eye. A life for a life. I guess we're even now.
Yeah, not again.
See you around.
And yeah, that's probably the easiest.
Why did you hesitate?
I wanted to grab it so she bleeds out.
At least you managed to take her with you. For whatever that's worth.
So
Everything goes dark.
I think we're gonna get the loop.
You die.
At least she dies with us, right? Yeah, but that's basically what was happening every time after this first attempt. The razor. Nope, something changed. Something changed.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't...
It's raining in real life. I don't know if you guys can hear that. It's kind of fitting for the vibes of this game. I'm having a terrible sense of deja vu. Wait, hasn't this happened already? Okay, no. If I die, what am I doing here? She's gonna kill me again. I already slew the princess. Sure, she also killed me, but I definitely got her. Why am I here again?
I can assure you that you didn't slay her, and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are meeting for the very first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
This whole thing's a crock of shit.
Cheated!
She's
Cheated's here.
pull a knife out of nowhere and stab us again.
Stabbed to death? Well, you won't have to worry about that. The princess is unarmed.
I mean, maybe now that you said that, now that's true?
That's exactly what you told us last time. You said this whole thing would be easy, but after we sank our blade into her heart, she just got up and started stabbing us.
Calm down. I assure you she has no weapons, so there's no reason to fear her. You were made for this job. You'll do just fine.
Proceed to the cabin.
A warning. before you go any further.
What's the warning?
She will lie, she
Yep.
will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Yep, got it.
More on the money. But we're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you.
That's
We know
true.
what to look out for this time. We know to be careful. Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
Proceed into the cabin. Let me guess, the mirror's here?
The interior of the cabin is a jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards.
Art
Their
style
splintered
change
edges
again.
as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall. Let's take the blade. We're just gonna keep going at it. We might end up getting the same ending, but
Slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
yeah.
Feels a bit better to have a weapon in our hands. Let's make her hurt for what she's done to us.
Enter the basement. Ignore the mirror. See, it's gone.
The door to the basement creaks open.
We gotta go down carefully, though.
Of these stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall. The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood.
Wait, is she already gonna be like that?
Like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
That's right. Scraping. I told you she has something. I told you.
Maybe, maybe not. The important thing is we stab and leave.
That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of your head. Her grating voice carries up the stairs.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
There is something so wrong with that voice.
Yeah, that's not her normal form.
Yeah, she thinks she's better.
She thinks she's
Like
better than
she
us.
Put on an act this time.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room. I wonder if she remembers us.
Probably.
Finally, somebody. Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick
She's
us.
trying to trick
Don't
us.
hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down.
Yeah, that's how I'm feeling.
If she sounds threatening, it's because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here. You are armed, after all.
Yeah, we gotta go for it.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
Let's see. We could say this first. There's a lot of options. If you come close, yeah, if I come close to you, you're just gonna stab me, aren't you? Do you remember what happened last time? I know you have a knife. I'll let you out if you drop it. I'd like to trust you, but you're being so suspicious right now. Can't we just talk things through? I don't have the key. We killed each other last time. I'd rather not do that again. Look, I know that you're mad at me. But I think we both need to let bygones be bygones. What happened after you died last time? What if we're both honest with each other? I was sent here to stop you from ending the world, and you killed me last time after coming back from being stabbed in the heart. Nobody has to die. Okay, what are you going to do if I let you out? Okay, fine, I'm coming closer to free you. You'd better not try anything. Yeah, I'm not trusting this. Bye. Screw it. Slay the princess. Not yet. She may or may not have a knife. Let's just get that off of her first.
A knife? What are you talking about? I don't have a knife. Where would I keep a knife?
Yeah, that's a good question. Where'd you keep it last time?
And why would I stab you to death? I don't know you.
You look like you're
Giving me
lying.
a reason reason to stab you.
You have like
to
a
death.
sweat coming off your
So
face.
silly of me to cut you open and look at your insides.
Yeah, your
Okay,
speech.
I could have sworn we didn't mention stabbing anyone to death.
Yeah,
So
she
I thought
remembers.
was really out for blood.
She remembers.
Fortunately for you, she isn't armed.
Screw it. Slay the princess.
The princess falls silent, her smile unwavering as you charge across the room.
It's deception.
Okay, she hasn't pulled out a knife yet, and her hands are still behind her back. I think we can do this.
Go for the throat and leave.
We just have to... But your focus is broken by the horrible sound of metal.
Where'd you get that?
Who's me? Not ours, right?
It's ours.
Hers at first, then yours.
I'm actually kind of happy that I cut him off. That was fitting.
How? What did she even hit us with?
A knife.
You stare down at your chest.
A long, thin blade. A sword. Let me guess. This is gonna get more and more
And then
large.
a red, angry slit along the flesh of her thigh, where the blade had been nestled just a moment ago. It's still lodged in her leg, emerging from
Something else killed us
shooting
both.
up and out
Is
of
that
her
what's
body
happening?
like some extra metallic limb. Bullshit. Absolute bullshit.
Hey, he said it.
You're going to die now.
With a twist of her knee and a painful squelch, she does just that. Everything goes dark, and you die.
We need a ranged attack. Chapter 3. The Arms Race. And I know where you're getting at now.
You're on a path in the woods. No, fuck that. If we're gonna have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin.
Alright!
What?
Also, now they're swearing. Left and right.
A constricting mess of curved and battered...
If only we had a gun or a crossbow. Right?
Wait,
Even a bow and arrow.
what did you just do?
Huh.
I feel dizzy. Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now?
The cheetah can take control? Nice. Kinda.
Circle's getting smaller and smaller.
Hunted's here.
Running isn't an option anymore.
Hunted's back.
We have to fight.
Good. It's better
Stubborn's
than
here. Already?
fight. No one can win, and if no one can win, then nothing has any meaning.
Great, so obviously you've already been here. How many times?
Technically, since that one big reset, twice. But if we're counting all that, at least 7.
This is our third?
Technically not.
Wonder things have fallen apart. You do realize that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction, right?
It would have been great if you told me that the first time.
That can't be right, that's too much responsibility.
Nah, impossibly high stakes make the fight so much better.
Yeah, that's not what I care about, Stubborn.
Let's just stay focused, shall we? The only furniture of note is a bent metal table.
Why don't we use the furniture and throw it at her?
Okay,
Yeah.
sure, you take the blade before letting me finish telling you it's there. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Yeah, he's losing patience.
We just have to keep our senses sharp. That's right, we've got to be able to win eventually.
We will win eventually. Hell, we might even win now.
Maybe.
That's a fighting spirit I like to see. You could all learn a thing or two from this one. I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there? You walk through the door. You do know what
The
doors
mirror's
are,
there.
right?
I'm not messing with the mirrors until another run. At some points.
There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore.
I can feel the air coming up from behind it, stinking of iron and steel. He might be right. Could be a trick. If our other senses can't feel it, then we can't trust it.
Let's see. Yeah, that's what I thought.
In our way.
I thought it
Let's
was just a
just break it
trick,
and move.
but there's probably more significance to these mirrors. But I'm gonna ignore them. Well, I guess we have to approach it and then
Make
just
your way to the door
knock
at the
it
end
or
of the
something.
room, stopping just in front of it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror.
Yeah, I do.
It doesn't exist.
Why don't we grab it as a
Reach
weapon?
forward and open it. Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess.
Same. Well, we're forced to
Reach
wipe it.
forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. It creaks.
Okay, so maybe we can't do anything with that mirror.
And the mirror's gone. How surprising.
It's
It was
not.
never there. Just an illusion.
That's what I thought.
Let's just get to the princess already. I didn't care about the mirror before, and I care about it even less now.
Well, yeah, I don't care
This is
anymore
time
now
for
that
us
it's
to see
gone.
her again. Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
Fine.
You step forward, but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement
Oh, you're
stairs.
sliding.
They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom.
So we slid.
Your body tumbles onto the basement floor and the form of the princess comes into view.
I think she's even more angular than last time.
She gives you a wry smile.
Hi. It looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore. But don't worry about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun.
She's got another thing coming if she thinks we're going down easy again. Pride makes us dead. The only thing that matters is survival.
Yeah, we gotta be like more level-headed about this.
Does survival matter? We've died twice and nothing bad has come of it. We just need to find a way to win once.
Yeah, so we gotta be level-headed if we just want to win now rather than later.
Nothing bad has come of it yet.
Plenty bad has come of it. You've left at least one entire world to ruin. The people there mattered.
Yeah.
The past isn't real. There's only here and now.
I mean, if you want to get all scientific, then sure, but like, the people matter.
Internal bickering
There it is.
by the wet sound of slicing meat. From the princess's arms erupt twin blades glistening.
Should we
with
just
her
trick her
blood.
into like slicing
The
herself to the
flesh of her
point that
arms
she can't do
flopping at her
anything?
elbows like torn sleeves. The chain clatters to the floor. She's loose, and she is coming for you.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Might as well.
Shit. She's coming for us, and I'm out of ideas.
We're going to fight her again. We're gonna have a stiff upper lip about it. She can't hurt us if we don't let ourselves feel it. Okay. We're going to appeal to her authority, puff her up a bit. There's no reason we can't talk this out. We're going to unconditionally surrender. Oh, that's easy. I'm going to try flirting with her. She has swords for arms and we don't. We're panicking. She wins by killing us, right? So let's beat her to it. All these ideas suck. Think of something better. Is she going to keep approaching?
Yeah, that's right. We just have to think. There's probably an answer if we think.
We're probably out of time.
Just standing there, huh? A bold strategy.
You don't have time to finish your thought. In a moment, she's across the room, blades flashing in the dim starlight. She skewers you.
Might as well stab her back.
What a surprise.
Yeah, we don't even get a second to think without her stabbing us.
I thought we were going to have a bit more time.
Oh, a new one of us.
Wait, who was the new guy? Skeptic. He was here, I think, last time.
I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die?
I don't think so.
You're not. No, you're in a. Where the hell are you? I don't like that we died without us knowing it. This really, really blurs some lines that I prefer not to be blurred. Are we still dead? Are we alive again? How are we even supposed to know the difference? Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead.
Yeah.
This is all horribly wrong. How many times have we been here?
In this run, this is the third time.
This is 4.
4? Wait, hold on. Yeah, you're right. This is 4.
No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas, and I love that.
You sound like a robot.
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances. Okay, whatever we do gets us another us. Let's see how many we can stack. There's got to be a point where it makes us better than her.
Yeah.
We don't need any other voices chattering about in here. It'll just confuse us. All we need is to keep fighting.
Saturn says, so she's dismembering herself with blades just because she's petty? Probably, because that's what happened after she stabbed us in the first incarnation of everything during the second run. This is just more obvious. Because the second time, when it came from her leg, I thought that someone was stabbing through her and at me. But no, it was from her, just like this time.
Yeah, I'll pass on that.
As long as we keep moving.
Come on, show me something new.
Come on.
Okay, plan now.
We're going to fight her again, and we're going to have a stiff upper lip about it. She can't hurt us if we don't let ourselves feel it. Yeah, probably. We're going to appeal to her authority. Puff her up a bit. There's no reason we can't talk this out. We're going to unconditionally surrender. Oh, that's easy. I'm going to try flirting with her. She has swords for arms, and we don't. We're panicking. She wins by killing us, right? So let's beat her to it. This doesn't work. She kills you again and again and again and again. Your memory blurs as your consciousness leaps from life to life to life, holding any snippets of the conflict that transpires.
Then you skewer yourself.
I thought we both understood that dying doesn't get you anywhere.
Oh yeah, I think she's starting to become more unhinged in her design.
That didn't do much of anything. We're tougher than I thought.
Contrary.
Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps.
What's the point? It's all the
Broken's back. Dang it!
She skewers you.
Oh, don't give up on me just yet. You gotta keep going.
Do you see that? We almost had her. That was luck. But we only have to get lucky once.
Yeah.
Compliment her on those gleaming blades. There's nothing better than a capable...
Oh, smitten is back.
skewers you.
You're cute.
It doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up. Okay, let's go again. Just panic. Flee.
Paranoid. That's a new one.
Skewers you.
No, you don't get to escape. That's not how this works.
See? We're getting better. Okay, yeah. That was a good one. She's going to kill this body either way.
Cold is back.
So stop feeling what it feels. She skewers you.
Ooh.
Not bad,
that's
kid.
Real tough.
We're getting close to something, can't you feel it? One last time.
Stubborn's not here yet, is he?
One last time, that's all we need. Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that. I'm sure she'll listen to reason.
Opportunist?
Skewers you. And then everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 4. Mutually Assured Destruction. MAD. We're getting mad.
Don't lose your head. We're in a cabin, and we'll take it from here. Everything feels like it finally fits, doesn't it? We're up here, which is different, and different is good. And our steel claw is already in our hand.
How do we have a steel claw?
Oh, what if we throw it out the window?
The claw?
For my
Yeah, we're not doing that.
body.
Welcome, Stubborn.
That won't be very hard. We've died.
Dang it, Broken. This is just like that other run.
Say I mind anymore.
Besides, what better way to die so very many times than at the sharp hands of a beautiful woman?
Well, Smitten, you already enjoyed that.
Sure, I can
So,
think of a better way to die.
alright, skeptic.
They're all the same, really.
If you put it that way.
How about we stop thinking about horrible ways to die? I don't want us to accidentally manifest anything.
Yeah,
Only thing
sure.
that we're gonna manifest is finally ending up on top.
That's for sure.
There are
We gotta do it
entirely
eventually,
too-
right?
How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is... How about you stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them.
Scribing things.
Narrator,
Oh, hold
we
on.
heroically-
It happened again. Yeah, leave it to the pros. We'll... Oh, wait, it's Stubborn. Yeah, leave it to the pros. We'll notch up that win in no time. Narrator, we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover.
Fine by me. We walk to the door and onto the basement.
She's already here,
It's
isn't it?
only- It's more of a slide. We know. Fine. I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along.
Oh, yeah.
Are you sure you don't want me to describe the stairs? Or this room, or anything? It feels like I'm hardly a part of this.
Give us strategies.
Don't care. Just want to win.
Just give us strategies.
Fine. You make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together. But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that.
All
I
right.
got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it?
A new form.
I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you. It's worth it though. Just you wait. And not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
Do-do-do.
You're gonna say what she does? Do you want me to talk now?
This one's different.
Yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing. Yeah, me too. I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing. Really?
Really?
Here we go. Now.
The princess's skin twists, splitting into red blooms of raw meat.
Oh wait, we can't leave. Because I was thinking, that was my original strategy that I had in my head. Like, if she just does that, wouldn't she just die?
She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splatter.
There is a heart,
against the
though.
walls. All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades. A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
There is a heart, though.
Are you ready for what comes next?
Yeah, where we get you to lose your footing and have you impale yourself off of one of these spikes on the screen.
Holy shit! She's gorgeous.
All right, Smitten.
Absolutely divine.
Siren says, so she's dismembering herself with blades. Oh, okay. Here we go. Oh, and she's just completely just blades with a heart. Great. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yes, behold the perfect woman.
Well, ladies, if there's any ladies watching this, now you know what the body standards are these days. No, I'm kidding.
Do you think we can throw her out the window?
Probably.
How is she still alive?
Dang it, it happened again. That looked painful. How is she still alive?
Heart's still beating, that's all she needs.
Yeah.
This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up.
I mean, I thought
She
that.
doesn't even have a back anymore. How are we supposed to stab her in it? This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing.
I mean, no one asked you to join the party, Broken.
We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it. All right,
Empty your mind.
happened?
We're back.
Quiet.
Him too.
Something feels different about you.
Oh, okay, so we're already back
Makes
here.
Me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
You do not act, and yet through that inaction, your body moves on its own. The princess strikes as you approach, but as her blow finishes its arc, you're already somewhere else.
You're incredible.
Your weapons clash again and again. You and her entering a rhythm free of thought and free of self. Self, with an F. There is only the dance, the ebb and flow, the shifting of the tides back and forth between you. The deeper you fall into your play, the faster your hearts pound, and the faster the momentum volley between you. An endlessly building crescendo, and then an opening. Your blade strikes free of volition, and her strikes too, so we both die. Both strikes are lethal. Water and steel. Master yourself and vanquish a sharp foe. That was the achievement we just unlocked. Both strikes are lethal. Neither of you will survive, but neither of you fear what's to come. This is a good ending. Okay. The hands are back. Saturn says, that's my type. The lady out there that are the ladies out there. Okay, let me read it again. That's my type. Any ladies out there that are just a bunch of blades, come and get me. I'm available when humans colonize Saturn. Oh, I see what you did there. You do not get to see each other die. Nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns. Approach the mirror. You do so. Gaze onto your reflection. Silence as you reach towards the glass. It's time for you to see what's in it. The bloat. You've grown. Maybe each time we'll be able to see a little bit more of ourselves. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become
Is this the same as last time?
vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
Yeah, we got another piece of the puzzle.
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Okay, thank you for answering the question, even though you went all roundabout about it. Everything you says feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single straight answer?
Sorry. Words are difficult for me.
Well, that's the most straightforward you've been so far.
Believe what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions.
Well, we'll keep asking
The
anyways.
vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
What does it feel to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection.
Are you describing yourself?
Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed.
So you don't know.
But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
Okay. You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right? So I guess this is the final Slated Princess. When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things as I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you. You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Why? What do you want me to bring you next time? Do you have any thoughts on this vessel? I do not want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be. What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you, I've hurt them. How many more vessels do I need to bring you? We already got a question on that. Let's see. Why?
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
You know, at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right?
There is still much to be seen. Neither of us know the depths of our being. Perhaps at the end of this, I will be the one to kill you. Or perhaps we will leave this place together and find new horizons to discover.
What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates.
This is basically like what that text says before you go into the main menu. What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing to you, I've hurt them.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but they are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them you are a gate to something more, but they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before.
Which is?
I would be alone and without
okay.
sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your
I guess this is what the love story is supposed to be. I'm ready to go back.
For your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. we will meet again.
Everything goes dark and you die. We're back here. Bring the razor full to her.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to slay her. If you don't,
We're back
it will
here
be
again.
the end of the world.
I'm gonna do almost the exact same thing as last time. Okay,
Don't
thanks.
mention it.
There we go.
It's all part of the job.
There we go.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin.
The hero's gonna come
Find
back
the princess.
and right now.
We're not going to go through
Yep.
with this, right?
She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
So yeah, we're gonna do the exact same thing, but this time we're gonna leave
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely
rather
bare.
than pull the knife
The
out.
air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls
And
are painted in a
I don't know if we're gonna
fine
die from that, but
The only furniture
we'll see.
of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Enter the basement. And yeah, the mouse cursor. Now we
door
have
of
the blade on
basement
our hand.
creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Yeah, it looks like in both
It's all
both
part of the
runs
manipulation.
that was true. Continue down the stairs.
You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
I don't know, but she's a threat to me.
Task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Let's do an nerves and step forward.
Your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that
You're only
knife
half
is the only
chained up.
weapon you
That's the
have,
thing.
you'll have to get close.
That still
enough
hasn't
to-
changed.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Slay the princess.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh,
Oh,
this is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
not
It's
really.
like she's convinced she can't die.
Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But
Next
it's
line.
over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago. That arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
Of course it is. She's dead. Why don't I have these other choices?
Yes, exactly. It's over.
Why didn't I have those
With
other
your work
choices?
done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind
Is
you.
she gonna spawn in front of me?
Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little
True.
bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience.
Yeah, I would hope so. Assuming that we're not gonna die any second now.
But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
Leave.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom.
Is it just black?
Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find.
Instead, what you find...
So killing her destroys the world then.
Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
So we're already back
What
here.
happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
What are you, the princess now? Well, this is BS. Let me out of here.
What's done is done, and there's no going back now. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me.
Are you sure?
Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days, or months, or years, or even decades.
So we're stuck in a loop because we're gonna just die. Isn't that what's gonna happen?
Boring blur.
Saturn says.
Never been happier.
Saturn says, why would he be happy if he has to live the rest of his life alone in a cabin? Yeah, we just become the princess.
Hey, we're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
Did you hear the narrator? I'm happy. We're happy. Yeah, I'm not. Heck no. Do you have any idea how to get us the heck out of here?
I do, but you're probably not going to like it.
Fall off.
The blade. We can
No,
use the
it's just
blade
gonna
to
give us back. It's just gonna take us back to the loop.
I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero.
He's right. It's the only way out.
Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
What else are we gonna do, man? Wouldn't using the blade, kill us? Wouldn't we be dead? You're right, I didn't like the idea. I'm just gonna stick around and do nothing. At least for a little while longer.
How astute. You are absolutely correct. Using the blade to kill yourself would kill you.
Yeah.
And you shouldn't do it.
Yeah.
In a sense, we die, but looking at things from another angle, are we even really alive anymore? This place, it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing.
Also,
It's
how
just
did we get the blade
same
back?
thing,
I guess we just waited for her to
constantly,
completely
forever.
die.
I know this is out there, but trust me, I know using the blade will work. That little voice didn't want you to slay the princess. It didn't want you to be happy.
Well, this isn't happiness. Better be right about this. I'd be pretty upset if we die. I'm not risking death over your weird hunch. Anything to get out of here. You're right, I didn't like the idea. Okay. Let's see.
If we die, you can yell at me all you want.
But I'm dead, I can't.
I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world?
Well, there's
An
no food.
eternity of bliss? You ingrate. Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs.
She's gonna be there.
The princess's body is dust and bones,
yeah, like
though the blade you used to slay her is still as
decomposed.
pristine as the day you first held it. You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die. The end. Nice knowing you.
That it? Chapter 2, The Spectre. So now she's a ghost.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh, shiver me timbers. Oh, you're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks. Wait, hasn't this already happened? Okay, no. But I killed, yep. What am I doing here? Let's see. But I already killed the princess. You trapped me here after I slew her last time. I'm not going to play along this time.
I can assure you that you didn't.
Yeah, it looks like the second I die, it's just a reset
If it
button.
doesn't remember what happened, then
maybe it's best to keep it that way. That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again.
Oh, Cold is here already.
Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
So, yeah, I think that's the voice of what we see at the end of all these paths. I don't even have a choice to say anything else.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
I mean, Spectre, I would assume that she's a ghost, so how do we kill a ghost? Sunlight? Maybe come back here in the
She
morning?
won't be a problem.
Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time.
Yeah, that is what it feels.
Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed
Well, the
her.
door is different. The fact that there's wallpaper now, but there wasn't last time. Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Right, nothing's gonna happen, but might as well try. Wipe clean the mirror.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall.
And then there's the
You
hand.
know how ridiculous you look right now.
But there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone. Let's not spend much longer worrying over it. Clearly, it's not even important enough to be acknowledged.
I'm gonna do the opposite. I'm just gonna try to see if I can spare her.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick
Yeah?
layer of dust, and you can feel
Oh,
it
that's
settling
disgusting.
your
We should have
lungs
went in
as
there
you
with a
breathe
mask.
in the stairs.
I've had experience going to a really dusty home before.
Itself feels
Was
dead.
not good.
If
My
the
boogers were
princess lives
dark.
here, slaying her would
And I
probably
ended up
be
having a
doing
bit
her
of a cough for
favor.
like the rest of that day.
The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step,
But she's a ghost
the
now.
princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in
He
a
sounds
heap on the
surprised.
floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain. Okay, she's definitely dead. It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance
She's
to finish your
back.
thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor.
Yeah, Saturn says, even if you did grab the knife, you can't really stab a ghost, can you? Probably not, unless it's like a magical knife or something.
Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by...
Yeah, she kind of looks like a Day of the Dead
skeleton.
skeleton.
And finally, the rest... of
She's
the
still
body
shackled.
floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here? Ghost!
Oh, come on, hero.
Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do?
Okay, so he's being sarcastic, yeah.
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I had some issues with how our last meeting went.
Yeah, she remembers.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles.
Is she trying to give me chills?
Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing.
Yeah, I guess she's just trying to give us the chills. The
There's
shivers.
a body. And, she's
And then
right
there's the
there.
stab wound.
We could probably grab her and kill her again, if we wanted to. We don't even need a blade. She looks fragile enough to me.
wait and see how things play out.
I see you don't have that annoying knife anymore.
Yep. Probably useless.
So, does that mean you regret what you've done? Are you here to apologize and make nice? Beg for absolution, maybe? Because I might be interested in seeing a little begging.
None of those really. See, this is exactly what I was trying to tell you about in the woods. This already happened. We killed her. I killed you. What are you doing not being dead? Do you know why you came back? Stop playing the victim. You threatened me last time. I'm sorry I killed you last time. I shouldn't have done that. Do you want me to die? Do you want me to terminate myself to satisfy some sort of sick revenge fantasy? Because I already did that and it wouldn't be hard to do it again. I'm sorry. Is there any way I can make it up to you? The people who want you dead tricked me, and the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Let's team up. Interesting. What do you want from me? If I knew I'd wind up having to talk to you again, I wouldn't have slain you. I died too, and I'm not floating around like you are. What happened? Why am I different? Why are you different? You're dead, or at least mostly dead. What can you even do to hurt me? After I killed you, this cabin, I want to say it teleported? It wasn't in the woods anymore. Time stopped meaning anything and I had to end to escape. I guess I should tell you why I was sent to kill you. You were going to end the world. I was told you were going to end the world. Okay, clearly slaying you isn't going to work. What do you want? Okay, team, I'm out of ideas. Thoughts? If you're dead, then there isn't much for me to do, is there? I guess I'll get going. Right, I don't think there's much more of us to talk about. I'm going to get my blade and then the two of us can fight. Retrieve the blade. Grab the princess. Nope, either of these. Let's see. Probably one of the first options were more interesting to me. Let's see. I'm going to talk to the narrator.
Yes, obviously things are strange right now. I think it's safe to say that you've seen something you shouldn't have seen. Whatever worlds you've hopped between, whatever versions of me you've met, none of that matters now. There's no changing what's already happened. But you have a job to finish.
She's dead already, I think.
How? We already did what you told us. And now she's a ghost. There's a perfectly pristine blade waiting for you upstairs. You could always...
I don't think that's gonna work, man.
I don't know. Slay her.
And then what?
And then you'll have saved the world. I think he's asking about what happens after we save the world. If that's even still an option. What do you mean, after?
You already know what we mean, don't you? So why don't you go ahead and tell us? Are you going to try and lock us away in a timeless void again? Because I didn't much care for that.
Yeah, well, that's true.
I'm not going to lock you anywhere.
Then what did?
What an interesting choice of emphasis.
Let's talk to her. Yeah, after I killed you in the cabin, or after I killed you, this cabin, I want to say it teleported. It wasn't in the woods anymore. Time stopped meaning anything and I had to end to escape.
You poor thing. That must have been so frightening for you.
You know, after everything we've been through, it's nice to see someone finally sympathize it with us. This whole thing's been an
It's true,
ordeal.
but I can't tell if it's manipulation or not. I mean, like, your body died already, so, like, what's the point, man? Woman?
She doesn't mean it.
Could be.
It
Could be.
serves you right.
I was pretty scared too, when you stood there not saying a word with a knife clenched in your fist. But now you know how bad it hurts to get stabbed in the chest.
Plenty of times, trust me, I know that.
Sounds like you got exactly what you're owed.
Yep, well, I paid my debt. Now what do we do? Let's see. Let's see. The people who wanted you dead tricked me, and the enemy of my enemy. Okay, might as well. You know what? We're gonna do something wild. The people who wanted you dead tricked me, and the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Let's team up.
Nobody tricked you. I'm sure that other me gave you wholly accurate information that you wisely chose to act on.
Yeah.
The enemy of my enemy.
The princess circles you again, her icy fingertips trailing up your spine.
What, are you gonna just chill me to death?
Shivers rippling across your flesh.
I don't want enemies. I don't want to fight. I just want to go home.
Why don't you just turn this into your home?
Is that really so much to ask?
And just where is home, I wonder?
Good question.
I don't know where home is. I just
You can read my mind now?
But I can feel it calling to me from someplace far away. Wherever I'm supposed to be, it's out there.
Heaven? Maybe I'm supposed, maybe not kill you per se, but like, maybe we're supposed to like just send you to the further beyond because you're a ghost.
How specific.
Well, I don't think she knows, or maybe like she kind of knows, but she can't comprehend it. So I had to put the pieces together.
Convenient for her. You see what she's doing, right? She's suggesting that the only way you can rid yourself of her would be to let her out, which, in case you haven't been listening, will spell the end of the entire...
Alright, but narrator, she's a ghost. She phased through the floor. She could probably phase through the walls and just leave like that. Unless she's tied to her body. Well, we could probably ask her. Let's see. Is there any choices that are new? I'm just checking out. I'm not reading these choices out loud because these looks like I already read these. Okay, I accidentally middle clicked. My bad. Okay. I'll ask her like why are you different but me not quite. But where was that choice? Yeah, I died too, and I'm not floating around like you are. What happened? Why am I different? Why are you different?
You don't look dead, killer.
I didn't explain
The
it.
princess grabs your wrist, a sudden shock of cold flowing all the way up your arm, her eyes still fixed on yours as you try to squirm out of her grip.
And you don't feel dead either.
Well, I guess that's cool.
She lets go and pulls away. Your fingertips tingle painfully as the chill subsides.
Okay, so yeah, no matter what, she's dangerous in an unintentional probably way.
You are, and a lot more interested in what you are. I've tried to leave on my own. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces
As a ghost?
but I never found a way out. I always wound up right.
Okay, I'm assuming that she's talking about now as a ghost, she just can't leave.
I just want to go home. I'm so cold and alone here. But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride.
Are you gonna possess me?
After all, you own me.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, why don't you just like possess a plank of wood and then we'll just do that.
Is she asking if she can possess
I think so.
us?
I
She
think so.
is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her.
Well, yeah, I think we're kind of screwed. She could just possess us if she wants
Would
to.
she be able to see us if we went along with it?
Oh, the voices.
Now isn't
Good question.
that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly.
That'd be interesting.
You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
Let's see, before I read anything, we need to talk about what happens after after you leave this place. I was told you'd end the world.
And what? You just believed that? You killed me without giving it any thought? That's cold.
Well, you did it now.
That's rich coming from her. Every time she touches us, it's like we freeze over.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if even if she tries to possess us, maybe she actually doesn't even mean harm, but then that just kills us.
She's right, though, but that's neither here nor there. What's done is done. What we do from this point forward is all that matters. Let's try not to let emotion get the better of it.
I'm gonna tap on the wound. Nothing happens. Okay, would have been kind of funny. Obviously, it was wrong of me to believe that. How could you have ended the world if all it took to kill you was a knife to the heart? What are you gonna do if I help you out of here? Well, were you going to end the world? I'm not cold. I'm just dumb. I'm just a dumb, stupid idiot. Stupid, stupid, stupid. What was I thinking? Just believing what I was told. Let's see. Well, were you going to end the world?
I don't know. I just wanted to leave. I still just want to leave.
You didn't answer the question. Do you want to end the world?
The only thing I've ever wanted was to leave this place. It's still the only thing I want.
You still didn't answer my question. Even if you don't want to end it, does letting you out of here mean the world is going to end?
It does. We're not asking you. We've heard your whole speech already.
Multiple times.
I really don't know. I'm not lying to you. I promise.
Oh, that's a tough one because, in my opinion, the word promise is like important. Because like if I keep a promise, if I tell someone a promise, I keep that promise unless there's an actual legitimate reason why I have to break it. Or, and I hate it when this happens. Thankfully, it doesn't happen often. I forget that I tell them. I just straight up forgot. I'm really sorry. Yeah. Thankfully, if it's like something big and important, like, oh, I promise I'm gonna attend your wedding, then you know, yeah. But otherwise, I keep wanting to like just click on her stab wound just because it's an X and my brain's like X marks the spot, dig up the treasure, and then I start to assume that like her chest is made out of sand, and our matey, we're gonna get some doubloons, but yeah, it's just a stab wound.
The world doesn't matter. All I remember is that I'm supposed to be there, not here. I'm just supposed to be a part of it. It's its home, I think. But what does it mean for anything to end? I ended, but I also didn't.
Yeah, that's the weird part.
And you ended too. But here you are. And you don't even look any different. I'm not so sure endings are real.
Force wall break? What are you going to do if I help you get out of here?
I don't know. Maybe I'll just fade away. Finally able to rest once I'm free from my unfinished business. Maybe I'll find someone to haunt.
Maybe don't haunt, just go wherever you think home is.
I'll haunt you.
I mean, can you maybe not be hostile about it?
It's a tough question, asking someone what she's going to do with her life.
I mean, your life ended.
The princess leans in close and pauses, the frigid air between you stale and unmoving.
Especially when it's someone that's dead.
Yeah, duh.
She pulls back with a playful giggle.
Yeah. You're trying to be playful and all, but...
Most living people could answer that, either.
Oh, yeah, that's
Does
true.
anyone actually know who they are or what they want?
Leave it at that. Let's see. All right, I already read all these choices. I'll just apologize, you know.
Too little, too late. But you can still make things right.
She's not in a position to bargain with us. You don't have to do anything you don't want to.
Well, that depends, like, because, like, I'm assuming the chills are actually
should.
painful.
We
Like,
didn't
well,
kill
they
her.
did mention it.
Wouldn't it be the moral thing to help her now that we have another chance? When a hero slays a monster, does he apologize to it? No. So don't try to make things right. She was going to end the world. You didn't do anything wrong, aside from apparently killing yourself, and that doesn't have much to do with her.
It did. I'll ask her just to be more specific. If you can go through walls, can't you just leave on your own?
I wish that's how it worked. But this
Yeah, I had a
place won't let
feeling.
me go.
Didn't hurt to ask. Let's see. I'm just double checking because I think I am about to just let her possess me. Might as well. Let's see. I can. Okay, giving it enough thought. Let's get you out of here. So, yeah. Even?
The princess swims through the air in front of you.
Are we
Pausing
even?
for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
Let's see. I mean, if it's all about hunger, like, listen, you could possess me and you can have like a meal or something. We could eat some
You're really
beef.
trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
She's probably gonna kill us anyway, but I mean, like, when she brought up possessing us, she can possess us whenever she wants to, no matter what. At least that's my train of thought. So I might as well consent to it. You know, talk to her and be like, hey, sorry. You know, like, I'm just trying to make it even. You know, trying to make it up. You know, sorry that I killed you. The least I could do is help you get out, and then I would assume you're going to the great beyond. But she might kill me. We're gonna have to reset. We'll see what happens.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
How many times?
See you soon.
They're just gonna kill me.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul.
Let's see if she can hear this.
I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
She's just killing us. Yeah.
I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary
Unless we're not
movement
dead
causing
and
more waves
when
of
we just
agony
lose
to ripple
consciousness
across
until
your body.
she leaves us.
You collapse to the floor.
No, I guess we're
and
dead.
everything goes dark.
Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy.
Okay, there. There, it looks
but
like
we
we're
still
actually
have
going
to get
somewhere.
out of here.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every...
Okay, good. She can hear us.
So, it doesn't
Or hear
work
them.
like that for you?
Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor. Are they also...
Broken
supposed to
glass?
be
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass.
you? It's okay. You can finish your thought.
I'm a voice? I'm me is what I am.
Interesting. Some lore on where the voices are coming
Who
from.
cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
Also, my phone is about to die, so I'm gonna have to like go make this game windowed mode so I can see the chat,
You don't have to
unfortunately.
fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too.
I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
Sometimes.
No, I'm not talking about you, I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
Yeah, what are you?
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
That's rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
Her as a ghost or her in
I'm
general?
just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen.
But she's everywhere to be
Obviously,
heard.
She's nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
Everybody.
I'm setting the stage.
Oh, okay, got
The
it.
room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
It would be nice if we were to be able to kill the narrator. Maybe she's gonna try to do that.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
Yeah, I'm still confused on where she's getting at with all
This
this.
is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this.
I think it is. In your train of thoughts. All right, we're gonna leave the basement.
Your legs, weary with the weight of the princess's spectre,
So you're saying the princess is heavy?
clumsy with the cold that still pervades them, stumble towards the stairs.
I'm just trying to get home. You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
Can you talk to the narrator and figure out why that's going on?
That's exactly what you leaving this place is.
Okay, there we
going
go.
to be.
You don't know that.
I do.
Why?
Wait.
How?
If she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean that her leaving won't end the world? It doesn't mean that at all. It could mean that wherever her home is, it's outside of the world.
That's what I thought she meant.
Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's somewhere, then it's part of the world.
Unless it's like the great beyond and that's not really the world anymore.
I suppose it's all a matter of perspective. Where does the world end and something else begin? Does the destruction of one open a door to another? Or is it the same world reborn? Against the backdrop of the
Yeah, the knife is to your left. Hopefully she doesn't notice.
Voices, your body continues its ascent up the stairs, staggering through the open door.
Yeah, here's the part I'm worried about. That if she was able to successfully possess me, if she could like, if she doesn't think about the knife, because if she thinks about the knife, because this could also be just a long plot where it's like, let me possess you so I can quote unquote leave, but in reality, I'm gonna walk you to the knife and control you to have you stab yourself as revenge, which just makes the loop happen again.
For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
Probably because there's not much he can do.
Maybe the bossy one doesn't actually hate me. Maybe he even likes me. Or maybe he just knows that he's been in the wrong. Maybe he's trying to make amends too.
I don't know. What is he saying?
Not at all. I'll have you know that I do hate you, and I will continue to hate you for as long as I am able. It's just the weight of it all. It's too much for me to do anything other than describe and dictate. And whine. This body wasn't made to hold you and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible decision a minute ago, well, you're the only one that can make that happen.
Trudge forward.
You continue slowly to the door, your feet like lead dragging across the floorboards, growing heavier with each step.
We're so close. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If we get out of here, I won't even care that you murdered me anymore.
Oh, well, that's cool, I guess.
You lift your shaking hand and rest it on the door handle, but you pause before you open it, exhaustion sapping what's left of your will.
I also wouldn't be surprised if her possessing me is slowly killing me, and maybe when she leaves, I'm already dead.
Was exhaustion really the best you could muster up? It's over. There's no use stalling. Let's see what happens next.
I guess we're opening the door.
Shit. But exhaustion wasn't enough, was it? The handle clicks
What do you mean?
as you twist it. And then the door
Oh, are we already back in
collapsed to the ground.
that area?
You and the princess, free from the confines of the cabin. As you
Yeah, are we already at
exhale
like
from
the
effort,
end before we start a new run?
Yes?
Nothing. He's gone, and so is everything else.
Okay.
So we did slay him after all. He had it coming, I suppose.
The narrator's dead. Yeah, you collapse to the ground. You and Apprentice free from the confines of the cabin. As you exhale from the effort, you look up and see. He's dead.
But what about us? Are we just stuck here in nowhere forever?
That's what it feels like.
Out of the cabin really end the world?
We're still here.
Yeah, but that thing you said earlier, are we not part of the world anymore? Are we in some world that exists after the world ends, or on top of the other world but not in it?
Let's see if we get answers.
Have we never been part of the world?
Okay, I've heard enough from these two. Let's see if I can pop out.
You don't want to answer the questions unless you don't have answers. Hitchhiker, pick up a passenger and take her to her destination. You feel a lightness in your chest as a pair of sunken eyes emerge from your body and stare up at you.
Ella, you actually freed me, didn't you? I'm outside. Thanks for giving me a second chance, Philip.
Don't mention it.
No, Matt.
I think this is where I'm meant to be.
Like out here with the rest of your other forms. Yep. So it makes sense that I guess she's dead now. She went to the great beyond, I guess. You didn't get a chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave.
She's gone.
Memory returns.
Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but not the end for me. It's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
I mean, you're going to come
You
back.
don't need to comfort him.
It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice. It's the end of you, but not for me. I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you.
Whatever makes you happy.
Interesting. I actually kind of liked this ending, which I think the way this game is structured is not really an ending, but yeah. Gaze into your reflection. Have I grown even more? Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. I'm slimier. Oh, you're withered. So I guess my form is different each time, depending on what route we go. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. There she is. Her ghostliness and the arms. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction.
That is
A
true.
mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once.
Her stab wound's still here.
That my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new. And to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
So how does that work? You can't have like all plus the rest. That equals more than 100%. You can't be a contradictions. Contradictions don't exist. How can you stand to be a contradiction? It doesn't matter how many times I go back. At least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse? What do you think of this vessel? We already know the answer to that. Still planning to kill you once we're done with this. You know what happens to the worlds we leave behind? Have you figured out what you'll want when we're finished? When we finished? You still not care what I bring you next? How many more vessels do I need to bring you? Ready to go back. Yeah, I'll ask her this. It doesn't matter how many times I go back. At least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse. Nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
Yeah. If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me. No, not really. It all seems so distant as soon as I'm near you. I have no opinion one way or the other on the matter. I just want it all to stop. Just want it all to stop.
It will, in time. But you still have a ways to go before we are done. Know that I hold no malice for you.
Saturn says, I'm getting deja vu. I saw this in a dream weeks ago. I have never seen this before, so for me, I'm not getting any deja vu. Like, was I in that deja vu? Because, like, or maybe you saw someone play this, but you don't remember much about it, and now you're using memories. Guys, I feel like that's also another plausible cause for deja vu. Is like you have memories of something, but then your brain doesn't like properly register it, so you can't access it until something very similar or identical, if it's like a game, comes and hits you. Because I've experienced kind of like deja vu. Maybe I don't call it that anymore because now I'm aware that it's probably a memory that my brain stored somewhere but didn't properly, I couldn't access until I played it. I'm just saying, maybe this is the case, maybe not. Kind of hard to tell since I'm not you, but like I wouldn't be surprised if, for instance, like let's say I'm you, I've seen someone play this game before, they got into this scene, maybe the person playing it, maybe you played it, I don't know if you played it, they got to these dialogues and this is the exact same thing you've heard and you've somehow memorized that to a certain extent, but not properly. Who knows? Just a thought. Explore. You can't be in a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist. How can you stand to be a contradiction? What do you think of this vessel?
This one is vaporous.
Yeah.
She is a dream of a life she could never have, but that longing has given her so much capacity for kindness. She will make for a yearning heart.
So I guess like some of these previous carnations that we're putting into this being, I'm guessing that some of it is like hate, maybe revenge, and then I'm guessing this one is supposed to be what love would be.
Do not mourn her. She will finally be able to hold what she never knew.
I mean, I'm not really mourning her much anyway because it looks like this is what she wanted. Let's see if she gives us a straight answer. Do you know how many more vessels do I need to bring you?
We will know when we near our destination.
Okay, so we don't know yet. But that was one of the most direct answers you've ever given me. You can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist.
Let my waters flow and my
Great, back to
streets
cryptic.
bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes.
Okay.
I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
Funnily enough, I think I know what she means. Like, hey, technically I am all these versions of the princess you killed or sent off to me. But I think what she's trying to say is, but it's more like I'm just a combination of these, but not in terms of their personality. I'm like a new personality all on its own, using these as building blocks. That's what I think she's trying to say. How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
Well, I never noticed that. You know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shattered.
She might have answered this already.
You have seen what I have seen.
It doesn't show that it's skippable,
Just as
so
I
this
have
is new.
seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Have you figured out what you'll want when we're finished? No, I don't think she will. She's going to give me an actual answer. I don't think she knows. Ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us.
And then I die. Everything goes dark and you die. A yearning heart. Bring the specter to her. The hero and the princess.
You're here to.
So yeah, we're gonna be skipping left and right here because we're gonna go, and I'm gonna try to see if I can convince her like, hey, let's just get you out of the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
We might end up dying, and if that's the case, then we'll know what to do to acquire this incarnation.
We're not going to go through with this, right?
Ignore him. He doesn't.
I'm paying attention to the hero, but I'm not going to tell him that out loud, of course. In fact, the game doesn't give me that option. So we're back in the cabin. There is no
The
mirror
interior
this
of the
time.
cabin
That's
is almost
fine.
entirely bare.
But yeah, look at the interior of the cabin. There was never any wallpaper, but when we went into the Spectre chapter, there was. What was
I
that?
believe the blade is your implement.
We're gonna enter the basement. Is he gonna comment on the lack of blade?
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase.
This is
a
identical.
voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
That's different.
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Or for your many
Don't
lives.
let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
So yeah, we now can conclude that the narrator... It's almost like the narrator was programmed to just get you to an endpoint, slay the princess. He doesn't know why. Besides, it's the end of the world, but I don't think he knows why that's the case. So if we just break free from his programming, aka just disobey, yeah.
Don't be a stranger.
Hi.
It's been so long since I've had any visitors.
Yeah,
Please,
this, like,
come
if I met her for the first time and she started off like this, I would have been like, yeah, this is confusing. Why am I here to slay you?
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes.
Even
with the
even
princess.
her like face
There's a heavy chain
comes
around
off
her
more
wrist,
like I'm not a threat to you.
binding her to the
But we don't know if this is like a manipulative version of her or not. I guess we'll find out soon, but not yet.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
Oh, she can be a threat, but it seems like there is a way to have her.
I am begging you to
Not-
stay focused.
I guess there is a way to have her not hurt people.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
I'm just gonna tell her I don't know how. Hold on, let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
What's your name?
Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words.
We
before
may
she
not get a real
responds.
name, but whatever.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Either one will work. Sure.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both?
Yeah,
Could you
that's what I'm
imagine being
thinking.
Named Princess.
Princess. I'm pretty sure that's a thing in Adventure Time. I'm pretty sure one of the princesses in Adventure Time is named Princess. Welcome, Sonic One. Welcome. So yeah, you did miss out on a lot of the live stream, and there's a lot going on. So I'm sorry. If you want, you can ask questions, and I'll try to answer them as much as I can. Of course, look forward to the VOD if you want to see what you missed out on. Let's see. Just to let you know, for context, I have been streaming. If you want to go to see this once it's a VOD, I have been streaming for 3 hours and 51 minutes, so about 4 hours. So if you want, when this becomes a VOD, you can hop into the VOD and just watch a lot of the stuff leading up to the 4 hour mark. I didn't realize I was streaming for this long, but that goes to show that I have been invested. As much as like I think this is on purpose. The game has been making me feel resentment towards it. It's been making me feel attachment. It's been making me feel paranoid, cold, overly analytical, and stubborn, like the voices. Like I think that's the point. So that's why I'm still playing. But yeah, also the good news is that it's nighttime now, so I think the lighting fits how the game looks a lot better. Actually, something that I'm gonna do, because it's supposed to be a horror game, is I'm gonna turn off the light to this lamp. Yeah. Just give me a second. I might knock my microphone a little bit because I have to because the switch for the light, this light, I don't know if you can see my face looking different. I'm like putting my face in shadow, and now it's shining again. Yeah, I think you can kind of see the shadow of my hand. Maybe not. It might not look any different after all, but 1 second. Yeah. Come on. There we go. Yeah, it's like just far enough where I have to like really lean and stretch my arm and strain myself a little bit. But it's not far enough. Yeah, but it's not far enough to where I like, let me stand up and turn it on. Like I can do that, but it's easier if I just stay in my seat, because then otherwise the positions of the lights are going to be out of whack. All right, so let me check the live stream just really quick to see. Okay, the lighting looks better. Oh, this was in the way the whole time, wasn't it? Oh no, it wasn't. Perfect. All right, there we go. I think the lighting looks better. How's the brightness? It'll work. So, for some reason, my phone is still at 1%. Surprising, but yeah. But my phone will die soon, and I'll have to refer to the chat from OBS, which means I might have to put this game in windowed mode. So let me tell you, so the game, how it feels, when you make decisions, the story itself changes. And I don't mean like, oh, I picked a blue potion as opposed to red potions. By the way, I have not seen potions at all in this game yet. Maybe they're in the game. But yeah, oh, I picked a blue potion, which makes me fast, a red potion, which makes me strong. And okay, I'm gonna, it's like you go into a different universe. Like in some universes, the princess is flirty, but she does want to kill you. In some of them, she's very spiteful because you killed her, but she's a ghost now, and for some reason, the game hasn't ended yet. But then she can forgive you. And in some incarnations, she just wants to kill you, and kill you, and kill you, until you eventually somehow, after respawning 10, 12, I don't even remember how many times I respawned at that one ending. That was the first ending I did. You kill her. There's an overarching story where every time you kill a princess or the princess dies, you get to see like some kind of being that I think is supposed to be every princess, and you're like making her whole again by giving her every incarnation that you ran into. This time, normally when you go inside the cabin, you grab a knife, and then she's like, I know you're down there, and like she kind of sounds like manipulative, but just for not grabbing the knife, all of a sudden she's warmer. And on my first playthrough, I was like skeptical about her, trying to analyze her. But we're just here. Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine her being Princess? So Princess is your name?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I've been down here so long, I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name, though. Everyone has a name.
That is true.
Okay, that's weird. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
Okay, so the first option, I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason. If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating? Or drinking? Explorer said, I was sent here to slay you. You're apparently supposed to end the world. What are you going to do if I let you out of here? I'm going to keep you locked away down here at least a little bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do. I'm sorry, but I can't trust you. This doesn't add up. And it isn't worth the risk to take your word over the potential fate of the world. Go upstairs, retrieve the blade without saying another word. I can't believe they've been keeping you here down like this. I'm getting you out of here. Not going to do that yet. Okay, I'm going to get you out of here. Don't make me regret this. I'm going to ask about what have you been eating? I'm the first person you've seen in a while. If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
Okay.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant. Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
Well, it looks like she doesn't. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna get you out of here. Okay, I'm gonna get you out of here. Don't make me regret this.
Only making this more difficult.
Alright, while we do that, I'm gonna make the game go into windowed mode. Okay, this is taking up a bit too much of the screen. Let's see if I can change this size. Let's see. Boil effect, auto advance, blinking. What if I press escape? I don't think this is gonna change anything but preferences. Yeah, we already been here. Accessibility, controls. Yeah, so I am condemned to use a screen that's kind of... Yeah, I'm gonna have to squish the chat a bit so I can actually see everything. Oh, it's not appearing correctly anymore. There we go, that should work. Barely. Okay, yeah, this can work. Now I'm just checking to see if OBS is picking this game up correctly. Yes. Okay, we're good. Let me know if there's any visual glitches. I don't think there will be any, but we'll see.
Thank you, and you won't. I promise.
All right. I mean, if you kill me, then we'll just reincarnate, and I guess I'll just kill you again, or I'll just keep saving you until you realize. I think I'm gonna do that. If she kills me, I'm just gonna keep saving you and saving it to show you I'm just here being kind. You can stop killing me because you've noticed I keep coming back. Now let's just figure out what's going on. That's what I'm gonna go for.
No, you're doing the right thing.
Well, right, wrong. I'm just doing something.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to
Her
the
facial
wall,
expression.
give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
Or large.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Don't know what that.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day.
But the thing is, she's already halfway free.
Left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabinet.
But she's already halfway free. And if there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas? Yeah.
Maybe there's some way to break the chains?
Well, I don't have that much power.
Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
That would hurt.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance.
If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free.
So we're gonna go
Attempt to make
upstairs.
your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
We've been locked by
Is
something.
someone else here?
Return to the bottom of the stairs. I'll just let her know.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom?
Well, I guess easier for the people that want to slay her. But you know, that's not what I'm all about. I'm not here for that.
Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yep.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
The narrator did it?
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
Oh well.
As she rips her
She's
flesh
going
from her
armless.
bone, a sound comes
I'll
from
just be
her
honest
mouth.
with her and be like, hey,
The
this is
crack
kind
of
of scary,
bouncing
woman,
metal.
lady. But whatever you think works.
It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her.
Yeah, I'm just gonna use it to
Won't
free
like
her.
What happens if you do that?
Save the princess.
Fine.
Fine.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the
Her face.
unyielding chain binding.
I'm wondering if she ate herself. Or if she's just gnawing at herself. Well, I mean, we'll find out probably.
Cut into her flesh.
Maybe this kills her, maybe it doesn't.
The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm.
Yeah, it's pretty gross.
Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit.
I mean, modern medicine, if you act fast enough, you can reconnect everything and it'll work like nothing happened. Probably some complications, but you know what I mean.
She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
I mean, I'm convinced that she's not human. Not just because of what happens after each and every ending, but
No,
yeah.
she didn't.
She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? Isn't
Probably
she
because she's not
bothered
human.
by what
Or she's more
happened?
powerful than a human, at least.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach the locked door.
We won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No. I can't just let her
So you
escape.
do have that kind of power, even though in one of the other routes I went to, you claimed you didn't.
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
Oh no.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that.
I hope she was left-handed. Yeah, I hope so. I mean, I hope she lives through this.
Watch me.
What are you doing?
Okay, so we have options. Warn her.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Yeah, I know I don't, but I'm being forced to.
Body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect.
Take the blade off me. Don't kill me. Use it to lock the pick.
Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
I mean, so far she hasn't tried to kill me yet. She might now that you made me take that swing at her. Slay the princess. Slay the princess. Resist. Resist.
The blade. Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step.
Listen, princess, you're powerful. As you don't disclose that information, but like you could probably just like rip the knife off my hands.
We both know this isn't you.
That is true, even though you don't know me that well, but you're right. Just surprising you know me that well already.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you
Okay.
doing?
Now the only problem is my arms. Like
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
well, don't kill me.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead.
Narrator, you did this.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake.
I guess that's how we're gonna do it.
Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
Who?
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
I get it, I get it. Oh, that would suck, but listen, I get it.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she?
She does.
Apparently not.
Or
Though it doesn't matter
she's
how
probably
strong
right-handed.
her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheek.
Yeah, the fact that she looks all remorseful, yeah, this seems like an actual, like, unusual, but nice and genuine princess for once.
Can't just end like this, right?
I mean, if it's the only way, then I guess so, but preferably I wouldn't want it to end like this.
Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over.
You made that choice, though, of making me
Everything goes
harm
down,
her.
And you die.
Chapter 2. The Damsel. Interesting.
You're on a path in the woods. And at the end of that
So yeah, I think I'm just gonna keep trying to save her over and over until I
basement of
finally
that cabin
succeed.
is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it
Especially
will
because in
be the
that
end
first
of the
instant,
world.
especially because in the first instance, it kind of feels like, well, in this route, it looks like she's not an actual bad person. Okay, no. Oh, you're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks.
What on earth are you talking about? We just met for the first time.
This guy's
If he
gaslighting.
doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Yes, he didn't approve of us
Smitten.
last time, did he?
Okay,
If we're
perfect.
going to save
Smitten
our
works
beloved,
this time.
we'll have to be
The
sneaky
smitten.
about it. Our beloved. Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky.
Oh, so
about
that's
it
not what my
if you're going
intentions
to
are.
Try and save the princess.
Yeah, those were not my intentions, to be honest, so Smitten. It was just to save her. Whatever happens after that, that's her choice. Yeah.
Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. then you should know that we and the princess are in love.
Okay, maybe you.
4 of us will be foiling any and all assassination
Okay,
attempts. You
4.
follow the words.
There's me, Hero, and you. Who's the 4th one?
We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
Yeah, but I'm
What
not
can
him.
I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
This guy. Okay, let's just proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further.
She didn't look manipulative. Even if she was, it looks like I did die a good intentioned person. I mean, it looked like she was
She
remorseful.
will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice.
Probably.
I do, but I also speak from the heart.
Okay, so he confirmed it.
My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
What a nice
Sure,
lad.
Yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant.
It's a
Stone
castle.
walls draped in fine threaded tapestries. A prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
We're not grabbing it.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
We're not grabbing it. We're gonna approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall.
That's not the first time we
It's a
saw
mirror.
this.
Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
That line's the same as last time. Wipe the mirror clean, it
Reach
disappears.
forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
I'm starting to think that there's
What's
actually
in
like
that
a meaning for that. Every time you do that, it's like him being like, I acknowledge the existence of something that's calling me. Which ends up being what we're gonna run into at the end of this run, just like we did with the end of the other runs.
And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement.
Hey, this looks nice.
Revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers
Yeah.
in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight.
Yeah, that's what I was
It's
thinking.
still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Just like last time.
Voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells.
I think it's a... Okay, the line's the same. Maybe her delivery was slightly
Much
different.
Until now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
Yeah, we could just be
Yes,
friendly.
for
Just be
everyone's sake,
homies.
You're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation.
I mean, we saw her in the last life. She didn't look like she meant anything
Walk down the
mean
stairs
towards me.
and lock
And her
eyes with the
dress
princess.
is making her
There's a
look
heavy chain
even
around her
more
waist,
like
binding her
an
to the
approachable,
far
safe to talk to person. Yeah, so you walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the wall, to the far wall. I don't know if that's the art style or like the person didn't draw her hand, but it kind of makes it look like maybe that was done on purpose. How like her hand looks like it's like numb, like just a nub. Because last time, if anybody's just joining us, she started gnawing around her wrist and stuff, but the knife somehow spawned with us, and we cut her free from the chains because we didn't see any keys.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
You know she can't hear you, right?
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Maybe.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Listen, I'm just here to save
You
you.
hear that? She said we're dashing.
We're dashing through the snow on a one-horse open sleigh to be exact. Okay, I'll stop.
And she called us a hero.
Yeah, I mean, it does look like she's just doing a bunch of temptation. Like, hey, if you kill me, that's fine, I guess. That should probably go to show that I only meant well.
Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
Yep,
That's right, villain. And you killed us.
that's true.
Well, she killed us.
Yeah, she killed us, but because of your doing.
Because he made us try and kill her, it was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty. And you've
She probably could
died
have thought of
before.
another attempt.
So an entire world has been damned to oblivion.
We don't know- I don't know
hoped
that.
I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this
We have a
time.
chance, my friends.
We damned a whole world, but everything reset.
Yeah, and considering that there was not much evidence that came up previously, just gonna roll with it.
Resets. You're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever, especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
I mean, hey, maybe what you're saying is true, but like, bro. We haven't even, like, maybe let us live long enough to see this happen at least once. Let's see. So we have all these options. You killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why'd you do that? I'm not gonna ask. I know why. Self-defense. I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again? What happened after I died? I have to ask, did you end the world after you killed me back there? Maybe, maybe not. Honestly, we'll get our answers once we walk out. I get that the fate of the world is on my own shoulders again. But as far as the information I got from her before dying, before getting here, she looked well-intentioned this time. Saturn says, if it's different worlds, how come the princess usually remembers us? Maybe the cabin is also traveling through worlds? I think so, but also I feel like I wouldn't be surprised after trying to piece together everything. The entity that we run into after the end of every run, I wouldn't be surprised if, I think she said something along the lines the first time we met the entity, that there's a bit of her in all these princesses. So I wouldn't be surprised if like she just knows. I mean, I think sometimes she doesn't know that we come back, but a lot of times she knows just because she has that ability. Especially because the entity that we meet, she claims that we're not that different from her. Yeah, you killed me last time. No. Where's the one I wanted to ask? Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
Okay, that does feel wrong. But whatever, I'm committing.
Stride to a surprising
She
extent.
knows. She knows.
An almost unsettling extent, actually.
She knows.
That's because she's perfect.
Okay, Smitten.
Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do? She doesn't.
Interesting.
There's no one else.
I don't think she does, though.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her.
All right, Hero and Smitten, you both are going to have to help me out. You killed me last time and it hurt a lot. No, what happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
Yeah. Let's see. I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again?
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists. And indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out.
Probably.
Arm done.
Honestly, probably.
No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came?
And hopefully we think of the best.
Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
Yes, it is, but
didn't care last
we're just gonna
time.
show our
Why should she
kindness, and
care this
maybe
time?
if she is
That's
some
our
kind of
stoic,
otherworldly
smiling
being right now that has malicious intents, maybe she'll think otherwise, seeing somebody being kind, no matter what the heck she keeps doing to us.
No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted.
But canonically, my character that I am, my main character, me, I'm the monster as well. Let's rescue.
I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm
Not on my watch.
I will end our life without a second thought.
That's a little bit too extreme.
You wouldn't. I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her?
That's it.
Approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked.
So you're saying that in this version,
We're doomed.
she just slides out. Honestly, this might have been like, at least for the intent of this ending, it could have been like a test from her to be like, so even though I could have freed myself, are you okay with just helping me?
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to. I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
All right.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Hey, let's not get ahead of ourselves. I hope that stays the case. But let's get you out. Let's get out of here.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh.
Ew. Okay, so she hugs us. Everything's all nice so far. Once again, I wouldn't be surprised if she just switches up on us, but then I'm just gonna keep being nice for this run. This has to be the best ending we've gotten to Saturn. I hope so. I mean, things are all nice and cheesy, not kind of cheesy, but peachy is the word I was looking for. Yeah, everything looks nice and peachy. Speaking of peachiness, you know, there's a princess known as Peach. Kind of makes me believe that maybe the reason why they drew her with this hair color is because she's meant to be blonde, kind of like Princess Peach. But anyways, yeah. I mean, hopefully this actually remains true. I mean, listen, even if you stab me right now, I'll just respawn and keep saving you until you realize, see, I don't mean any harm on purpose. How about you just tell me about your life story? Now that I've lived so many times, I could probably piece together like a good 30% of it.
If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back.
Yes, that's true, but I'm not going to do it.
Would be saved.
Or I'm not going to do it on purpose.
Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon. Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
More like the power of friendship.
What do we do now?
We get out of here, I guess. What do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world?
End the world.
Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone
Rank.
who never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
Oh, okay. Well, we can figure that
She
out.
doesn't even know what she wants.
You could always get an education.
No matter all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world?
I mean, maybe she does still, but then our actions might convince her otherwise.
You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
Yes. I've also doubted lies.
I think
So actually
I
not-
want to
no.
leave, and I think
And
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection,
she's thinking.
and then she shrugs.
I don't know. End the world.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
I guess we can take you out to a good burger place so you can experience the joys of burgers, even though you probably are not the type of person to just eat food. But I don't know. We can teach you how to become a human, how to be happy in this world. If you want to leave, then let's leave.
That sounds perfect.
Oh, wow.
The princess.
This feels like a normal visual novel right now.
Glimpse of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine.
This guy is like, oh, it's hopeless. The entire world is gone.
We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending.
Yeah, and in here, I'm just happy that, like, it looks like so far she's still
I like to think
well-intentioned.
You do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made, and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it. I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with.
I don't think heroes love blind.
You and the princess walk up the stairs.
It's gonna close.
hand in hand.
It's gonna close again.
Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this.
Well, just let her be.
And what happens after we walk up the stairs?
Main entrance.
Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks.
Okay, so you did that.
That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
I know exactly what
Right,
you did.
It isn't fair.
It isn't fair.
The unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love.
Okay, but Smitten. Okay, let's assume what you're saying is right. Then what do we do with that?
Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her.
Yeah, hero. You think of a plan. If we break the door.
Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known. Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice.
I'm not exactly following what he's saying. He's just amplifying it to make it look like something it's not. I'm just here trying to save the princess and then figure the heck out what she does after she leaves the cabin. It's almost like a lab experiment to me.
I'm just along for the ride at this point.
That's fine. Honestly, hero looks like he's just vibing. You think you can open it?
Well, I don't know. Do you think I can?
Probably.
Of course she can. You believe in her, right?
I mean, I hope so. I mean, considering how strong you came to be and the other times I met you, you probably can.
Body is leaving this basement.
Yeah, I think you got this.
Okay, let me try.
And if it doesn't work, it's fine. We'll try both.
The princess tries the handle.
And nothing happens.
And
And
lock clicks. And the door creaks open. Are you kidding me?
this guy.
I told you she could do it.
Okay,
You and
so
the
far so
princess
good.
Make your way upstairs, and
There's the
blade.
knife.
That's right. There's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late.
Throw it out the window. Take the blade and slay the princess. You're not doing that.
You're enjoying this, aren't you? You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer. I hate
I have not seen an end of the world anywhere yet. Well, I've seen something that resembles it, but it looks like it happens when we both die, or she dies, or I die. But, like, so far, none of us are dead yet. Nothing looks like it's ending yet.
If her walking out that door is really going to end the world, can't we all just stay here? Seems like an easy win for everyone.
Yeah, maybe just hire some people to come to the cabin and just expand it. Have a dinner table. Have a garden or something. You know, just keep doing that. If you technically can't have her leave, just make the area bigger so that way she doesn't get bored. We all have a good time. Maybe install a school there. You know. I don't know.
That's not how this works.
Then explain.
Yes, what he said. That's not how this works. Obviously, we have to leave.
Obviously.
It's our happy ending.
Let's see. So we have multiple options. All we need to be happy is each other. What if we just stayed here and built a life together? Well, I wouldn't want to put it with that that implication being like, oh, let's be together, because like that's up to her. Stop it with these interruptions. I already made up my mind. We're leaving. Just ignore them. Let's see what she wants to do.
That's the way out. We're going to leave together, just like you wanted.
Well, if it's
Yes,
what
I
you
suppose
want.
you are going to do that, aren't you?
Okay.
You cross the room.
Let me guess.
open the door to the
It's
cabin,
over. We find the entity.
And then you step outside.
Romantic haze. Your love will set you free. Okay.
Our happy ending at last.
The audio's getting... Oh, yeah. I can see at the edge of the screen. The fabric of reality is falling apart. So I guess maybe that's what you meant? Because I guess that could just mean, okay, I guess we're just stuck here in the cabin. Sorry, we can't let you out because somehow the world ends. But I guess I could just set you free and we just hang out.
We did it. What should we do
Where did everything go?
The world's ending.
Where did he go? Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring deep into our beloved's eyes.
Oh, our beloveds. I was so confused. I was like, I thought you were saying like our own beloved eyes, or like our as in like her and I at the same time. Like, how are you doing that? But I got it.
I'm cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
No.
Cold. Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
Maybe bring her back to the cabin. Oh. That's just a sad ending. Because it looks like... Because it is starting to look like she doesn't mean harm. But you didn't get the chance to make that jacket, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? Is that a... Why is it here? Why now?
It's going to be okay, just trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared.
It feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice. It's not the end for you, but... It's the end for you, but not for me. It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it.
Approach the mirror. So, I guess technically the world kind of does end when she leaves. But I don't think it's ever ill-intentioned. I don't think it's ever an ill-intentioned type of thing whenever she leaves. It's almost like she's trying to get back to her main self every time. And sometimes she's led to believe she's evil because of it. Sometimes she's led to believe that... Well, yeah, sometimes she's led to believe she's evil and sometimes she just isn't. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. The remains. You've unraveled. What does that mean? What are those implications? Find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it.
You think there are people out there?
It doesn't matter if there are. People are too small for us. You and I are the only things that interest me.
Why does it kind of look like she has an eye here when normally she should have them somewhere here and here? But, yeah. Do you think anything is real out there? Do you think we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something.
Something.
But nothing cannot exist on its own.
Okay.
And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Well, the idea of nothing can exist. You have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart.
Okay, so interesting. I'm still confused on how every time we jump like world to world, or like we just get a reset whether we die or something. Interesting. It is very confusing how all this even why it works.
She has served her purpose.
Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
All right. When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but some of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their minds are empty, existent, but constantly shifting into something new. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact. He does. I don't know what I'm going to do when I find him. He does, and when I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers. He does, and when I find him, I'm going to kill him. He does, but you're going to keep that to yourself.
It's nice to be with someone whose thoughts I can never know as mine.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
One. Whatever you bring me next will be...
Oh, well, I mean, I was going to end the stream after my next run anyways.
I will be singular. A final multitude.
I'm going to try to find another positive thing to do with the princess. I think I'm going to go in there without a knife. I'm going to go there with a knife. And show her that, like, you know what? Let me just save you. I think that's what I'm going to do. And if she kills me, that's fine. If this is the last time, is there anything you would like me to bring you? You know we're going to fight with the silver. Do you really want me to bring you the last vessel? If this is the last stage before your completion, then I'm not going back. I'm just going to stay here. I'm going to pick the first one.
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are.
All right.
I will be here, waiting for you.
Everything goes dark, and you die. The hero and the princess, a gentle heart, bring the damsel to her.
You're on a path in the woods.
We're back here. I'm curious to see what happens if I just turn around and leave.
Is a cabin, and in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I think I know what you mean now by that, but like, Let's see. So let's see if we have any more choices. I'll read anything that stands out to me because either I forgot or I feel like it's relevant to how my mind is thinking about the princess, the narrator, the whole game. Let's see. Well, I'll read it out loud because now it sounds more compelling after we saw the world ending. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Do I get some sort of reward for doing that? Already read that? Okay. Turn around and leave.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Nope, as long as it's away. Okay, fine, you're persistent. I'll go to the cabin and I'll slay the princess. Ugh. Okay, fine, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to the princess. Maybe I'll slay her, maybe I won't. I guess we'll see. Yes, I definitely know where I'm going. As a lie. Nope. The only thing that matters is where I'm not going. The cabin. I'm not going to the cabin. I'm actually pretty okay with the world ending. I relish the coming of a new dawn beyond our own. Gonna walk to the opposite direction now. Quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. The only thing that matters is where I'm not going. The cabin. I'm not going to the cabin.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path.
Everything's
away
mirrored
from the
now,
cabin.
isn't it?
Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
The cabin.
That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
The world got mirrored. Turn around again. And leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish.
Taryn says you can never not go into the cabin. I wouldn't be surprised, but I want to see what happens as we keep going.
Everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
I don't care. I'm not killing a princess. Good, maybe everyone should die. It's what they get for dumping me in the woods and asking me to kill someone for them. You're not emotionally blackmailing me into doing this. I don't care, I'm not killing a
Killing
princess.
is such a gauche phrasing and completely ignores the bigger picture. Your task is to slay the princess because she's terrible and she's really got it coming to her. But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best.
I'm starting to think that there is nothing much outside the cabin.
The princess.
There's no fighting, is there? I have to go into the cabin, don't I? Fine. Oh yeah, well, I guess I'll start walking in a different direction. Again, in fact, I'm going to just keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this
There's
place.
always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for
The music
pretty
stopped.
much everyone who has ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will. And here we go.
The cabin's
As you
right to
trudge
the
into
left.
Woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves.
This feels like Coraline. How everything's just a small world.
But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light. In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
Wait, what's going on?
Yeah, we have to, like,
You're too
do
stubborn
something,
for
I
that,
guess.
aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
I care more about just letting Princess be, especially because he's gonna get free eventually.
You doomed us all. You know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Chapter 2, The Stranger. Sure is a lot of cabins, it's true.
You're on a path in the woods.
Oh, something's happening in
At the
the
end of that
background.
path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Is this tone of voice different? Exploring, I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu. Wait, hasn't this happened already? Okay, no. You aren't kidding. She actually ended the world last time, didn't she? What? What is she? Oh, you're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks. But I died. The whole world ended. What am I doing here? Those walls weren't here last time. You can't just force me to go to a cabin. Yep, okay, heading to the cabin now, where I'm definitely going to slay the princess. Yeah, I get it. I'm going to the cabin. Silently proceed to the cabin. If I can't run away from the cabin, I'm just staying here in the woods forever. Stay in the woods forever.
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
So the game just locked me to going somewhere. Let's see. Those walls weren't here last time. You can't just force me to go to the
What
cabin.
are you talking about? I'm sure those walls have always been there. It makes sense if you think about it. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid,
This feels more like
someone
Stanley
other than you
Parable,
might have
this part.
stumbled onto the princess.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
I don't know. I think it's more fun.
Contrarian.
What we're thinking. He's like a captive audience.
So that's where Contrarian comes
He
from.
might have walled off everything but the path to the cabin, but I'm sure there's plenty of other ways we can ruin his day. If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off.
The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky.
The world hasn't ended yet, and you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
Lie. Yep, okay, heading to the cabin now, where I'm definitely going to slay the princess.
You know I can tell when you're lying, right?
Yeah.
Please take this seriously. I am begging you.
We're at the
Oh,
cabin
warning.
now.
Before you go any further.
The walls are around it, too.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar.
Well, yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it. Let's keep an open mind.
I think there was another dialogue we missed. No, okay, we're good. Proceed into the cabin, because there's nothing else we can do.
The cabin interior is wrong. A confusing
Everything.
patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense.
I think it's a combination of like every version of the cabin that exists. Oh, look, even like the dirt and stuff, they're all in different layers. The only thing that's missing is like the gore and stuff from that first run.
The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths, its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect
That was the
dust.
plan.
Or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway? No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with. I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise? You can't just say that, and when everything here is so wrong. Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts.
Facts, bro.
Guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world. And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart.
I don't have fear.
You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her. Oh, ho, ho, ho.
I have
Piques
commitment.
my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves?
We probably die. Oh, accidentally clicked out of the window. There we go, we're back.
Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together.
Yeah, I have. I'm just not going to do what you're going to ask me to.
Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm.
Oh, yeah, it is true. Don't pay attention too much to the geometry, otherwise you'll think about it too much.
How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind. Yes, take a deep breath.
That's a lot of dialogue before you even touch the door.
But we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird. What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go
Okay.
with the flow. It really isn't
Go with the
hard.
flow.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm fine. Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see.
Hopefully this doesn't kill us, considering the geometry being out of
What
wonk.
are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once
Same
we
thing I
wipe
saw
off
the
that
other
layer of
times.
grime.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach
Nothing
forward
happens.
and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago. And now it's gone.
Yeah, it probably has something to
You
do with
know,
that
taking the
entity.
mirror away
Maybe it's
from us
not.
Isn't going to change things.
Yeah,
right?
now
If
I'm
find
now
it
I'm
again, then we'll
confirmed,
see
or
what
now
it
I
is that you don't
am
want us to see.
confident. Now I'm confident that the mirrors are like messages from the entity of the princesses, but not the actual princess right here, right now. I thought it was deception. Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks
Staircase
open,
is impossible.
revealing a web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials. Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down. The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it.
Miasma.
The kind of indiscernible
There sure is a lot of
quality
staircases.
blending together of every scent there is at once. An odour that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating...
Okay, so I'm guessing this is supposed to be like the headache route. I mean, I guess what we could do is just fall down.
If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour. Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
That was loud.
No, thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, don't be such a baby. I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die. We don't even have a weapon. But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure. And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success? There'll still be plenty of ways.
All right.
to win his day.
All right, contrarian. Take the hard stairs to the left. Take the center stairs. Take the soft stairs to the right. I'll just stay center.
You step onto the center staircase. Paths wind out around you in all directions, each step branching into its own staircases, which branch into their own staircases, and so on. You aren't quite sure if yours is taking you up or down, but at the very least, it's taking you somewhere. You concentrate on where you are, careful not to stray onto any of the many splitting branches that tempt you on all sides. You wouldn't want to have to backtrack to yours once you'd made a decision that took you someplace else. And so you take one careful, focused step after another. One foot down, another foot down, another after that. You lose yourself in following the correct pattern, in following what looks to be the true path, the one that cuts straight down, or up, or maybe sideways. But no matter the direction it goes, it certainly is the most true path. You know that much.
Okay.
You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go. Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether.
All right.
Physical sensations dull and then vanish.
We're getting like rougher and
Until
rougher
the only
versions of
things
the drawings.
experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey. A continuous march forward.
So this is what
to a
the content warning
destination
meant
long forgotten.
by losing oneself.
Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Can I help you?
We're here.
What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the
That's probably what a drug trip is like.
Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways.
Wow.
The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here. And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself.
All right,
on the way
contrarian.
down. You're here to... He's just being an ass, we remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems normal.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was here. What's your name? Getting down here was weird, like I was being pulled apart and pulled back together again. You know what happened to me? For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason. Do you know why you're down here? You're apparently a threat to the world. I was sent here to slay you. Diner says, I hope she isn't evil here. After the last ending, I don't feel like slaying another princess. Yeah, I'm not here to slay her either. Okay. I'm gonna just be honest with her. Getting down here was like weird. Like I was pulled apart and then put together again. Do you know what happened to me?
I don't remember what it was like before I was in this place. Why would I know what happened to you?
So it's probably like an apathetic version of her.
We're probably stuck down here forever, aren't we?
There's no way out.
We can see her
There'd
thoughts?
be a way in.
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. Where there was once just one of her, there is now another.
We can do that? I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back? You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last time? Does it matter? Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it? Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now.
I do have a job here, but it's not the one you're giving me.
New plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
That's not the plan. I'm trying to get you out of here. Try to free her. I don't know what you are, but I can't trust you. I can't trust anything here. Leave her in the basement. Retrieve the blade. Whoa. I'm gonna have to keep working, aren't I? For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason. You know why you're down here?
Is this a quiz? If you're here, then surely you know why I'm here. But you know, right? You have to know. You're the only other person I've ever seen. Or at least the only one I can remember. Don't give me false hope. Please just end this already. One way or another, just do it.
Another split.
Don't be coy. We both know why I'm locked away here. I'm a monster, and the second I get out of this place, I'm going to end the entire world.
Okay, how?
I don't think we're going to be able to put her back. Kind of hurts to think about it, doesn't it? It's like everything we say just multiplies her.
Yeah, that's the plan,
It
I think.
certainly looks that way, so please, for the love of everything, stop asking her questions and stop stalling. You're obviously just making things worse.
There's more of you now. What's your name? If I let you out of here, what are you going to do? I'm going to try to get you out of here. I don't know what I can do, what you are, but I can't trust you. Retrieve the blade. I'm not doing that. If I let you out, what are you going to do?
Answer that question in a way you'd find meaningful. What do you want me to say? That I'd be a good person? Besides, you already know what I'm going to do. If you want to put an end to me, then put an end to me.
Not a single real answer. At least aside from Miss Blood and Destruction, it's infuriating, isn't it? Whose buttons are there for us to press? Whose skin is there for us to get under?
Contrarian is getting overwhelmed,
Exactly
it looks
how
like.
I put it, but I don't disagree. There must be something we can do. Asking questions just seems to make things worse.
I'm doing this on purpose.
Okay, this was fun for a bit, but we can't even really interact with her, can we? What's the point of asking questions if all we're going to get is a million answers? Can't even follow what's going on anymore. We need to get out of here.
The
This
narrator
whole
went
place is
quiet,
making
I
me
think.
itch.
There's more of you now. What's your name? I'm trying to get you out. I'm going to ask.
Princess. You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
I think that's the first version of the princess we ran into.
It doesn't matter. I've been down here for so long. What's the point of a name if there's no one around to use it?
I don't think I ran into that one.
No, I don't need a name.
My name is whatever hushed whispers follow in the wake of my devastation.
None of them have names. How astute. I told you she was untrustworthy.
No new version? There's more of you now.
There must be something wrong with you. I'm the same as I was a moment ago. I don't feel like I've gotten any bigger.
I don't think that's what I meant.
It must be fear creeping into your heart.
You know you can't stop me.
There it is.
Not that there's much I can do, all chained up like this, but I'm the only one down here. So if you need anything, I'll do my best.
She fractures again.
There it is. It took a while.
I don't like where this is going.
I don't either, but like I think
Neither
this is the
do I.
way.
Which is why you need to slay her now before things get more complicated than they already are. How would we even do that? Where would we start?
Here.
We could always start by
With one of
retrieving
these
the blade.
questions.
Can we even leave this place?
I don't like thinking about what might happen to us if we have to go back through those stairs.
That sure is a lot of princesses, says Saturn.
Well, that's where the blade is. If you want it, you'll have to go and get it. This is reaching its breaking point. If you don't act now, there will be nothing in here but her. Take a deep breath and focus up. You can do this. But how do we decide what to do? Can there even be a right choice when all of them are so different? Stop overthinking it. Your drifting thoughts have clearly been part of the reason this situation has gotten out of hand. If you're trying to do the right thing, there's only ever been the one option, and that option is slaying her. Just do something. Do anything. Do all of it, if that's what you want. This place is hell, and it's only getting worse.
Well, here it is. I'm trying to get you out of here. Trying to free her. I don't know what you are, but I can't trust you. I can't trust anything here. Leave her in the basement and retrieve the blade.
Wait, that's not right.
Okay.
Go on. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride.
I got closer to all of them.
You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions. You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to perish alone. Is this what the end of the world looks like?
So we're destroying her. We're killing her.
Yes.
We're doing nothing. We're killing her again. We're freeing her.
But this... we can't... Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now.
True.
No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating. Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all...
Before it all... We're back.
Falls
no, we're
apart?
not. Falls apart? Oh, the narrator's dead again.
I think he's gone.
We were never going to salvage this, were we?
This was the plan.
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and the others, they just don't fit. They just don't fit. We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable. Did you do this?
Kinda.
Can you pull us back apart?
But it looks like we've got the ending.
We should help her.
Ew, says Saturn. Yeah.
We did this.
How surprisingly sincere.
I didn't actually think our actions had consequences.
Well, they do. This was how I was going for. I just didn't think it was going to play out like
It's
this.
a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
Going to be okay. I'll do my best. I don't think you're supposed to be fixed now. You just destroyed everything. I'm not going to fix you. I don't think you're supposed to be fixed. There we go. The illusion of choice. Whenever everything is possible, nothing is. That's the achievement that I just got. But you'll never know if she hears your reply. She's gone. Memory
She's
return.
gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but this is not the end for me. It's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared.
It feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. Yeah, don't look at it. I don't like that thing.
It's not the end. Whatever is on the other side is going to be nice. It's not the end for you. I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay.
Yeah, those both lead to the same
Say
outcome.
so. You're not messing with us, right?
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Is there going to be multiple me's? Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You're nothing at all. Okay. But that isn't right. Can't be nothing. There is something right there forming. Looks like a vulture. You refocus your gaze and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Are
I
you
think
me?
you know what I am.
The crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image and the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the glass into jagged shards of broken glass. And then another crack. Oh, we already read this. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you. What are you? Are you something like me? If you're not me, then what are you? I have so many questions for you. Does it hurt when pieces of you break off like that? I'm sorry, I didn't want to destroy you. Will it help if I look away or stop asking questions? Every time I ask you something, it's like a piece of you breaks. Are you a part of me? Or are you something else? You're the one who wanted me to slay the princess. Why? I've met you many times. How have you been the same you all along? I wasn't supposed to see this, was I? What is this place? Where are we? You're the one who wanted to slay the princess. Why?
Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed. And despite how far you've fallen, you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
Says she contains death. What is she?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can.
If I destroy her, won't I be alone? If you want me to destroy the concept of transformation, how much is that existence any better than death? Or even different from death at all? Honestly, it feels worse. Do you have anything to say for yourself for all this hubris? After everything you've done to us, do you think anyone deserves to live? Do you think that things won't just be worse if I destroy her? I was made to do a single task. Who made me? What am I? So you're the narrator. Already read that? These are all options that already existed. Yeah, I was made to do this single task. Who made me? What am I?
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
So I am the entity at the end? If you made us, then I want you to know that this has been torture. If I destroy her, won't I be alone? Let's see, I'm just checking to see if there's anything new. Everything done to us. You know things. What does any... No. A god. I always knew I was special. Nah, that's... I don't care. I don't want to be a god. I want to be me. What are you? What are you? Are you something like me? No. She's capable of becoming whatever people believe her to be. Can I just will her into something small? There's so many options. I'm pretty sure death is good,
That's your
actually.
belief.
Important,
There's
even.
nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you can't grasp the abject horror of dying.
You have anything to say, Vern? No. If she's capable if she's capable of becoming whatever people believe her to be, can't I just will her into something small?
As you are now, you won't be able to will her into anything. You don't work the way a living being does. Not anymore. And as you were before, you couldn't be trusted with the knowledge of what she is. No one could be trusted with that knowledge. Intrusive thoughts have a way of creeping in and ruining everything. It's why I had to die.
Let's see what you have told me. Why did you make her a princess? Of all things, why is she a princess? Why couldn't she just be an ant or a slice of soggy bread?
Are you asking me to spend my final moments psychoanalyzing you? She wound up a princess because you wanted her to be a princess. As to why, maybe she needed to be beautiful, important, above you, but on a level you could still approach. A herald of things to come. I don't know. Gods are supposed to be beyond comprehension. I really shouldn't try and anthropomorphize you like this.
We're getting as much information as I can before he disappears, because I feel like it's just a time limit. Question limit more than anything, not time limits. Are you a god? Or were you a god?
No. In life I was painfully mortal. A witness to the end of days. I held the fear of death in my heart and saw oblivion threaten the very memory of everything I knew and everyone I loved. I needed to do something. So I made you. And I made her. And I made this place to hold you both.
If you want me to destroy the concept of transformation, how is that existence any better than death? Even different from death at all? Honestly, it feels worse.
When I broke the cycle, I made sure that the tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her, and she carries a part of what should be you. Things won't be as they are now, but they won't be nothing either. Besides, anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
Does anyone else know about this? Does anyone else know about us?
Of course not. The only way this construct could function was if nobody knew what it was doing. But the bones of the universe are old. It's on the cusp of its dying breath, and the people out there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion. When the patterns are wiped from the sand, when the board is reset, who will remember them? All I've done is give them a chance to live outside of the shadow of the end.
Accidentally middle clicked, my bad, guys. You made us? Out of what?
The cycle of life and death. The endless pattern of creation and destruction. I tore it in two and shaped the fraying threads into you and her.
Death of the author. Run out of questions. I think you're out of time.
So I am, and so it was always going to be. I'm just an echo, and every echo fades away. You know what you have to do.
Rip the narrator. Hour number 1 to hour number 5. Yeah. As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The long quiet. All of this is you. That's the achievements. You are the long quiet. Oh wait, the narrator was right. You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it's finally time for you to wake up. All this is you. Proceed to the cabin, one last time. The rich and vibrant heart, bring the stranger to her. When you arrived at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. All the princesses? Yeah, I think these are all the princesses.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
Yep.
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Explore, I've missed you too. You know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation? I'm the long and quiet, but I don't really know what that means. That sure is a lot more princesses.
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting, but it's woven into.
So I guess she's talking to me now.
When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes.
Okay.
So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
So we're in the cabin right now. There's so many stories we left unfinished. Can we really just leave? Don't you have a say in all of this? Why is this all falling onto me? Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions and I need answers before I can make a choice. If I let you out, an entire world ends for good. I can't do that. If you were always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked if all of them would have led to this moment? There has to be another way. This can't just come down to me either destroying you or letting you out. I won't do it. I told you what was going to happen when we reached this point. Slay the princess. Slay the princess. I think it's time for us to leave the place. But I don't know how to leave or where to go. Don't you have a say in all of this? Why is this all falling onto me?
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
There are so many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave?
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end. pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
If I let you out, an entire world ends for good. I can't do that. I don't know if clicking that's gonna... I don't think I can go back if I say that. There has to be another way. This can't just come down to me either destroying you or letting you out. I won't do it.
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
Mob you. There is no beginning to them, and there is no end. And there is no end. There is only the flood of there is only the flood of every moment you hold every possible sensation every moment you hold and then you hold them all again. Sensation at once. And then you hold them. But in the end, you reflected it back at me. For a brief moment, both of us were everything. We can be everything again. We can weave a beautiful and endless song.
I saw every version of us across every reality, and not every reality had you drawing breath. Even then, I went on. This world doesn't need you. Address the vessel statement directly. Appeal to your shared humanity. You speak about life and death and change and stagnation, but that isn't what any of this has been about. Reject her authority. You've done nothing but lecture me since the minute I got here. Argue at your independencies. You act as though the world can't exist without you, but I've existed without you. Reject her perspective. I won't engage in violence. Remain quiet. Why is that glowing darker? Maybe that's supposed to be the correct choice. We're not glowing darker. There's like a bit of red. Okay, I'm gonna click it. I saw a version of us across every reality, and not every reality had you drawing breath. Even then, I went on. The world doesn't need you.
You speak of me as if I am a ghost, but I am right in front of you.
Well, one version of you is a ghost.
Your love ray tried to stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go? But the stakes meant nothing to it. You had a desire, and you set that desire free. You lifting me and me lifting you. Forever and ever and ever. Consumed by true belief, there was nothing that could hold us back.
Oh, so we're talking about all the versions of her. Yeah, because now it's the second to last one we did, where everything was just all nice and dandy. I won't engage with violence.
Violence has defined the flow of everything between us. Do not deny what we are, and do not color our conflict with fear.
That cold fire has left your eyes. Are you finally willing to listen?
Shivers as his three unseen fingers dance across your skin. You remember the violence don't return it.
A shiver passes through you as unseen fingers dance across your skin. Oh, the ghost is back.
I offer you absolution. You take my hand in yours. You felt the pain you caused another, and you were willing to sacrifice everything you thought was you to set me free. Without sin, there is no redemption.
It doesn't matter how I feel. Death, suffering, and oblivion shouldn't fall on others. If we are able to transcend death, then we are responsible for those it holds captive. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I kind of got lost. So, yeah, I have no freaking clue what's going on anymore. I'm just gonna continue to reject her perspective.
Their suffering is born of their own delusion.
A boundless torrent of blades cut you from boundless angles. You are a body. You are gory ribbons. You are a body again. And you feel all of it. On it goes until your bodies are not your thoughts, are not you. Alive, dead, alive, dead, alive, dead, then alive and dead, and alive and dead, all at once. You learn to put yourself away, and in your stillness you rose above me. You died countless steely deaths, and you lived countless short lives, and yet it is all so far behind you. I pushed you to a greatness you never would have reached without me.
I did rise far above you, and I am far above you still. I will destroy you as I have destroyed you then. So I think I have to click these, and that's how I unlock the true ending for all of these. I think that's how it works.
Death is a fantasy. Only those who lack perspective see it as anything other than transformation. You cannot destroy me.
Is a person? Is it their body? Is it all of their body? Pluck the eyes, peel the skin, strip the tendons, mince the meat, grind the bones. When it is all gone, do you still have who you started with? A person is not a body. Death is a transformation into something new. It is only bodies that feel it.
Even when you reduced me to nothing, you could not rid yourself of me, but I was able to rid myself of you.
You have never truly seen me gone. You cannot fathom a world without me.
The clash between you abates. The princess withdraws, trembling.
You are unmovable. Is it by the design of our conflict that I cannot win? Or are you just that fervent in how you cling to delusion? Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
It's easy to believe in the things you believe in when you get to sit above it all. What do you think happens if we leave here? Okay, I'm ready to go, but how do we leave? I never wanted to fight you. But how do we leave? I can't let that happen. I can't let everything die. I was told there was enough of you in me to preserve meaning in existence. I'm going to trust that's true. I have to fight you for a better world. I'm so sorry. You are cruelty itself, and I cannot let you exist. I don't know what the answer is, but there has to be something else. It can't be this. I won't kill you. but I won't let you free. Done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Hero's here. Which hero are you? You have no idea how good it is to hear you. I can do this alone. Where's everyone else? How are you supposed to help? I thought voices weren't allowed here. I thought you died whenever I looked in the mirror.
I don't think that's wrong, but I'm not sure it's right either. But we can worry about all that later. Seems like you've been doing alright on your own, but she's too many things at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get past all that divine confidence. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready? Then let's go.
Ready. Are we going backwards? Yeah, the details coming back. Cabin?
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it?
Whoa, so Saturn.
Do you need me to describe things?
I like that for old time's sake. Is it just you and me? Did anyone else make it to the cabin? Is the narrator really gone? Explorer, take the blade. Ugh. Well, I'm not slaying the princess, that's for sure. Also, I just noticed out the window other versions of the princess. Yeah, I don't think I'm slaying the princess, actually.
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her. Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
If the offer still stands, could you describe the cabin for me for good old time's sake? Good riddance. I don't actually know how to feel about him being gone. It's funny, after everything he put us through, I'm kind of sad to see him go.
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah?
Yeah?
There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows. There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it. And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
I don't actually know how to feel about him being gone.
It's complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been part of us since the very beginning, hasn't he?
To the
No
basement.
blade it is. I'm not sure what we'll be able to do without it, but your judgment has gotten us this far. The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
Yep.
Have you figured out what you want to do yet, or are you going to keep trying to find a center that doesn't exist?
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us.
Yeah. Continue down the stairs.
And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there you are. Hands empty. So you don't feel like recreating our first meeting detail for detail. I wonder what else will be different. Maybe there's still room for us to chat before the final curtain call. What do you say?
Sit with her. She doesn't have any chains at all. Explore. It's good to finally see you again. I'm sorry for all the times I've hurt you. I don't want to think. I don't think I want to be a god. Are we the same as you are out there? Now she has no more shackles. Yeah, exactly. Which princess are you? You look like you did the first time we met you. Is this the real you? So now that we're here at the end of everything, can you finally tell me your name? None of this was ever really fair to either of us, was it? What do you think of her? What she wanted us to be? What if we just leave? I'll ask about her name. So now that we're here at the end of everything, finally tell me your name.
I never had one. And do not call me the Shifting Mound. It's too much. But I've always been a princess to you, right? So why don't we
Well,
stick
yeah,
with
for the
that?
tense of the game.
And as for you, well, hero works for me.
All right.
But that's me. You know, I think I like that.
It's good to finally see you again. I'm sorry for all the times I hurt you. I don't think I want to be a god. Are you the same as you are out there?
I don't know. I'm a part of her, I think. But she's seen so much more than we have. Like, she's seen everything, right? I don't think I could hold all of that without losing myself. I don't think you could either.
I don't think I want to be a god.
Doesn't matter what we call ourselves. It's just another label, and I don't think labels have ever helped us. All they do is cram us into boxes where we don't fit. Just like this cabin.
What do you think of her? What she wanted us to be?
I don't think she's the sort of thing you can really disagree with. It doesn't matter if she's right or wrong because she exists. She's this big, unrelenting force, and there's no arguing with her. But I guess that was the question out there, wasn't it? And it was the question before you came down here, too. Should she get to exist? I'm glad you didn't bring that knife with you.
Yep.
And like I said earlier, I don't really want to be her. I think I just want to be me.
Yeah, I'm happy not to be everything. Just being us is plenty.
Which princess are you? You look like the one. You look like you did the first time we met. Is this the real
I'm
you?
the same princess that's been with you since the beginning. And I feel real.
So it's every princess that I
But
met?
I also feel like I'm a lot more than I was then. We've been through a lot together. I don't think there's anything more real than that.
I'm sorry for all the times I've hurt you.
The first time we met, I literally beat you to death with my bare hands. You don't have to apologize to me.
Yeah, that's true. I'm starting to think, like, does that happen every time? For everyone?
Still, I appreciate it. And I hope you can also forgive me.
You know, when she puts it like that,
When you put it like that. Oh. Okay. It's good to finally see you again.
Right back at you. In a way, it hasn't been much time at all, but it feels like it's been forever since I've seen you. Thanks for coming back.
None of this was ever really fair for either of us, was it?
No, it really wasn't. But just because it hasn't been fair doesn't mean that it hasn't been worth it. I'm really glad I got to know you.
So I'm guessing that all those routes we went through was also like, well, I mean, it makes sense. It was like this character, this guy, the Long Quiets, I think that's his name, or whatever title that he was given at the end of this game so far. I guess that was just him like showing all of his traits. What if we just leave?
Do you know where this cabin is? Because I don't. I don't even know what's supposed to be outside other than us. What would even happen if we leave? What would that even mean?
Yeah. I don't know, but I've always wanted to leave with you. I just didn't like being a god. I want to walk through that cabin as we are. Just you and me. Not knowing what it means is why I want it. We knew everything out there, but we don't know this. I want to know this. It doesn't matter what happens or what it means. What matters is that we're leaving together. That's all I want. Maybe the first choice? Yeah. Or second. Hold on. I think I'll pick the second one. The first, or yeah, not this one, this one. I don't know, but I've always wanted to leave with you. I just didn't like being a god. I want to walk through that cabin door as we are. Just you and me.
I want that too.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you.
Oh, so where are you gonna go? Are you going to be okay alone? Thanks for everything. Are you sure you don't want to come?
Yeah, it wouldn't feel right, but I'll be okay. I don't think I'll be alone for long either. I'm sure I can find the others.
The other voices? Leave with the princess. You lead, and the princess follows. Together, you leave the basement behind for the last time. It's quiet as you ascend, a comfortable silence filling a space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. But there is an energy in the silence, an electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed at the cabin door. You can see attention seize her. She's unsure of herself for the first time in her long and short existence. She has no part to play anymore, and she knows this, yet she still is. And then she crosses the room to the door outside. You follow her confident steps.
This is it. I have no idea what it's going to be like out there.
Yeah, let's see.
Not that I'm scared or anything. It's exciting, really. Anything could happen. And if it's bad, then it won't be bad. Not with you.
Who's going to open it? Are you ready? Neither of us knows what it's going to be like out there. Who's going to open it?
Both of us. Together.
All right. And what happens next? Whatever it is, you'll face it together. Slay the princess to pristine cuts. And I guess that's the end of the game. Voices in your head, Jonathan Sims, the princess, Nicole Goodnight. There we go, I forgot the first name. The best ending question marks is Saturn? I don't know. I mean, I don't know if this is finally an ending or all those routes were endings. Yeah, I mean, I might just Google, like, how the heck this game is meant to be structured. Because it kind of feels like when she beat me up that first time, I think that's supposed to happen to every player. Maybe, maybe not. That's the problem. We got some localization credits. Quality assurance. Oh, the port of this... Oh, so it's on console. Oh, interesting. Didn't know that. Only heard of this game on PC. Okay, there was an actual orchestra? Nice. I didn't know that. I thought it was like a lot of this stuff was just... Well, I mean, it makes sense because there was some orchestral parts that was like, wow. Can't believe they actually got a song that sounds real. And it's not just someone in like FL Studio or Ableton or something recreating it. If it's on console, maybe I should force my friend to play this to Saturn. Yeah, I mean, the story was okay. Like, my favorite part about the story, I think, overall was... oh, wait. Special thanks to Gab Smulders, Markiplier, some other people, our song. Finish the game, the good ending, doesn't count. Huh. So this was just a neutral? Thank you so much for playing. As an expression of our gratitude, here's a track order of a special playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, you can hide the UI by hitting H. Yeah, I'll keep it. What's the Steam screenshot button? No, that's not F11. F12. There. Yeah, I'll see what that's about. That also... Am I supposed to go up, down, then to the right, up, down? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Up, down, then to the right, up, down. Now that you finished the full story for the first time, you've also unlocked the gallery. You can access it from the main and in-game menus under the Memories tab, and it's full of clues that'll help you find undiscovered vessels and interactions. Happy hunting! We can join the Discord, join the mailing list, I'm guessing that's like a newsletter, join the subreddit, follow us somewhere else, make your playlist, play our other game. We'll return to the main menu. Now we're back to this music. Huh. We unlocked the gallery. What is that? Nope, no, I do not want to reset. I wanted to go into the gallery. How do we do that? Memories. Beginnings and endings. The hero and the princess. Find the damsel. Find the nightmare. Find the prisoner. Find the specter. Find the razor. Find a stranger. So yeah, there's like so many routes apparently, so I can unlock everything. Not sure how important it is to get everything. The Fury. An angel felled as a demon scorned. Yeah, I think this is who we were fighting. I'm trying to see if her design looks any different. Okay, no, I think her design is identical from that first time we see her like this. Interesting. The Spectre remains of violence, free from hesitation. The Tower. Doubt forces the hand of fealty. Oh yeah, and then this is like when we see her that first time. Yep. The damsel, unquestioning commitment to the other. A gentle heart. Free her from her bindings. I think I even remember that. Leave with her. Leave with her. Leave with her. Is it just me or is she changing? No, she's not changing. She's becoming worse. Really worse. Oh no. Slay her. She's changing. You have to slay her now. You have to slay her now. Give her everything she didn't know she wanted. You've been here before. A pliable heart. Huh. Interesting. So yeah, things could have taken an evil turn, it looks like. The spaces between. It's you. You've grown. Oh yeah, I can actually look at the difference now. Oh yeah, my hand looks more monster-like here. Well, here it looks kind of humanish. Oh, okay, got it. It's like, that's me. Then I start to like mold up. Now I'm starting to deteriorate. Now it's just a skeleton. Then I guess I withered away. Except there's more before that. The woods. The cabin. I'm going to assume that this means that... oh, wait. Oh, it is the cabin. I see it. This is the woods. Both of you... okay, so yeah. Okay. Well, interesting. Well, I mean, I don't think I'm going to play this game again because... well, on stream because of the fact that, like... I think this is, like, the main definitive way most people are meant to play this game. I mean, maybe if I, like, find out how to get the good ending... if there is a good ending, I'm assuming I just unlocked a neutral ending. But if there's like a better ending or something, maybe I could look up how to do that, and then maybe I could revisit this. Kind of like what I did with my side when I did me side. Sorry, back when I did me side, where when the English dub came out, I just kind of ran through the game. Kind of like that. Like I'll probably just speed run. I didn't super speed run it, of course. I kind of like heard out all the dialogue and stuff. But here I'll probably just like do something similar. Try to go fast. And try to get whatever the prerequisites are to get that ending, and then do the ending. But yeah, I mean, that game was a lot. There were some points where I felt like it was too much, but a lot of it was just really interesting. Like I liked seeing the way that it's like the way I approached it was like, oh, okay, I'm noticing that like every time I do kill her, don't kill her, bring the knife, don't bring the knife, obey, disobey the narrator. all those times made it feel like new universe, and I kind of liked all those different possibilities. I just thought that it was like a little bit too much how like grandiose it was, meaning like that version of her, which was made out of millions of hers. I think it would have been better if it was just like one version of her. Maybe that's not even wearing a princess outfit. It's just her wearing maybe just a ghostly gown or something, right? Something that makes her not look like a princess anymore. And just be like, well, you did it. This is what I actually look like. What do we do now? But instead it was like some weird fight thing. Maybe have the fight trigger if I decide to slay her, then I can like change my mind. And yeah, I don't know. At least that's what I thought. Maybe I'm not, I didn't get the game completely. I wouldn't be surprised considering how long I've been going at this. I do feel fatigued after doing all of that. But like, it was good. Like, yeah, it was a good game nonetheless. It was just a lot. Yeah. But I think on that note, I'm going to go back to this screen. Not sure how many people were watching this live stream. 5 people, then it just now went down to 4. But yeah, I mean, thanks guys for popping into the live stream and stuff. So yeah, if you guys are new to the channel, you can feel free to subscribe to me, Sleengo, since I try to play, I'm trying to get horror games more into the mix of my games more often. Let's see. Other games that I've been playing right now, and then I'll give you a list of games that I will play. Can't promise you any dates on when I start. Games I have been playing right now. Sonic the Hedgehog games, that's what I'm most known for currently, as of the time of this live stream. So, I've never played any Sonic the Hedgehog games until I started this channel. That's not true, I technically played before that, but that's a long story. But like, I went through Sonic 1, 2, 3, 3 and Knuckles, Adventure 1, Adventure 2, Heroes, then I did some spin-offs, jumping back and forth, but then, so I did Advance 2. Then I played Shadow 2005. Then I played Sonic Rush. And currently, earlier this week, or a couple days ago, on Saturday, I started, as of the time of this live stream, it was just a couple days ago. Today is Tuesday. Back on Saturday that just passed, I started Sonic the Hedgehog, the 2006 versions of Sonic 06. So if you guys are interested in seeing me do that, feel free to subscribe, put the bell notification to all. The only reason why I want you guys to do that is not for my sub number to go up, but so that way YouTube actually sends you notifications of the next time I announce, hey guys, I'm going live on this day, and I'm going to be playing this game at this time. And yeah, so that way you guys don't miss that. Alternatively, you could also go to my Discord server. I have my Discord server in my, if you go to my videos on the channel, not my live stream, not my live streams, not my VODs. I think if you go to my VOD channel, you'll find it in the description of the VODs. I just don't remember off the top of my head if I do that or not. But just to be safe, you could go to the channel for Sleengo, me, the guy who just pressed enter into the chat and just put his name, that's me. You can go to that channel, go to the video tab, just go to any video within the last 20 or so videos, and you'll see a link to the Discord server, discord.gg/the code. And then it'll be an invitation for a guy called Crimson. He was my editor, but currently I don't have an editor. Yeah, that invite will take you to the Discord server. You can give yourself the announcement roles, and then that's another way that you can get a notification from me saying, hey, on this day, at this time, I'm going to be playing this game for a live stream. The last thing is the VOD channel. So my VOD channel, Sleengo VODs, I'm going to type that into the live stream right now. And then you'll see Sleengo VODs, say Sleengo VODs. That's my other channel. So Sleengo VODs is where I take these live streams, I download them, and then I upload them to Sleengo VODs. So technically, on this channel, I do have a playlist of all VODs, and you will see all my VODs, like with the live stream, everything in 60 FPS. But Sleengo VODs is there just in, well, for 2 reasons. Just in case if someone doesn't know that my playlist exists and they don't know how to get there on this main channel, the playlist is also there. And if they can't find the playlist, I do have a uploaded video version that's only in 30 FPS. A lot of times the chat isn't there. It's better than nothing, but at least that way, so on YouTube, if my channel grows even more, like if somebody tries to just copy my content just by downloading and uploading my streams, Sleengo VODs already exists. So like, there's nobody that tries to become a VOD version of my streams on YouTube, because I already exist as a VOD channel as well. So that's Sleengo VODs. So you can check that out. You can feel free to hit subscribe. As of the last time I checked, which was last night, I think, I hit 99 subscribers on that channel. Oh, wow. It went up. Now it's 101. So thanks, guys, if you guys are here. Yeah. So the subscribers is now at 101, over 100. I'll probably make a community post just to thank you guys. For anyone that's watching on Sleengo VODs, hi. Yeah. Or if you're just watching from the playlist that's made on the Sleengo VODs channel or the main channel, Sleengo. The playlists are technically 2 different playlists, but it's identical. I just have it there to make it so my viewers have like 3 different ways to go to my live streams as VODs. Either from my main channel, from the playlist all VODs, the Sleengo VODs channel from a different playlist with the same name known as all VODs. And lastly, if you can't find those playlists or VODs, unfortunately you'll be seeing the VOD in 30 FPS, but you'll see a re-upload version on Sleengo VODs. So you'll know if you're watching the actual VOD, like where it all happened the day I went live, if the thumbnail has a blue border, white text that says live. You'll know you're watching the VOD version that's on Sleengo VODs. If the thumbnail has purple border, maybe purple red if it's a horror game that I did. And then the text, instead of saying live in white, it'll be purple and it says VOD. But yeah, those are ways you could support me and just check out any VODs, whether you came late, you left early, you left for a while, came back, maybe you had to leave again. Hey, I get it. There's that. And I'll guess anyone that's new here, another reason why I'm trying not to do my live streams where, yeah, another reason why I'm doing the live streams where it's not just Sonic. Actually, no, let me start over. I don't know where I was going with that. Sorry, my brain is all over the place because I'm exhausted after that game because it was a lot. I liked it, but it's a lot. Basically, my upcoming projects for YouTube are my plan going forward. Can't give you any dates because what matters most is how much money do I have at that point. Whether it's from a IRL job, which I'm working on, or from if my channel pops off from ad money or donations. Yeah, if either of these 3, ideally all 3, give me a good amount of money, I can do this plan faster. But my plan on the channel, in case you prefer regular edited videos, is somehow I get more money. Most likely I'm going to be getting it from my IRL job once I get some jobs secured. Since in real life I have English teaching experience. Saturn says, I was watching your Sonic Rush stream while I was playing Sonic Rush. I was stuck on the carnival level for quite a bit. Yeah, same here. Which is why it was so, it's so dumb, because, this is, well, it's a dumb thing, but that's just how life works, especially as a content creator. When you play a game yourself, off camera, for content, no matter what, there's going to be parts that you struggle at, and maybe it's common for other people to struggle at. Then there might be games that you're good at. Maybe you're naturally good, maybe you put in so many hours that you just got good at it naturally. And then someone else plays the game. And they might not play the game well because they're new to that kind of game. They're new to that game specifically. They're new to video games. Or they're naturally just not great at games and they need to put more practice and time to get as good as they need to be to finish the game. So it's a dumb fact of life as a content creator where, no matter how much I suffer, it's an overstatement. No matter how much retries, game overs, deaths I have in games, no matter how many times that happens, no matter how many times I struggle to beat a game, there are gonna be people in the chat being like, oh yeah, you're not good at this. All right. So it is nice to hear someone in the chat saying oh, I struggled here. I mean, I don't know if I don't remember if you told me in the chat before that you did the final boss in Sonic Rush, the final boss when you get all the Chaos Emeralds and then beat both Blaze and Sonic's story. But I remember some people were saying, well, first of all, it's easier on original hardware, it seems. Yeah, there's Sonic when he just put terrible. Yeah. You'll get people in the chats where maybe they're just joking around. Maybe they genuinely meant to have it as personal attacks or insults or whatever. But they were saying oh, you're bad at this or oh wow, that was terrible. Bro, It's my first time getting here at all. In fact, like, can we remember how great I was doing Altitude Limit the second time when I got to Blaze's story? Like, I have my moments where I play good, and in every game, there's going to be parts of the game where someone plays well at, and some games where some people play bad at. Or even that same person, when they replay it, they get really lucky the first time, then they get unlucky, or they fluke the first time, so they don't properly learn how to play that level correctly. So then when they revisit it, they suffer like how they would have if they didn't fluke. So it is annoying being a content creator, and then you play a game where there are a lot of people that will understand that, like, oh yeah, I get it. It's your first time playing. You're probably going to struggle here. You don't really know what's going on. You don't even know what the point in these collectibles are, or what the point in accessing these rooms are, stuff like that. No matter what game it is. But then you'll also get some people that, like, I don't think they're aware of, like, other people sometimes being like, well, it's their first time, they're going to struggle. And they're just going to think they should probably be as good as I am in that game. So then they get maybe surprised, maybe they overreact, maybe they try to make jokes, but it's hard to tell when you make jokes on YouTube when you type it out. Like, it's hard to tell unless you make it super obvious. Or if, like, the person that's in the chat, if I know they're friends of mine and I know that's how they joke. But if that's not the case, then you're kind of stuck. Just trying to figure out, is this guy a friendly person? Are they nice? Are they mean? Are they just a joker? Like a jokester? It's hard to tell. But yeah, back to my future and like plans for YouTube. So at some point when I have enough money, no matter how I get it, at some point, I do want to hire either an editor each time I have a video ready to get edited, or I'll hire an editor and have him, her, whatever, whoever they are, get their stuff edited. You were pretty good at Sonic 06. Yeah, thanks. I don't know if it's because of the fact that, like, it's an Xbox 360 game and I spent so many hours on an Xbox 360 playing Minecraft on the Xbox 360, Call of Duty, Black Ops 2 mostly. I played a little bit of Advanced Warfare, but I got bored of it. Black Ops 3 I played on Xbox One, but close enough, I guess. Let's see. Then there's like there's a bunch of games. I'm trying to come off the top of my head. There's this Bomberman Live game that was really good. Yeah, it's just a Bomberman game, but for the Xbox 360. It was great. Unfortunately, I never got to play online because I only had the demo. But me and some family members, friends that are over, we would play that game together, and it was nice casual game, very arcade style because it's basically a retro game that the formula didn't change much over the years. If you guys are familiar with Bomberman, Bomberman is probably like about as old as Pac-Man. I think it's the same company that made Pac-Man that made Bomberman, but I don't remember if it's Namco or not. Those were the people who made Pac-Man. Probably part of it is that you are prepared to deal with lots of frustrating janking glitches, so you're being very careful. Yeah, I think so too, because if you remember Altitude Limit, everyone was telling me, this is the hard part. How many times is Sleengo gonna game over? It's like, okay, let me try my hardest. Because that way it'll make it more interesting. Because if I game over a lot because I'm not trying too hard, well, everyone's probably gonna be like, aha, I knew he was gonna die at least 3 times. I knew he was about to die at least 10 times. I knew he was gonna game over 3 times. Game over 10 times, like, you know, like, yeah, that'll make it easy. But I think it will also make it interesting if I try really hard and focus. And then, bam, wow, I didn't think you were going to get through it that fast. Or, wow, you died way later than we expected. Like, I think it makes it more interesting for everyone, you know? You're like, don't let them know your next move. Saturn says, my family had a 360, but when we moved away, my dad threw it away thinking it wasn't worth that much. Well, that's the problem. Like, when I'm a parent, if that happens, like, no matter how old or beaten up some of the systems that I or my children or my family, maybe I don't even end up becoming a parent. I just become an uncle. I mean, like, let's be honest. My sister, to give a little bit of a personal thing, I'm not going to name any names, of course. You'll see what I mean. So my sister, like, maybe she'll change her mind. Maybe something will happen. So she ends up, you know, doing it anyways. But for like the past 5 years, I think it's been, she's been hard set on like, you know what? I don't think I want kids. So unless something happens where she ends up having kids, and okay, there it is. But I'm gonna close the game now because so that way we don't hear anything because the music's looping and it's me a little bit just because the music's looping over and over. But so my sister, she doesn't want kids, but I wouldn't be surprised if something happens and she ends up having kids anyway. Maybe she changes her mind, maybe she adopts. I don't know. Something happens, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if I become an uncle, right? And if I'm an uncle, I'd probably just tell my sister, which is the kid's mom, like, hey, Don't throw that stuff away. Those could become collectibles. Maybe you guys don't even want to keep it, but it'll sell for a lot in like 10, 15 years minimum. Even more if you hold it for longer. And if it's in a great condition. Sonic Win says, I still have my GameCube, Wii, and 360. I don't know what happened to my DS though, so I had to get a new one. Well, yeah. Yeah, like, that's kind of, I'm trying to remember. Like, I don't remember what happened to my DS either, so I might have to get a new one if I want to get a new one. Although I could just get a 3DS, you know, with the backwards compatibility. I think the new 3DS doesn't have that. I don't remember. That's like a Nintendo thing they do. Like, after a certain revision of a console or handheld, they get rid of reverse compatibility. The original DS had reverse compatibility. The DS Lite had reverse compatibility. I think the DSi, they got rid of it. And then the 3DS, they got DS reverse compatibility. I don't know if the new 3DS has reverse compatibility, but I wouldn't be surprised if they don't have it. For the Wii, the original Wii model, and for the next few models, it had GameCube compatibility. It had the ports to put in GameCube controllers. It had the memory sticks. You could put in the discs. The games would play. And then it was the Wii Mini. They got rid of that reverse compatibility. So, yeah. All 3DS models have backwards compatibility. Okay, cool. I thought they got rid of it with like new 3DS. But got it. Yeah, I had a DSi, so Sonic Win. I didn't. And I remember being jealous of like all the people that had a DSi because, you know, they had a camera and all this stuff. Because like I didn't have a smartphone at this point. And smartphones weren't really widespread yet. They were becoming widespread. Like the iPhone already came out, I'm sure. I don't remember the order of like, yeah. I think the iPhone already came out when the DSi came out. But like it wasn't like widely adopted, those kinds of smartphones with touchscreens and apps that you tap on and stuff. Like I don't think that was widespread yet until like maybe a couple years after the DSi. When the 3DS came out, smartphones definitely were center stage. I think either I found out it was coming out or it did come out this year, but I think the 3DS came out in 2012. By that point, smartphones were becoming commonplace. They were already for the most part commonplace. Yeah. I didn't get my first smartphone until like 2016. Yeah, like 2016. I didn't have a smartphone until 2016. Yeah, oh, my eye hurts. My eye hurts because like my contact lens, like I feel like there's a piece of dust in there, but no matter how many times I wash it, go away. So, I mean, if this doesn't go away after how many times I wash the lens with like the liquid or water or whatever, I may have to throw it out. And it sucks because these are my last pair of contacts. I have to go, you know, I have to go buy more. I might need to get a new eye test too. Sorry if my eye looks red. That's the irritation. That'll go away in a couple minutes. That's because I was rubbing my eye. So, but my next future plans would be like, what if I have enough money, I would start hiring someone to edit my videos, my live streams into regular videos. So that way, my Sonic regular edited content will resume, although we will continue where we left off, which was Sonic Heroes Part 2, which was my first Sonic stream, and then continue forward. For my other games, Super Mario Bros., well, we would have to continue where I left off. We would have to edit my Super Mario Bros. 2 Doki Doki Panic reskin into a video and continue on. So my raw footage is my VODs. But so, I mean, it'll be also nice for people to revisit it for anyone that doesn't remember much about like when I played this game. They'll see it edited. But besides that, the games I want to stream next, or if they ever become regular videos and I just end up recording, then turning them into videos rather than streaming, the games that I do have on my list. Pac-Man game, I'm not going to tell you in what order, like when am I going to get to this? I'm not going to tell you what dates I'm going to start because I don't know. Can't promise anything because if I don't know, how are you guys going to be given information that's accurate? But I want to do Pac-Man games, Metroid games. I want to do Halo, but I don't know if I want to add that to the list. I want to play more horror games. Some horror games in my list, I don't know when I'm going to play them. I want to play Outlast. What's it called? Soma, I think it's called. Made by the same people who made Amnesia: The Dark Descent. Amnesia: The Dark Descent I want to play. Let's see. What was that? Like that one Alice thing. Okay, whatever. Maybe you guys know what I'm talking about. Maybe not. Maybe I'll play, maybe not. Let's see. And then horror, which I don't think is going to really count as horror, but games that I want to play is Repo, which has horror elements, but I don't think it's going to be that scary if I'm playing with friends. If I'm by myself, I can see it being a bit scarier. Or by myself, as in like me and my friends are playing, but my friends are all dead. Yeah. Phasmophobia, probably not that scary with friends. Yeah. I enjoy watching your streams. You could stream and then have it edited into a video later if I want. That's what I said. I do want to get these streams edited into videos, but I need money to have someone edit it, because currently the only editing project I'm doing is a SpongeBob YouTube poop. It's not done yet. Not sure when it's going to finish. I hope it's done by like the end of this month or next month or something, but I can't tell you any definitive answers. Future streams. Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to do as well. Like if we get to a point where my live streams or my videos, my VODs or whatever turn into regular videos and we're all caught up in videos, like I'm probably going to, for example, maybe record a regular video once a week or twice a week or whatever, and then live stream once or twice a week, for example. And then all that is getting edited, right? So that way some people can see some of the stuff I do live, and if you miss it, there'll be VODs. And if you still don't watch it, then there'll be regular videos. And then there'll be some videos that are just video exclusive. You're not going to see me stream them. Like for the Sonic stuff, maybe I'll do some spin-offs as regular videos and not stream it. Maybe not. Well, I don't know. Yeah, so, but like there is that possibility. Also, in terms of like other future endeavors I want to do on my channel, I do want to, at some point when my channel becomes big enough, because like, for example, Sonic, Win, and Saturn, you two are good. Super Plushum is also another good example. He's not here though, I think. But like AJJA, I remember like a couple people off the top of my head I can list. There are a good amount of you that will watch, for the most part, whatever I do, which is cool. If I could get more people that come back watching whatever I do, as long as they have the time they're available to watch my stuff, then I feel more comfortable taking more risks where I'm doing stuff that people wouldn't expect me to do now. So if, for example, if I had like 2,000 people, for example, maybe they don't all watch my videos, but after some time, a good amount of views I get on videos that I do that aren't Sonic related, that aren't gaming related, I would want to make real life videos with maybe friends. Unfortunately, I don't have many friends that live near me, and the ones that do speak Spanish and have Mexican accents. Yeah, and I don't have enough money to like invite a friend over to come down and visit me, because, for example, Callerson, he was in the beginning of the stream, but he had to go. Callerson, he's a friend of mine, and I've been friends with him since like at least 2019. I don't remember the exact year we met, neither does he. but like we did have conversations like just when we're hanging out, and he's like, man, I would definitely go and see you once I have more money. So like he'd definitely be down to fly down and see me in person. And then we could do videos. He even told me, would it be okay if we did videos? No, that's fine. I know we're both content creators, so that like I knew that's probably going to happen no matter what. But thanks for asking. So like I could do a video where me and Callerson are like comparing like American versus Mexican versions of candies and snacks, or we do a video where he's trying Mexican candies and I'm trying some Mexican candies, because I don't like that many Mexican candies personally. There are some I like, there are some that I don't like. So I think it'll be interesting if we both try Mexican candies. Yeah, for him, most of that stuff is going to be new. For me, some of it isn't going to be new. And I'll be like, I don't like this one personally, but thumbs up, you know. Other things, I do music as a hobby, but I have been really off of that music stuff. At that point, I don't think I'm going to make too much announcements about my music stuff until like I feel like I have enough songs and stuff ready. And then I could probably make like one announcement and never talk about it again unless someone asks, you know? Because I feel like when it comes to something like music, something that I like to get intimate with when I make videos, I also try to do that, but I have to hold back a lot. Otherwise, the videos will never get done. Even in the recording stage, the videos will never get done. If I was editing them, the edit's never going to get done. So that's also why I have someone edit my stuff, because otherwise, even if I was going to be like, I'm going to edit this and finish it. Well, that music is, not music. That video is not going to get done, because I'm going to take months to work on this one video that someone else could have done in just under a week. Because of how much attention to detail I'm going to take and how much little time I give myself to edit, whether I'm busy or whether I need to work on other things or whether I want to edit, you know? Yeah. So, but yeah, future plans, closest things I want to do we don't know when it'll happen, is have my live streams edited into regular videos. Start recording videos and also streaming. I'm gonna do both because I like both. Have videos that have nothing to do with gaming, because my channel is variety gaming now, only because it's the easier thing I can do compared to like real life taste test compared to sodas. I have to like set things up, find a good camera angle, make sure that like it's like a day where like I have the whole house or whatever building I make that video to myself, stuff like that. Yeah. And then so it would be like real life stuff. I don't think I would do skits on YouTube. Maybe I would do them on Instagram, YouTube Shorts, maybe TikTok, whatever. But I don't think I would do that. I want to, but I don't think I will actually do that. Vlogs. I would like to do vlogs, but I get really nervous on the camera. And also, it would probably be really rare. Like, I'd probably have to travel to places that are pretty far from where I live just for me to feel comfortable being like, oh yeah, I'm here. Because how are you going to dox me if I'm like at a certain beach many hours away from where I live by car, if we say. Yeah. I mean, you'll find out where I went, but that's about it. If I go to other countries, I'll vlog that. But I'm probably not going to vlog me. Of course, I'm not going to vlog me going out to the grocery store because that's going to be boring. But two, people can either haters or overly obsessed fans could pinpoint where I am based off the videos and be like, oh, he lives in this town. He walked through these corners, blah, blah, blah. You know, I'm not going to do that. Maybe if I go like to a super popular landmark that may or may not be near where I live, I'll do a vlog there, but I'm not going to say how close or far I am from where I live. Because then, you know, for example, let's say I lived in New York City. I don't, but as an example, and then I made a vlog where I'm in Central Park, and I'm like, hey guys, I'm here at Central Park, just a couple minutes away from where I live. Great. Now people can just draw a circle and be like, well, driving a couple minutes would be in this circle. Walking in a couple minutes would be in this circle. So he lives somewhere here, and then they'll just, no, I'm not going to do that. Also because, have you ever heard of getting swatted? When you make a, when you're making videos, you make live streams, whatever, people, obsessed fans or haters, still just, or trolls, which might be haters probably if they do this, but they'll like find out where you live based off of maybe the time of day, like maybe if the camera shows the sky and they see an airplane fly through, like people will find some weird way to exactly pinpoint where you live just off of like what kind of plants are near you, what kind of insects were on camera, what's the temperature at this hour, where are the plane routes, what's the weather at that moment. So then people start to figure out, well, they did say once they live in this country, and this video was done at this day, so there were storm clouds around this area, so he lives somewhere here. The temperature, he said, was this much, so this day had that much temperature. So now we can start to pinpoint blah blah blah, and yeah, first from so little information, people will find out where you are. If I do a vlog, people may realize I'm an alien. I mean, what? Oh, okay, Saturn's got some lore as well. But yeah, also like, I mean, a nice harmless example, at least I think it's harmless. Hopefully it doesn't mean anything actually harmful. People that make live streams to Japan, I don't know if it's English speaking live streams only or Japanese live streams. People making live streams to Japan, probably like in the Tokyo area, I would assume. You might have heard of this guy. There's a guy called, people just call him the Dr. Pepper dude. So someone will make a live stream at a restaurant in some random part of Tokyo. And then this Dr. Pepper guy, I guess, would just stalk them, like, see, where are they at? Okay, I know where they at. The good news is that it's harmless, as far as I know, how they go about it, which this is what I like, because it's funny, harmless, no big deal. He'll just go up to someone without any words, grab a Dr. Pepper, open it up in front of them, and hand it to them. And then walk away. Yeah. That's all it is. Like, I mean, in my head, that's still kind of scary because that means that, like, okay, good. I got lucky and someone that's just wanted to be on camera and do something harmless did this to me. But if a hater put that much dedication, they could probably go up to me with, like, some kind of knife and stab, you know? Yeah, at least that's where my train of thought goes. Yeah, so I would probably do vlogs and stuff far from where I live. Or if it's near where I live, I'm not going to tell anyone. And it's going to be at a popular landmark, so like it's not like it's going to be like at a grocery store 5 blocks where I live. I'm not doing that. unless I supposedly claim, like, you'll see. Like, I'm not going to give people hints. And even then, maybe if I know I'm going to be staying somewhere for a while, I might make vlogs, but maybe I'll purposely release them when I'm already leaving, you know? Anyways, but I would like to do vlogs, real life videos, maybe challenges with friends or me by myself where I can do taste tests, compare stuff. Maybe I'm doing videos where I'm cooking something in front of the camera, maybe doing like a little banter between me and maybe a cameraman. I don't know. Maybe I live stream it to turn into a video. Who knows? But I don't feel comfortable doing that now when my channel, the main moneymaker, is Sonic. But if I elaborate on what I mean by that, I mean mostly like the main thing that gets people's attention on the algorithm is my Sonic stuff, because that popped off early on. And unfortunately, the kind of people I attracted, the majority, of course, there's a lot of people here in the audience or in the chats. Well, not right now, you know, chat's kind of dead. That's fine. But there tend to be a lot of people that came from my Sonic stuff that don't just care about my Sonic stuff. They come in during my Mario stuff or my non-Mario, non-Sonic stuff, like today, which is fine. That's good. That's what I was hoping for. But that is such a tiny number compared to the, on average, like the average person I attract in terms of Sonic content. The second it's not Sonic, those people will not touch anything I make that's not Sonic with a 10-foot pole. Yeah, which makes it hard for me to convince YouTube, like, hey, I don't just do Sonic, and the stuff that isn't Sonic is worth watching to people. Please show these to other people. I want my channel to grow more so that way I can feel more comfortable taking risks doing something else once in a while. Yeah, there were a lot of people in the 06 stream, exactly. But you saw how little people came back after that? They might come back in the next stream. They might not. They might come back in the next Sonic game. They might not. Yeah, and I like when I have a lot of people in my Sonic videos and streams, but what I don't like is how little they care about anything else. And then there are some people that do care about whatever else I do, like you guys. That's nice. But like, it is annoying how, like, because of human psychology and because of the YouTube, the algorithm, how it's formed, like, if I was a Sonic fan before and I saw some person called Sleengo make streams and videos, I'll probably go and check them out. But am I going to see anything else they do? If I was the average person that uses YouTube, probably not. Like, oh, you did Mario. Okay, good for you, whatever. I'll just wait until the next Sonic thing. That's fine too. But it does suck when there's like thousands of people that think that same way. Yeah. And only like 12 that think, let's check out what else he does. Okay, I never heard of this game. It might be interesting seeing this guy do it. Yeah. So it's really rare by comparison of everyone else that's watched my channel over the entire time it's existed, for people like Sonic Win and Saturn and the Super Plush Room to be in the streams where they originally came from Sonic. And they're here for my other stuff as well, because they like watching it. Or they like watching me do it. It's like with most channels that do Sonic stuff. Yep. So imagine how amazing it would feel that, like, hey, my channel started with Sonic, and then 2 years later, my channel's still doing very well, maybe better than before. And now I do Sonic sometimes, but most of my other stuff is some other type of game. Multiplayer games with friends, funny moments, compilations, whatever. Or maybe it's not even gaming related. My channel still did really well. Maybe I become like a comedic improv channel with me and my friends where it's like, okay, like little skits, but no scripts, for example. The first thing I can think of off the top of my head is the Smosh channel. They had something recent. I haven't watched it personally because I keep forgetting. They have a channel, Smosh, where recently, I think they ended it. They had like this series called the Spud Huts, where the premise is a bunch of cast members from the channel. They get together and they're in a restaurant that sells, I guess, potato-related products, like for food as a restaurant. And they improvise. Literally, like, I don't know if they were given a prompt to be like, okay, the objective is to serve 5 customers and you have to find a way to make a funny, comedic, improvised story. I don't know how that works. But, like, I wouldn't mind doing that kind of stuff if I meet enough people that are into it, you know. But another thing I would want to do, but I'm probably not going to make it Sleengo related. Maybe, maybe not. Probably not. I mean, I wouldn't mind being like, oh, Sleengo is the same guy who made this album or these songs. For the music, I would want to make, for now, electronic music. Because I don't know how to play many instruments except for like one singular snare drum. From like back when I joined like school band. And then I didn't like it because when I heard band, I thought it was going to be a different kind of band. Not like what, by the time, for example, someone goes to high school, usually band becomes marching band. Sorry, I personally don't care about marching band for myself. I don't I at least in the context of for a school, I didn't like the context of taking my time to learn a singular snare drum or drum set. I don't know if they marching bands use drum sets, or learning to use cymbal, triangle, flutes, trumpets. Like I didn't care about that kind of musical context for myself to get into. YouTube will ban you? Question mark? Yeah, that's exactly what we're talking about. Okay. I play piano and clarinet. Oh, so we have a Squidward over here. Haha, very original. Yeah, sorry. Listen, I know about Squidward before I even knew what a clarinet was. So, yeah. But let's see. But yeah, like I tried to learn a little bit of piano, but then I stopped learning. Like I tried to learn in 2021, I think. I didn't get far. I had like my own keyboard and everything, but it was not a big keyboard. It was like this. Okay, it is kind of big. Like if I back up, about that big. Yeah. Then I had another keyboard, smaller, and I hated it. Yeah. So I ended up selling it, even though it was a really useful keyboard. But like, I hate having to press a button to change the octaves every time. I wanted like a full size, like 88 key keyboard, but I never got it. I got something that was like 60 something. Yeah, but I never learned how to play music properly on it because like at that point I was trying to get my previous internet endeavors up and running. But so I don't really know. Like I know very, very basics about piano, not like how to move my hands, but like there's the C notes, next octave, but that's because I know about music theory and I know about like timings to get the rhythm right, even though I can't really get it to work with my fingers because I haven't had the practice. But because of how little information I know about actually playing a piano, that's why I'm not going to tell you I know how to play a piano. Guitar, what was it? I think it was a acoustic guitar. Yeah, what year was it? 2013, I think it was, when like or 2014, something like that, when like for like a couple weeks I was starting to learn how to play an acoustic guitar, but then I stopped. It was because of the blisters. It was the blisters, and then I just kept forgetting to think about getting a guitar pick, and because of that, I never got back into it. But like that, I can actually tell you, I think that technically counts as me playing an instrument and knowing how to play an instrument, but it was very basic. I don't remember any. If you gave me a guitar, I'm not gonna be able to be like, this is G, this is E, this is like I'm not gonna be able to do that. Yeah, I can't do that. Yeah. It was mostly me like just doing a song, memorizing where to put my fingers, not memorizing what notes, chord it is, whatever. Just memorizing where to put my fingers on the fret, I think it's called the strings. There we go. And then strumming with my thumb. I think it was, I forgot. I don't even remember how I held the guitar. But yeah. But I know how to make electronic music. Like I first started years ago with like blips, blops of chiptune. Like what the original NES would sound like, or what a Game Boy, the original Game Boy, I think the Game Boy Color would have sounded the same. Like how that sounded like, because it's very basic. I just had to learn how to get the music program to sound a certain way with a certain rhythm, certain volumes, and all that stuff to make it sound like a cohesive song. No, for me that's easy, but wrong. I might make a couple songs that are like that. I'll try not to because of how hard it is to make it stand out. I love how the piano sounds. It's a beautiful instrument. I do like how the piano sounds. The problem is that with a piano, I noticed this too because on FL Studio, that's the program I use to make music. On FL Studio, a lot of times I'll try to map out what chord progression I want to make, what the melody I want to make for a song using FL Keys or some other piano plugin that may or may not have came with FL Studio. But it ends up sounding too much like a piano where I start limiting myself. Like I want to have like a nice energetic but interesting house progression, for example, but I don't know how to do that. So then I end up making something that starts to sound more and more orchestral, more and more like a concerto. I'm like, no, I'm not going for that. It sounds beautiful, but I'm trying to make an EDM track. I'm just using this to not think about the sound design yet. And yeah. And then when I try to use Serum, because I have Serum, that's a plugin that makes you be able to make electronic sounds. I'm not great with instruments. If I were to try and play any, I would probably do some sort of guitar. All right. I don't know if bass guitar is easier. Maybe it's easier to pick up because there's less strings, because most bass guitars have only 4 strings. I mean, you could do a bass guitar. That's probably like an easier one to get into to actually sound really good with it. That's probably, just as hard as a regular guitar. But yeah, and unfortunately, for some reason in the music industry, or like music memes, people like to like just poop on. Let me rephrase. People just don't like to see the bass guitar player of a band positively for some reason. Not sure why. Never cared to look up why. But yeah, there's that. And also, in my opinion, bass guitars are important, but by themselves, I think it's harder to make a bass guitar player by himself just make something interesting sounding. In the ears of everyone else on the planet. Me, if I hear like a bass guitarist playing just whatever they feel like off at the street, I'll appreciate it. I'll like it. If I have some change, I'll give them some change. But the thing is, most people probably won't like care too much. In fact, you might get disappointed hearing like bass guitar. Oh, I heard guitar. Okay, how does that sound? What is that? Because I remember my first experience hearing someone in front of me play bass guitar. I was zoned out. I was like, oh, you meant that? Yeah. It's cool, but I can only imagine how disappointed everyone else in the room is. Yeah, as opposed to a regular guitar. And I'm not trying to be mean about bass guitar players and stuff. I think that's just how the world views it. Yeah, which sucks. But like, no, bass guitars are really important if you want to make like a good sound. Unless you replace a bass guitar with some synthesizer or something else that serves as a bass sound. But if you want to go for a guitar, the bass guitar is important. There's a lot of EDM in new Sonic games. Yeah, I think a lot of my first songs are gonna not be even songs, because in my opinion, I don't consider a song like music without a voice. Like, like somebody singing like whatever the lyrics are, the melody, if it's not there in my head, I don't consider it a song, even though I think technically it is still. Consider that just music, a track. That's what I consider it. Since I don't really know how to sing, so probably what I would have to do is feel confident that I'm good at making music. Like I want a song that sounds like this. Make an EDM track, rock, whatever it is, whatever. Then learn how to sing. Yeah. Or maybe learn how to sing in the process, but then it will probably take me a long while to either get convinced by someone else or to convince myself to start singing. And then even then, I'm probably going to put like a lot of vocal effects. And I'll just be clear to everyone being like, yes, I use vocal vocal effects to make myself sound better with the song, so I don't end up hitting the wrong notes in the final track. But I'm going to be honest with you guys. I don't know how to sing that well. I just wanted to make music. I don't want to become the next Beyonce or the next insert artist that's well known for a good voice, Adele. Like, I'm not trying to do that. I'm not trying to become well known for my music. If that happens, cool. If that doesn't, that's fine. I just want to express like, my feelings, positive, negative, whatever, as an art besides YouTube, because YouTube can be an art. But I feel like music for me feels like easier for me to get artistic on it. So like I can do my YouTube stuff as like, I'm having a good time. It's a hobby that I just managed to make money out of. And the music is like the hobby that I like, but the one that I put like much more care into like conveying how I feel about something, about my life, whether it's good or bad, and then turning it into songs. So my first maybe many music stuff that I make is going to probably be electronic or very electronic based. Then maybe I'll like take the time. Well, yes, I will want to do this. I will want to take the time to learn guitar again. And then I'll want to take the time to like, the good news is I already have the equipment to plug in a guitar to my computer. Then I'll just want to get the time to like make sure that using my music program that I can make the guitar sound how I want it. Like very heavy for like metal, or very light for like maybe something more acoustic. Or maybe something like grungy, but not exactly super, super hard and energetic, you know? Like, I want to know how to do that so I can incorporate it to my music and it makes sense and it sounds right to what I want. Yeah. Because ideally, what I want my music to sound like is, I'm not going to talk about genres, just in terms of how I want people to feel when they hear the music. I want it to sound good, but I don't want it to sound like just a typical structure like introduction, verse, chorus, verse, bridge, chorus, ending of the music. Like, I don't want to do that. I'll do it if I feel like it fits right for what I'm looking for a song, but like, I don't want to do it just because that works, because that's how pop music is made for the most part. And most music that isn't pop but is closer to pop compared to the grand scheme of all the different kinds of music that exist in the world. Yeah, like I want the music to sound good, even though like my structuring does not fit the realm of what would normally be on a radio. Yeah, like for example, maybe I'll have like a chorus verse chorus that sounds a certain way, and then something in the middle like breaks down the music, the instruments change up, the chord progression is different, and now it's just a verse. Then the song ends. Or maybe I fake out and it makes it sound like it ends, but then something kicks up again and now new chorus. As if it sounds good, I'm gonna do it, but if it doesn't, then I'll try a different idea. So on and so forth. Like I don't like the music. I just want the music to sound good, and if there's lyrics, I want it to represent me or my thoughts or my feelings about something, positive or negative. Yeah, and but yeah, first my music will probably just be electronic, no vocals. Eventually, maybe I'll start working in vocals. Eventually, I would want to start working in instruments like actual real drums, because drums are expensive, at least for me. Drums are expensive. Getting more microphones so I could record drums would also be expensive because the wires, the microphones. I'd probably have to update my audio equipment. I updated my audio equipment. My audio equipment to like so I can plug in more microphones so my computer can record it. Yeah, all that stuff. And then yeah, because like I don't think I would ever join a band, like a rock band or anything. Maybe I would collaborate constantly with other people that make music. Maybe they're friends or whatever. If, for example, they know how to play an instrument that I don't know how to play, but I feel like, you know what? I'm making this song and I feel like that would work really well here. Ask them if they want to collab. Yeah. I would do that. But like, I don't think my music is going to take off. If it does, hey, that's funny probably. But like, I just want to do it to, I would just want to do it for myself. Cause like I'm making music, and when it works well and when I finish it, makes me really happy. Very similar to the vibe of like when I stream, I have a good time, or if I make videos, I have a good time. Yeah. Except YouTube, that's ideally what I want to make money with. So that way I turn a hobby into like a job, but I'm having fun. Music, I don't see that as me ever making money off of it. It's just me expressing myself. If people end up liking it and if I have enough of a following to make some money, great. Not what I aim for, but thank you. So those are some plans. So for my channel, for now, for like the next foreseeable future, as in like the next couple months, probably going to be very much the same. Stream every few days. The dates could change, or the days of the week could change. But so far, we have been doing a pattern where Tuesdays I make a live stream. It's not Minecraft. It's not Mario. It's something else. Thursdays, Mario live stream. Saturday or Sunday, those flip-flop. Those would be, that would end up being Sonic until I run out of Sonic stuff. Then I'll start slowing down on Sonic. And then hopefully by then, something else on my channel pops off. Or a handful of things pop off. Or at the very least, I have a bigger audience of people that will come and watch me. I'm going to exaggerate, no matter what I do. Of course, if I have an audience of people that will watch me no matter what I do, that'll feel nice, but I'm not going to take advantage of that and just make bad or boring videos just because I know people are going to watch it. I'm going to still try to make different things. I'm going to use it as a good net that I could fall onto if okay, let's see. I'm running low on Sonic content and I want to, start branching out more. What should I do? Let's try Metroid. Oh, Metroid isn't doing well. Okay, good. The good news is that I'm not going to go hungry because I have a big enough net of people that will watch me no matter what I do. So now let's think of something else. Let me try God of War. That didn't do well. Let's try The Last of Us. This is an example. I personally don't hope this happens. But The Last of Us pops off like crazy, and that becomes the new Sonic on the channel. Cool. I have some more breathing space for now. But I'm going to run out of Last of Us. All right. Let's try again. And hopefully the net becomes bigger. So that way I feel more safe every time I try new risks. Let's try Assassin's Creed again. Failed. Okay. Pac-Man. Failed. Let's see. Let's do what's that one franchise? Mega Man. Okay, that one did well. Okay, good. We have something else. So this becomes the new Last of Us, which was the Sonic of the channel. So on and so forth. And I mean, this would be amazing, but if that net becomes so big that it becomes more of an actual cushion, and then after that it becomes a block that just stays in the channel that lets me become to be able to do anything, then that's when I would be like, all right, let's see. I ran out of Sonic stuff. I ran out of The Last of Us. I ran out of Mega Man. We recently got into Halo, and that's not doing, and I'm running out of stuff for that. Let's just do something else. Let's do cooking videos. Maybe that fails, but I have so many viewers where the algorithm, even if I don't think it's going to happen, might rather easily just get more viewers than it would have compared to now when I don't do Sonic stuff, right? So that way, basically, if my channel were to become big enough or have like enough of a dedicated fan base, it would be like too big to fail. So that way, I have now enough money, enough breathing room where I can comfortably just make YouTube and just grind at it and have a good time. I feel like I'd be really happy with my life if that happened. Anyways, the other things I would try, maybe cooking videos don't do well. Another thing, let's try, I don't know, videos about me working out at the gym, for example. Maybe that does well. Okay, cool. Let's try something else though. Let's try to get some more variety here. Maybe I do board games with friends or something. Let's assume I now have enough money, or my friends have enough money where they can see me. So now it's like IRL videos with my friends doing challenges. Maybe it's like hot sauce, who can handle the hottest sauce, or who can do the best impressions of some characters, and the winner gets, I don't know, the winner gets a shout out to their channel or something. I don't know. So like gaming would still be here because I like video games. I've been a gamer since 2005 or something like that. Maybe before that, I just don't remember. But it's like, yeah, I've been playing games. Like I still would want to work games in. Like for example, if a new Sonic game comes out and my channel has already moved on from Sonic, I'm still going to do Sonic stuff, like occasional spin-offs, maybe revisit a game for a good ending, revisit a game to speedrun. But like I'm not going to do it often. But if a new game comes out, you're probably going to see me going back to Sonic and doing a video or a stream about it once a week, kind of like how I'm doing it now, until I finish that game, Like Sonic's not going to leave. It's just going to change form on the channel when I'm at a certain point, and then we'll change it back when a new game comes out, for a little bit. So like the main Sonic, I'm going to call this part of the channel the Sonic era. When a Sonic era ends, Sonic's still going to be here. You should play Fortnite so you could get tilted at the towers. But yeah, I'm definitely not playing Fortnite. That's on the list of games I'm not playing on the channel. I'm not playing Fortnite. I'm not playing FNAF for a long while. I'm not playing Baldi's Basics. I'm not playing Bendy and the Ink Machine. I'm not playing Garden of Banban. Amanda the Adventurer, I think she's called. The game's called. Let's see. Like a lot of stuff in this list. Yeah, I know you're joking, but I might as well list it now. But yeah, like, okay, easy rule of thumb. There's a good chance that I'm not going to play this game if it's a horror game and the premise is take childhood related thing and make it scary. That's not interesting to me. Also, that seems to attract a lot of kids on the channel or on any channel. And I don't want my fan base to be that. I don't want myself to feel like a babysitter if I go live or if I make comment section. I don't want to become a YouTuber that's just known for making content for kids. Because, well, even if I can get around the COPPA stuff, so that way the comment sections are still enabled and stuff, I wouldn't want to be known as the guy that makes videos for, I know that guy. Yeah, my little brother watches it all the time, or my son watches it all the time, and then that brother or that son is like under the age of 12. You know, like I don't want most of my fan base to be that age. I don't mind younger viewers as long as they're responsible and stuff, and preferably with parents, like parental guidance or permission to be watching that stuff, my stuff. But like I would like people that are like at least 15, 14. That's a stretch in my opinion. Watching my stuff. I feel even more comfortable if they're 18 or older because then I'm like, hey, cool. I have people with like nearly or fully developed brains here. So I know that my content's probably good, and it's not just because I'm impressing kids easily, because kids are easily impressed compared to an adult. If you do like a card trick in front of an adult, they're probably gonna get impressed. But if you do it in front of the kid, they're gonna be like, "Oh my god, how'd you do that?" Yeah. So yeah, there's a difference there, which does make it easier to make money if you make videos for children on YouTube, whether it's YouTube Kids or not YouTube Kids. That's just how it works. But I don't want to do that easy route because I'm not going to enjoy it. Because then it's going to be like, welcome back, guys. We're here playing Garden of Bam Bam number 5, part 3. And now I have to exaggerate my reactions because otherwise you guys are going to get bored. And you guys aren't great at reading subtleties in my face when I'm like uneasy and stuff. Yeah. And then here they are acting really immature the second someone gives me legitimate constructive criticism in the comments. Being like, let's see you do better. Just because someone is making a criticism about a channel does not, or about something, doesn't mean they have to also know how to do it too. Because like the phrase is true. Everyone's a critic, whether that's good or bad. It can be good because, for example, if I learn how to cook and then someone that doesn't know how to cook, they tell me your food doesn't taste great. Maybe try this and this. I'm going to pay attention to what they're saying, even though they're not cooks, because they have consumed food before. People have watched videos before. So if someone tells me my videos seem like there's something off, like it's missing something, I might pay attention to that, because even though they don't know how to make videos, they probably are good at telling what's a good and a bad video. So, or stream. Yeah. So that's why anytime someone says, well, let's see you do X, Y, Z better. No, that's a terrible argument. Wait, but you'll be playing the wheels and the butts go round and round soon, right? Says Saturn. Oh yeah, for sure. We'll be doing that tomorrow. Okay. But yeah. Yeah. Other games I'll like Roblox. Really, really specific games I'd probably have to play on Roblox to even make a video or stream for that. But to be honest, I got bored of Roblox like 2 years ago. Anyways, it's been really hard for me to even want to get back on there. I played it a couple times with like family members because like I'll have like younger cousins, or nieces and nephews, I guess we could say. The definition of like nieces and nephews is like really, really lenient in my family. So like, yeah, the wheels on the battle bus. But like, yeah, like I will play Roblox occasionally with like my really, really young cousins because like, oh, I have Roblox too, and that game is not really that good. Let me show you a better game. Yeah, something like that. Like something evil will happen. That's better. Yeah, that's better than, well, what's it called? Dress to Impress is actually not that bad, but I've never played it on my own. I always play it with my cousins because otherwise, why am I gonna go there? I'm not that creative. Yeah. Also because, hey, they like this game, and this is a game that I can respect and I can get into. Let's do it. Let's have a good time. Yeah. But let's see. But like, I'm probably not going to do Roblox on the channel. I'd be fine with it if I could find a game that I like, that I feel like isn't just going to attract kids to the channel. Like, for example, if there's like a really, really good SCP game on Roblox, then I'll play it. There probably is, but like, that's just an easy example I thought of. That's just an example. Yeah. Fortnite, not going to do. And like I said, Roblox, very unlikely I'm going to do. Minecraft, the reason why I would want to do Minecraft is because the ways I play Minecraft don't involve like entertaining a kid, jangle, here's some keys in front of you. Wow, look at this very clickbait thumbnail. Look at these unrealistic pre-rendered renders of the water physics. Oh, it's supposed to be a mod. It's not. You just use Blender or Cinema 3D or whatever. Yeah. Or like, oh my god, guys, we have to build this tower underwater to escape some X, Y, and Z thing. But in reality, there's just like nothing. That's not even in Minecraft. That's just a mod. They're just making some story to keep the kids' eyes glued to the screen. No, it would just me being like, I'm playing survival by myself, or I'm playing survival with some friends, or I'm on a server with some friends, doing X, Y, and Z. Like, and me and the friends were basically all adults, so like whatever we do would hopefully be entertaining for all ages. Not just kids. Like, why? You know what I'm saying? It's Fortnite. How could you not know about Fortnite? Yeah. I'm trying to think. What's another game that I probably wouldn't play? There's a few, you know. Well, games I wouldn't play on the camera. Because I have played Fortnite before, but I can only play it if I have like that one friend that I play with. Because it's like one of the few titles she can play with me. For instance, because I don't know if she still has just a PS4, but she would have just a PS4, so we could only play Minecraft Bedrock together. We could only play Fortnite like those 2 times we ever did it. We could only play, I don't remember other cross-platform, Roblox. I think she would play Roblox on her PS4. I don't remember, but like yeah, our options were limited. Yeah. And she was like part of our friend group too, which sucks because like everyone else in the friend group had a PC, but she was stuck with a PS4 and she had a laptop. But like her laptop is not powerful enough to play games. I don't know if she still has a laptop, but yeah. But let's see. What's another game that I probably wouldn't do? Like I might make FNAF videos when my channel's bigger. So that way, if I have that cushion or net of people that watch me no matter what I do, I think the engagement and excitement from most people are probably from like fans that have been fans from FNAF long enough that they're not kids. And I think that would grab enough attention from everyone else that are not kids. Closest example I can think of is Vanos Gaming. That channel, this was like a couple years ago, they did a series of FNAF videos. But Vanos, his channel has already been big and well recognized for years. He became big and well recognized from Call of Duty. And then eventually Gmod in GTA 5. So he decided to do FNAF because like I don't know who convinced him to play FNAF. But like he did it, and you don't see most of his viewers being kids, as far as I know. Yeah. In fact, a lot of the fans I hear of his is like adults. Or at least later teen year guys. Yeah, but that's basically what the channel is. Like my philosophy is like, if I can have fun playing the game, if it's not automatically like just eye candy for children, if I think it'll be fun for the viewers, or at least it's worth a shot to see if the viewers have fun watching, I'm gonna play it. That's why I've been doing Sonic. Because like Sonic, I noticed, thankfully, has not attracted just kids to the channel. And the Sonic videos are fun for me to play. They have been fun for you guys to watch. So bam, Mario. I have fun playing them. Doesn't attract children automatically, surprisingly. I was also scared that was going to happen when I got into that. And there is a good portion of people that like watching me play Mario. Same with Minecraft. I have fun playing. A good enough amount of people ended up liking it. I'm probably not going to do it super often where I play Minecraft, but there it is. And it doesn't automatically attract the kids' attention, even though it kind of did in that last stream, but not as much as I thought, which is great. Yeah, Sonic has a pretty dedicated adult fan base. That's good. So does Mario, but it depends on how you approach Mario on YouTube. Thankfully, I mostly didn't attract children to the Mario and Sonic videos. Because another thing I forgot to mention, on my channel, probably within like 5 years from now, if my channel still exists, if I'm still alive and I'm still making YouTube videos, sorry if that sounded sinister, that last part. It's just, you never know. Accidents can happen. I'm going to take care of myself, of course. I've been hitting the gym, you know. I'm not flexing. See this, but you know, like I'm trying to, you know, stay alive, you know, because I like living. But yeah. But assuming that my channel and myself live like to 5 years from now, around 5 years from now, I probably am just gonna stop worrying about not swearing at all. I'm gonna assume that some of my fans that were children when I started are now old enough where like, yeah, they can hear swear words. It's not gonna matter, and I'll probably just have them censored. If it's live though, I'm still gonna watch my mouth and not say something super vulgar. But that'll also make it easier for me to get the attention of old people too, because like kids, they're automatically either gonna stop watching because I swear, or they're not going to be allowed to watch it because their parents heard me swear. Or maybe some of them might watch me because, oh, he swears, he's so cool. But I don't think that's that. And also, I can probably make the content even more obvious. Like, yeah, look at this game. And I might even make fun of children that are really into it. Like, for example, let's say I'm playing Gary's Mod with some friends. And we're doing like some kind of like FNAF themed death run map. I'm like, oh my god, guys, it's FNAF 20, I love this game. And then, like, you can kind of tell I'm making fun of children that are into FNAF. Not because I hate people that are into FNAF, let alone children are into FNAF. But so that way it makes the children be like, okay, well, he's making jokes at us. I don't think we're supposed to be the ones watching these videos. Are you going to swear when you can't find the 4th Chaos Emerald? Possibly. You never know. We have a little bit of shadow in all of us, after all. Speaking of shadow, bam, shadow on my face. Shadow on my face again. See? Okay. But, yeah. But yeah, that's about it for the live stream. Sorry that was a long-winded post-game discussion. So yeah, check out the VOD channel if you missed anything and you want to watch the rest. Check out the you guys can check out the main channel to subscribe and then press the all notifications option to get notifications when I go live, or go to my last 20 videos on the channel and you'll see a link to my Discord server and you can get notified there if you give yourself the role. Besides that, that's about everything for this live stream. So I had a fun time playing this game, even though it was a lot, but it was good. I'm glad I played it. The next time I stream on Tuesday might be Minecraft, if I can't think of anything, or it might be something else. We'll see. But yeah, on that note, I will see you guys on the next live stream, Thursday. I will be starting New Super Mario Bros. On the DS. If not then, yes, that is true, Sonic Wind. And then, if you don't catch that one, you will see on Saturday or Sunday, I will be continuing Sonic 06. I'll be finishing the Sonic story, and then I will be beginning the Silver story. I've made up my mind. I'm doing Silver next. And then after Silver, I'll do Shadow. That's the plan. Yeah. So, and then after that, like I said, next Tuesday, not decided what I play. If I can't think of anything, Minecraft. If I do think of something, I will let you guys know. All right, guys, on that note, see you guys in the next thing I do. Saturn says, good night, Slingio. And Sonic Wind says, cool. All right. Bye, guys, and I hope you guys have a nice rest of your days or whatever you're having. You know, whatever it's morning, night, afternoon, you're at work, you're at school, you're sleeping, just woken up. You know, hope you guys have a wonderful rest of whatever you're doing. Or if it's not going well, hope it gets better. Bye, guys.